No one knows she's just another victim. Together for so long, she doesn't want to start again. And all this pain inside, it's harder for her to find another reason to stay around, but it's the same sad story. Let's break the silence, mend the pieces. Gotta stop this life from ending.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX-34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX-34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX-34.
Check out the all-new MX-34 from Dunlop.
All new MX-34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
Just Ride MX-34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
Ride Dunlop MX-34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. It's day number 2 of the Loretta Lynn's Northeast Regional Championship for Youth right here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Well, we didn't get any rain last night, but it's sure enough coming this morning. We are ready for motos number 2 and 3 today, and we are going to get them in. We are ready with race number 4, the 65, 10, 11 Limited, and they are on the Jones and Roman start line as we get ready for the race action. I'm here with Dean Dias. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth. Dean Dias is here, and we will be getting ready for races 4 through 17, and we're going to do that twice today. I will say that the races will only be 4 laps. All the races will be 4 laps due to the weather that's coming. It's just sprinkling now, and we're hoping it just stays that way. Dean, are you ready for today's action?
I'm super stoked, and that's exactly what I was telling my guys down there just now. Like, if they're running 4 laps and continuing that trend, I think we will get third motos in today, so definitely be prepared for a third moto.
Absolutely. And, they checked it out, and because of the rain coming, here we go, 65, 10, 11, up into the first turn, the LMR tires first turn.
Jax Baker with the whole shot there. Good start from him with that gas right around the outside, trying to take advantage of that outside line. Not quite going to happen. Jax Baker's got locked up.
They did learn.
Definitely. So we're watching now as they make the fuel factory. Dragons back. Is it still Jax Baker? No, it is not Jax Baker. Jax Baker's got past. He falls back to that second place position. We'll see right here on our sheets what we got on the track. It looks like maybe the 914 Audette, maybe with a good start out there.
Yeah, and probably Forrest McPherson, the 198 from Peru, Maine.
Well, it looks like the 101 machine out there.
It could be that Travis Bartley. Yeah.
Off to a good start.
Had a 10th in the first moto. But you know what? It's all different now.
Yeah, it changes things for sure. Gonna watch now. Jax Baker getting shuffled back a little bit. He's in third right now in a battle with fourth right there. Looks like he's gonna stay in the third in that RMZ turn.
Down around the pond, which marks the halfway point. 11,000 views yesterday, and we certainly appreciate it here at rmgsports.net. Please tell all your friends. It's free. You're not doing anything. Come out and watch the races. Even if you can't leave the living room, we'll bring it to you.
We'll bring it to you live. Like I said, big thanks to shout out to rmgsports.net for hooking us up with this live stream at Pleasure Valley Raceway for the Northeast Loretta Lynn's regional championship, should I say.
Yeah.
Oh, Baker with some issues on the cat off camera. That outside did a good run right there. But Baker able to get the gas to the end and stay in that position. Here they come through time and scoring. Green flag is out. That's what everybody likes to see. Looks like maybe it is McPherson now in the lead. Yes, it is McPherson. So Forrest McPherson now. Didn't get off the start that he wanted, but he is quickly out in front. Bartley in second. He was the guy that was in front there for a little bit, like you called on the 101 machine. And Jax Baker round out your top 3.
All right. Shelton in fourth. Workman in fifth. Pastero in sixth. Vandergriff in seventh. Tucker in eighth. Cohen in ninth. And Walters rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Tom Cycle.
Yeah, there's no qualifying. These guys are already qualified here for the second moto, so everybody in this position they're in right now, that's what they're in.
Well, it's funny because the producer asked earlier, he goes, how many people in the gate? I said, 40.
Full gate.
Full gates.
Man, Baker, I don't know what it is. He can't get a rhythm going, can't get a flow. I'm not sure if he got out there for a sight lap or not.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you know as well as I do, getting one lap just about wakes you up and turns you into the bike. You really don't get what's going.
Yeah, Jax Baker in the thick of it, though, in a battle right now. I think that's probably with Luke Shelton that he's battling out with. He better get going, though, because there's a couple riders coming up just behind him.
Boy, that RMZ Army Z-turn is fresh right now.
Yeah, it is for sure. There's no ruts in there. Guys kind of power sliding through there.
I was talking to the guys that were running the equipment last night, and I said, I guess most of the track was packed in pretty good. He goes, yeah, but still. A lot of, little bobble there by your fourth place rider. So McPherson's still in the lead. Bartley, Baker, Shelton, and Workman rounds out the top 5.
I'm curious to see how this off camera is going to shape up throughout the day. They groomed it. It's fully groomed. Looks like the high line is the way to go right now.
Right now.
I say that. Look
we
at there.
say that.
The announcer's curse, legs flying. Oh, no.
Wow.
Big issue right there. Just got tangled up. Racing incident for sure. But, man, that's not where you want to be.
No, not at all.
This one. Looks like Baker's going to re-inherit that third place position. Shelton going to round out your top 3. John Everett Pastero in that fourth place position. And fifth round on the top 5 is Braden Vandergriff. So Vandergriff moving up quickly. Bartley back to 6th. 7th is Cohen. And Tucker in 8th. 9th is Walters. That's Trayson Walters out there. And Bo doing a good job. Round out your top 10 now.
Siseska now up into 10th. He just placed Workman. So good move by him.
Yeah, Aiden Held not off to a good start out there. He's in about the 16th place position in the 9X. Got a lot of work to do.
Yes, they do. And right now the track is absolutely primo. You can see a little bit of the dust control falling down there. And we're not looking at more than half an inch, but it is coming. And that's our leader,
Forrest McPherson doing a great job out there.
McPherson, yeah.
Making his way through that pond turn, the halfway mark of the racetrack. Speaking of halfway mark, this one halfway over. This should be getting the white flag this time around, Kevin.
Yeah, 4 lap for everybody today.
Yeah, and all you viewers at home, you know, white flag does not mean give up. Not in this
No,
sport.
not at all.
It means we got to go for it. We got one more lap to make something happen. And who's making it happen right now is McPherson. Forrest McPherson doing an amazing job there on the number 198 machine. Looking for second place right now. They're battling out. It's Jax Baker right there. And Shelton. Oh, Shelton, a little mistake.
Yeah.
But he's got this bottom line. It's been a little toss-up. I'm not sure which is best yet. But as we watch these motos go, I'm sure we'll figure out what is the best line through that off-camber.
Pastro trying to make a charge there.
Yep, getting the white flag for McPherson. So Pastro's got one more lap, like you said, to get into that top 3. Can he do it? That's the almighty question, right?
Absolutely.
Can he and will he? Better watch out, though, because Vandergriff is coming up behind Pastro as well. Got a little bit of battle going on. There we go. We see the 198 Forrest McPherson. He makes his way through that first turn, the LMR tires first turn.
And this moto is most important because this is going to set the tone as to whether you can make that top 6. You've got to have good placement in the second moto.
It's the tell-all for sure. Looks like Barley having some more issues out there, but that's going to slide the rest of our riders up. As you see, Vagel in 15th, Powell in 16th. Forrest McPherson did a good job there through those ruts. Kept his leg out pretty long through that corner into the mechanics area, but he kept it up and he did not dab it, and that's what it's all about. There's a lot of kids I work with. They'll go through these corners and their legs up. They got high and they keep it up so long, but they dab at the exit of the corner. I'm like, why don't you put your foot back on the peg?
Right, right.
Kind of like we just seen McPherson do right there. At the very end of the rut, he dabbed his foot. Put that thing back on the peg and let's go. Looking good out front, though, man. This kid took a little work to get there, but he got there. Since he's gotten there, he's staying clean. Jax Baker there in second. You can see him just in the rear view on the MX6 six-pack. Here he comes dropping down into the Kawasaki bull turn. It's Baker, and just behind Baker, does not look like it's Pastro, but it possibly may be.
Leader on the bottom, battle for second on top.
That might be Shelton. There's that Shelton behind Vandergriff has to make the way through to get the checker flag. Taking the win here in moto number 2. It's going to be the 198 of Forrest McPherson. Having some fun out there. A little look back, making sure you got the checker flag. Jax Baker, solid ride, feeling good about it.
Gets second.
Throwing it sideways. We see Luke Shelton, John Everett Pastro going to come through, and Braden Vandergriff going to round out your top 5 here in this one. Amazing job, amazing ride for all those riders. What do we got coming up next here after the 65, 10, 11 Limited is our mini senior 1, 12 to 14, and this one's going to be a good one.
Yes. So Forrest McPherson with a 1-1, Jax Baker second, Luke Shelton third, Pastro fourth, Hudson Cohen fifth, and Destry Tucker sixth. That's in the overalls right now as they stand. So as we go through this, we'll try to keep you updated with the overalls as far as your top 6. And that's holding good for right now. Next up is race number 5.
Yeah, we got to see who we got coming into this with some good finishes, some good results from moto number 1. I see one of our top runners down there on the starting line right now. That's Hudson Vagel. So Vagel had a good ride there in moto number 1. A couple other riders having some good runs out there. I know O'Leary had a good run. Watch now as they make their way through.
That looks like Vagel there.
I don't think it's a 100 machine. Maybe the 553 of Widrick or Schneider even?
Schneider, yeah.
Definitely some heavy hitters out there as they make their way over the fuel factory. Drag us back and look at that, man. We had
Oh
those
my
divisional
God.
races. We got full gates now. It's a totally different look as they make their way through the Fuel Factory Dragons back.
Absolutely. Turn to the tail and headed down that Hemmer excavating downhill. There's the battle for second and fourth.
Yeah, second through fourth for sure. I think I've seen Schneider in that mix right there, so he is not our leader.
Everybody's sticking to the inside right now. There's our leader.
37, Sammy Hawk. That's our leader right there in that cue ball helmet. Easy to spot out with that all white helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly Schneider there in the second place position, but he has all kinds of competition right there
Here we
behind him.
go. Look at this charge from the outside.
Wow, impressive ride right there.
And that puts him on the inside. Nice setup for this next.
Absolutely, and I think Schneider could have closed the door right there on him, but he left just enough room. Some clean racing right there for Schneider. Props to him. Sam O'Leary just behind Schneider there, but that's the fourth place position. Ooh, a little dab there by O'Leary, going to cost him just a little bit. Look at how many lines there's already made right there.
Absolutely.
And O'Leary dives down the hill first, or quickly. Not first, but almost makes a pass right there as the green flag comes out. There goes your leader, Sammy Hawk. Sammy Hawk doing a great job out in front of this one.
Trey Jarvis.
He was the rider in second. Then we seen Schneider and O'Leary. So I was wondering who that second place rider was. Should have known it was Trey Jarvis, man.
There's so many good riders up in that top 10.
I mean, look
at Vigeli.
Yeah, Vagel there in
All
the
the way down
11th place
in
position.
11th.
He's got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of riders outside like Bryson Woodman, Nicholas Fuseman, a lot of the top runners not off to a great start out here. There goes Hawk, the first one to hit the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Second is still Trey Jarvis, Schneider, O'Leary, Carinci right there. That's the battle we're watching right now. Carinci looks like maybe Dashiell.
That's a battle for fifth.
That's Medaglia.
O'Leary and Carinci, I believe it.
And they're all over O'Leary right now. That should be Medaglia on the 55 Yamaha there right behind O'Leary. So Medaglia just showing you guys out of Canada what he's got in the mud. But look, right there, Schneider is just in front of O'Leary. So this is a pack right here. This is third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place right here battling it out. What a great race.
Battle.
Super good battle. And, you know, this track, this has been getting some moisture in it, and it's kind of sealed in, so it's a slick racetrack for sure.
I'll tell you what, they're dirt tracking into that pond turn. I like that.
Yeah.
You know, doing the power slide in.
Man, as soon as I was thinking O'Leary's under pressure, Schneider's the one under pressure because he's got O'Leary right there, Medaglia right there. It's anybody's game as they're making their way through. They're going to hit that Honda triple. Who's it going to be as they make the Caterpillar off camera? Looks like Medaglia might have O'Leary set up. Let's see where I'm really surprised Medaglia went to the top. I could have swore he was going to stay at the bottom and try to charge under O'Leary.
Line. Nice.
Yep, Dashiell, I believe, is that rider right there. And Dashiell
that
is
is some
out
tight racing.
on that 196 machine. Want to see what happened to Carinci. He must have dropped back a little bit as Hawk comes through. Jarvis, Schneider, O'Leary, Medaglia, Dashiell, like we've been saying there. Vagel up to 7th, so he's on a move. He knows what it means to get up there and get up front in these finishes. Karinsky in 8th, 9th is Stewart, and rounding your top 10 is Widrick. So Widrick with a good ride out there. Looks like Dane Howard going to move up, and Federico Romo. So solid ride for these boys, man. And they don't got a lot of laps to do it. With 4 laps, you gotta be a grinder.
Oh, absolutely. This is just a 4-lap sprint for them.
Look at the battle over the Fuel Factory. Dragons back. They're in the air at the same time. Pull out the cameras. Get those Polaroids out. Get those shots.
Wow.
Oh, setting up O'Leary with Dashiell. But O'Leary, oh no, dabs his foot a couple times. And he lets Dashiell and Medaglia by dabbing his foot. So, man, you definitely want to keep those legs up in the corners.
Wow.
Costly.
Very costly.
Bottom screen watching Sammy Hawk, your leader right now, trying to stretch out and stay out of that chaos. As Medaglia and O'Leary fight it out in the top screen. O'Leary.
Sammy Hawk, I'm glad to see him up there and doing that on the 37 bike out of Hilton, New York on the T-Rex Throttle MX Tire 110 Racing, Danny Lewis, MX Boots, Oakley Cuts, Works Connection, KTM.
Yeah. And you know, Sammy Hawk doesn't have a whole lot of breathing room.
All right, we're back to racing. All right, so here we go. Bringing it around through the last turn. Nice pass.
Yeah, super good pass.
Forrest McPherson, the 65cc 10 to 11 Moto 2 winner for the day. Tell us about your race, Forrest.
I came out third on the bull shot, and Jax Baker wobbled, and I was able to get around him. And then I was on the three doubles up the hill, and I made a pass there and just rode my race and got the win.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Papa, Grimmy, Grampy, Keith Broomhall Painting, JWTF, MSP, Artworks, Patrimoto, Mitten, FXR, and everybody else. Thank you.
Okay, guys, that's Forrest McPherson, your Moto 2 65cc 10 to 11 winner.
Yeah, thank you guys down there on the podium. Now we're watching Samuel Hawk back in a race in action. Sammy Hawk on number 37 machine doing a good job watching him, guys. He goes to the RMZ, and there's no ruts there in the second part of that Z.
That RMZ turn right now is very clear. I still like the outside, but you know, right now the shortest way around the track is the inside, and it's still a decent shape.
Yeah, and these guys are going to be coming through to take the checkered flag this time around, so this race is nearly over as we see him now making the way over the MX6 six-pack, and that is not even our leader. Our leader already started to make his way into the Honda Triple. There he is right there. As I said, making his way into that Honda Triple. He goes up over it and going to make his way soon into that tough and challenging Caterpillar off-camber.
Right now in the overall, Trey Jarvis is leading with Travis Schneider second, Sammy Hawk third, Chase Dashell in fourth, and Hudson Vagel in fifth, Sam O'Leary in sixth. Checkered flag is out. That's in the overall, but Sammy Hawk takes the win. Trey Jarvis second.
Yeah, saw a little fist pump for Hawk there. Sammy Hawk super happy about that one, as you should. Trey Jarvis going to finish up in second. Running your top three is going to be Chase Dashiell. Travis Snyder going to finish up in fourth. Running the top five, Talon Medaglia, Sam O'Leary falling back to sixth. Hudson Vagel charging through and finishing up seventh. Vincent Carinci, he will be in the eighth place position. And then we're looking for the number 83 of Kylan Stewart. There he is in ninth. And running your top 10, Federico Romo. Awesome job, awesome ride out there. And here in just a little bit, we're going to throw it down to our podium as we wait for the next moto.
All right. Looks like Andy is not ready, so we'll go on to race number 6, Micro 2, 4 to 6. Rowan Williams, number 17, had a win. And also the win going to the 829 of Dayton Brown. The seconds going to Cohen McKittrick from Ostrander, Ohio. And the 100 of Bowden Barrett out of Watertown, Tennessee. Third place is going to the 24 of Lawson Workman and the 630 of Grayson Clark. Fourth place is going to the 619 of Blaze Antoniak and the 528 of Nolan Rich. Fifth going to the 603 of Liam DeLaury and the 360 of Brecken Talmadge. So that's your top 10 from the two divisions. Hey, we got a special guest coming in here. Our good friend Reese from Pro Action.
Awesome, we need to bring him in here and talk to him for sure. I'm curious to see what he recommends for as far as suspension setup.
Hey, welcome in. It's good to see you. You're always here at the track, and we appreciate that. So how's your weekend been so far? A little busy, huh?
So far, so good. From what I hear, it's been pretty busy. I actually wasn't able to come till this morning. But Eric, we have Eric Hall, my main guy at the track here. He's been here since Thursday night and been doing pretty good. I mean, this race seems like a lot of our local guys aren't here. You know, everybody's kind of already qualified at a lot of places, you know, so now they're just kind of moving in here. And it's been a great opportunity for us to meet a lot of new people. I mean, there's a lot of people from Florida, Arizona, I mean, you know, all over the U.S. that have come here to try to qualify. And so it's been good for us. I mean, we're kind of picking up some business and meeting some new people from around the country.
So what have you been recommending on settings for this weekend? Are you going tight and tough, or are you loosen it up a little bit?
Well, it all depends on when you ask me. Like this morning, when I first got here, I looked out, Jeff had the track all sealed off, last night from the rain and everything. And, I looked out this morning and everything was nice and smooth. And I went, wow, I said, even an old man like me could go fast on this track, And then, what's going to happen here? You get a couple practices in, you go look again and, there's big holes and there's ruts and there's, a lot of the rougher stuff. So it just depends, early, with a smoother track, we were going to go, a little towards the stiffer side, kind of just firm everything up a little bit, because it's nice and smooth, not a whole lot of bumps there. As it's progressing now, it's, a little bit wet, a little bit of a sprinkle out there off and on. It's starting to get a little rough, so, as it goes here, kind of rule of thumb, soft track, hard suspension, hard track,
soft suspension,
yep,
sure.
Go that way, so, so we'll start, start going here now, kind of, just depending on how the braking bumps develop, depending on how everything starts, maybe start, slowing that rebound down a little bit, maybe backing off the compression slightly, see where we're at, see what the track turns into.
Well, it's great that you have, a great network with Pro Action working around the country, and it's really cool that you're here supporting us all the time, and, and it takes a lot to have the finish line named after you, so
yeah,
that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's been, my God, I've been coming to Pleasure Valley since, since the 80s, everything.
Oh,
from,
yeah.
From riding here myself a little bit, until I hit the day where I realized I was a way better mechanic than I was a rider, but, and Jeff and I have been friends since, my God, since, 87, 86, somewhere way back in there, and it's just, he puts his whole heart and soul into this racetrack, and as his friend and as a kind of a professional colleague, so to speak, him and I have been doing business for years. I even worked for Cernix for a little bit of time there when they started their mail order. I helped set that up. So, Jeff and I have been really close, and, I consider him kind of one of my best friends in the world.
Absolutely.
So, not only am I supporting my best friend in his racetrack, I'm supporting all my riders too, and it's in my backyard. So I kind of grew up at Pleasure Valley, and any time I can come here, it's just, you just walk in with a big smile, and it's just like coming home.
Yeah. Well, one of the best things is that anybody can come up to you and say, something's not working right. Can you take a look? And you guys are on it. It's like, yeah, I can sell you this, but I can tell you that right now this is not working. And that's one of the best things about it is that you support everybody out here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what stickers you have on your forks or who you're working with. And a lot of things, obviously we sell our suspension, but one of the good things is from us, if you play your cards right, you come up and ask a question, you're going to get a free education.
Absolutely.
We're not going to just tell you, you need this. Bring your bike over, we'll fix it. We're going to say, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is why we're going to do it. This is how we're going to do it. And this is the result it'll give you. So that's a little bit too. I like people to know, like I said, just even why. Why are you doing this? Why we, it helps educate them. And the next time they have that situation, they know a little more what to do. Whether it's, the first time they see us here at Pleasure Valley, then they go back home to Arizona and work with someone else, or whatever. But at least they have a little bit of an education.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we tell everybody you got to go with training. You got to have somebody that will look at you and critique you. Not just that, but it's the same with suspension too. It's like, yeah, well, Yamaha puts out a good product. It's like, yeah, if you're 165 pounds,
yeah.
If you're above that, well, I only weigh 180. So yeah, but then you put boots and all the other stuff on, you've changed everything. So, again, it's stop by Pro Action if you're having a question or something's just not right. Stop by and talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, and we'll trick you a little bit too. We'll ask you, we'll ask you some trick questions, on what's, what do you feel here? What's it doing in this corner? Does it fold? Does it cut to the inside? Does it fold under? Does it stand up and jump out of the berm? Whether you know it or not, you're telling us about your suspension and what to change.
Oh, absolutely.
And if it comes down to it too, I mean, we're always willing to stand and watch. Watching. We always sneak out too. After we do a setup or something, if we have time or if you can, we'll kind of sneak off to the side a little bit, watch you get through the whoops or come up the hill, or just a little bit of what's going on with your suspension. That way, if everything's good, we kind of just smile and watch. If you're still out there kind of floundering a little bit, we'll go kind of yoke you up coming off the track and drag you back over.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the best way to do sales is to be proactive.
That's right. You know, you just can't sit on the bumper all day and think people are going to come up just because of the name or whatever. I mean, obviously that helps. You know, us being around for pushing 50 years now, and working with grandmas, grandpaps, the kids, the fathers, the mothers.
Same as
everybody.
me. It's third generation.
Yeah. I'm in three deep here. So, but I mean, we have the luxury of that. So that does help, and kind of people come to us no matter what. But you still have to be the guy in staging and shake people's hands and make, pay attention. People, they like to know you're watching them. And I don't blame them, because that's what I need to, if I know you, if I know you're out there, if I see you, I'll pay a little attention to you on the track. If you need something, I'll go get you. If I see something, I may call back to the truck and tell Eric, hey, so-and-so needs a clicker rebound. It's a little bit stiff or it's a little bit busy. So it just works out nice. Just having the network we have, and if you race here, you go back to, you're from Utah. You come to Pennsylvania, you ride, I work with you a little bit. When I send you back to Utah, I have a guy there waiting for you.
Oh.
One of my best guys, Corey, Corey Smith from Utah, he does all the Texas races. He does like Ponca. He does, World Mini. He does all that for us. And, so we have people all over the country to work with. So it's kind of nice because it's the same theory, whether you're in Pennsylvania, whether in Utah, whether you're in Florida, whether you're in California, so we have, we got pretty much the whole country covered.
Yeah, I kind of alluded to that in the beginning, because it's like, it's not just you're stopping here and this is it, you're done. You've got a network that can keep everybody in the country running, and they're just as nice as you. So we just appreciate everything that you do, and the fact that you're here helping us, and week in, week out. I see the yellow truck there every time, and it's like, oh, thank God.
Yep. No, it's good. Like I said, and I need to give Eric a lot of credit, for the having a yellow truck here. He's the one that brings it early. He's the one that stays late. He's the one that does everything. I just kind of rock star in and shake hands and kiss babies and make sure everything's going like it should.
So you're like me.
Kind of like you, almost. I strive. I'd like to be you someday, but I'll keep working on it.
All right. Hey, thank you very much. We appreciate you coming up here. And anybody has any questions, or you have anything you need done, stop by and see Eric and everybody down here at Pro Action.
Thank you very much, and thanks for everybody for coming out, and we will see you at Loretta's. Good luck.
All right. All right, back to race action. Grayson Clark in the lead right now. Easton Conway second. Liam DeLowry in third. Rowan Williams in fourth. Blaze Antowiak in fifth. Colt Talicki in sixth. Cohen McKittrick in seventh. Lawson Workman eighth. Traylon Tolbert ninth. And Memphis Racimo rounding out the top 10.
Man, that's impressive. These little guys, like we've seen earlier, the rain coming down, and it's definitely a slick racetrack. These little guys, they don't have as much experience as those 85 riders we've just seen out there. So these guys are out there learning, essentially. It's all a learning game for these guys coming through the 4 to 6 ranks, into the 7 to 8. It's learning, all right? They're getting used to this slick racetrack because we've been to Loretta's, right?
Oh, yeah.
How often does it rain at Loretta's?
Oh, my God.
I think I've been one time or so out of 12 times it hasn't rained. At least one day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was there in 83, and we actually got chased out after the second moto because there was an actual hurricane coming to Hurricane Mills.
Wow, that's interesting, man. I'll tell you what, looking at Easton Conway, that's right I'm watching right now. He was up in the top, and he is dropping down, so he had some issues out there on that last lap, man. Tough break for Conway.
Yeah, and right now in the overalls, Grayson Clark is leading with Cohen McKittrick second and Liam DeLowry in third. That's in the overalls. And, of course, that's not going to mean anything till the third moto. But, again, you got to be looking. Top 6 is going down to Tennessee.
Mom and Dad need to have the notebooks written out. This guy's finishing here. This guy's finishing there. We need to finish here in the third moto to make it happen. Making it happen on the racetrack right now, though, is Grayson Clark. He's been out front from the beginning, trying to make it down to the end. And with a 3-1 score going to the third moto, that's some confidence.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, going in with about 4 points now, that third and final moto. If we make it there, Like I was telling the guys, you got to ride every race like it's your main event.
Yes, you do.
I'll see one right off the side of the track. Right there, that's one of our lap riders. as our leader making his way through to get the checkered flag, because these guys are now on the white flag lap. So one more to go for Clark, DeLowry, and McKittrick. Track still looks great though, even with the little bit of rain we've got this morning already. It's holding the moisture down. It is a little slippery. You know, it's track sealed. Didn't get any kind of tilt or any kind of work like that, so the ruts aren't going to be super deep today, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, and you know, the only thing they can't seal is that cat off camber.
I think everything drains
They
down
pushed all the
pretty good
dirt back up, but you know, it doesn't take long to get those hard lines back in again.
You know, it didn't take long. It didn't take long for our leader to make his way through for that last lap. He's going to come through and take the checkered flag in this one. Solid ride for our winner. Winner. Give it up to Grayson Clark on the number 630 machine. Solid ride for him. 2:45 lap time, man. Much faster than the rest of the pack.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost 5 to 10 seconds faster than everybody else there behind him. Looking for our second place rider to make his way through.
It should be Liam DeLowry coming through out of Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Yeah, done some work with little Liam down there in Florida, so it's good to see him out there doing a good job out here at a tough racetrack.
28 seconds behind Grayson Clark.
It might be even more.
Yeah.
Looks like he actually lost a spot there, so we're going to watch them as they come through.
So McKittrick.
Yep. Cohen McKittrick going to take that second place position there. Liam
Third
DeLowry falls back to third, which is still a solid ride, though.
Fourth going to Colt Talicki out of Monroe, Michigan, part of the Michigan Mafia. Then Blazin Towiak in fifth. Looking for Traylon Tolbert, and he comes through in sixth out of Hayden, Alabama. Memphis Racema out of Fremont, Michigan, another of the Michigan Mafia. Bringing it home in seventh. Lawson Workman, eighth. Workman gets seventh. So Racema, let's see what happens with him. And Easton Conway. In the overalls, Grayson Clark leading right now. Cole McKittrick second, Liam DeLowry third, Blazin Towiak fourth, Lawson Workman fifth, and Bowden Barrett in sixth. Again, this is only the second moto for them, so a lot could change, but we're going to try to keep you up to date with the top six in the overalls as we go through this racing. As we look down on the Jones and Roman start line.
On the start line right now, Kevin, we got that girls 11 to 16 class. A lot of heavy hitters in this one. Of course, Madison Casimir had a good run there. She won her first moto. Looking for our second place rider in that first moto out here in this girls class. I believe it was Kai Polak. Remember, that's that moto where they came hard there in the last lap and actually reeled in Madison Casimir. Your third place finisher for moto number one was Addison Platt. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here in moto number two. Track obviously a lot different than it was yesterday for a lot of these riders.
Looking at looks like a beach scene with all the umbrellas. You know,
yeah, right?
Here we are in Wildwood, New Jersey or something.
Yeah, we got the water. We just need the sun. We definitely got the dirt.
We definitely got the dirt. So we are looking at race number 7 on the line. That is the girls 11-16. And they are on the line ready to go. And as we look at the card girl up there, getting ready to put it up. Here we go. The 2 is up. And again, if you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley Raceway. We are rmgsports.net, and we welcome you to the network. Again, it's free, and you can put it on the big screen in the living room and enjoy all the race action as the girls come into the first turn, under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tire first turn.
Good start for one of our girls, getting out quick and getting out front. So there may have been Ellie Young with a good start out there. We'll have to wait and see as they make their way into the Fuel Factory Dragons back. Looked like I seen a 4 on the end of the number.
One of only 2 races yesterday that did not have qualifiers.
You're exactly right. So their first moto score is their true first moto score.
Oh, second rider goes down.
Oh, no. Tough break for that young lady. Trying to get remounted and going again as quickly as possible. Man, a lot of those girls going way to the outside. I didn't know the ruts were that deep. They're still going away. Oh, look at that pile up. Like I said, we've seen the second place girl have some issues out there, and it looked like she collected a few more riders with her. Look at that. Man, I've never seen a battle like that.
That is
Wow.
incredible.
1, 2,
oh,
3,
and first place overtaken by second now.
8 riders right there. No, first place is
that's-
already out
I
of the
see.
picture.
She's
Yeah.
out in the head.
This is the battle right here from second and back to like 10th, I believe. This is amazing.
Incredible. There's your first on the lower screen, and the battle for second through fifth.
Yep.
6th, 7th. Wow. What a freight train.
Yeah, MX6 six-pack. Got all 6 of them right there from second to 8th. I do math on the fly right there. Hitting our Honda triple first is our leader, making her way through that Caterpillar off-camber. Big thanks to Cat for being a big title sponsor of that off-camber. I'll tell you who I want to be. I want to be the first of that freight chain. Look at the Caterpillar off-camber coming to life out here.
Yeah, it is. That top line going away, too.
It was Ellie Young, so I was right on that. Ending with the 4. Ellie Young is our leader. Kai Polak in second on the 989. So a couple 900 numbers in the first and second place position. The 98 machine, Jervera Koak, she is in third, rounds out your top 3. The 151 of Peyton Carl in fourth. Rounding the top 5, we got Brooke Warren, followed by Ellie Salomon, Regan Davis, Madison Casimir, one of our first Moto winners, back into the 8th place position. Addison Platt in 9th. And rounding your top 10 is Sophia Ricardo. So Ricardo's a good job. There's your girl just outside the top 10,
Yeah.
Isabella Likens.
I'm liking it.
Isabella doing a good job.
Absolutely.
Fuel Factory. Dragging back. I like how we got the pan into the face right here.
Oh,
You
yeah.
really get the racing action as they come at you live. Our leader there in the bottom screen doing an amazing job, Ellie Young. Ellie Young is out there, the number 964, and she is sponsored by Championship Power Sports, Super Scoops, Enzo Racing, Fly Racing, 100%, ODI, Mika Metals, Twin Air, No Toil Industries, Johnny Walker Moto Works, Pipe DR, HGS Pipes, also Alpine Star and Pod, so she has a lot of support in her corner.
Absolutely. Elle Young had a 4th in the first moto and running first in this one, so it puts her in second overall. But Kai Pollock with a second and second is the leader in the overall at this point. Again, it's not over yet.
Yeah, we're almost to the halfway.
Great racing going
almost
on.
to the halfway point of this moto, Kevin, as they're making their way through again, almost to that finish line area. Going to take this left-hander right here, and I'll tell you what.
Second through 8th in a freight train. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly. It is incredible. What's incredible is the ride that Elle Young's putting together right now. Having a
Absolutely.
little bit of issues right there, but she's able to make it happen to that off-camber and check in for lap number 2. Again, this is halfway through. Oh, one of our riders having some issues over there. I'm not sure if that was one of the lap riders that had an issue in that pile up earlier, or if it's one of our lead riders, but we'll be sure to give you an update.
Yeah, they're diving in and out of that the ruts there in that Caterpillar off camber.
So
but the freight train continues.
So it's Elle Young with a good lead, 8-second lead over Polak. It looks like Salomon going to move into number 3 position, so she is making a move here. And we'll see how that shuffles that overall as far as they go. Ella Salomon, like I said, in 3rd. 4th is Javiera Koak. And then Madison Casimir, she is up to 5th, so she is moving. Maddie Kaz is on a move. She comes in with a 1. She's in 5th right now and making the way up towards the front here as we're halfway through this one. Peyton Carl in 6th, 7th place Regan Davis, Addison Platt in 8th, and 9th it is Isabella Likens, and the 10th place position is Kaylin Mason out of Southwick, Massachusetts.
Wow.
I wonder if she knows how to ride the sand.
Oh, she loves it. She'd like it in Florida.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
But whole different animal here. Down that Himmler downhill. Ellie Young. And she's running into traffic already. The lappers are starting to pile. Oh, and the second place goes down. 2nd or 3rd.
Oh, no.
At the tail of the dragon. No wonder they go to the outside. She went to the inside and Herb just swallowed her up.
Got swallowed up in the Dragon's Tail. Ooh,
through the RMZ Army. Turn, switchbacks there. There's the Kawasaki Bull turn, and our leader, Ellie Young, up over the Honda triple. Clean air out in front of her.
That's where you want to be, right?
That's right where you want to be.
Blue we had the white flag this time around. She makes her way through the off-camber for the second to last time. Much better run through the off-camber that time.
And it looks like she dropped her goggles. I see that her neck brace is loose. I don't think so. So she may have dropped her goggles already.
Like I said, the clear racetrack in front of you. You can live without them.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Doesn't have 27 minutes left in the moto to go.
Up over the Dunlop Tunnel jump and into the LMR Tires first turn.
Check it out, 10 seconds. Ellie Young's been able to put over Kai Polak. Polak doing a great job, though, there in that second place position in front of Ella Salomon. Madison Casimir is up to fourth. That's really going to make a change there as far as overalls go. Peyton Carl, oh no, what happened to Javiera? She's dropping back. She's almost outside. She is outside the top 10 now, so tough break for her. Man. Out of Cairo, Georgia, so she's down there with
Colleen.
Or even GPF. I believe they're both there in the same vicinity. You never know.
You never know.
One thing I do know is our leader's been on show.
Oh, yes, she is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to her in the first moto. Like I said, coming in with a Moto 4 score in the first moto, but doing an amazing job here in Moto number 2, leading it out. Madison Casimir, she's in the mix as well, and if it stays like this, look at that.
Battle for third on the top there.
It'd be a 4-1 for Ellie Young and a 1-4 for Madison Casimir going to that third and final moto. Oh, somebody having almost doing a bike on fire, but I'm pretty sure we're having some bike issues for one of our riders there inside the top 10. Hopefully they can make it through to the finish line as we're watching the battle on screen right now.
Yeah, people say, oh, that's a problem if it's smoking. I said, no, it's a problem when the smoking stops.
That's the 41 machine of Ella Salomon and Madison Casimir battling out. Maddie
What a
Kaz,
pass. Look at this.
on the number 11, she's got the outside of the MX6 six-pack, and she's got the line, it looks like, as
Oh,
she
and a
makes her
lapper
way.
there.
Oh, lapper definitely playing a factor there in that one. Solid riding, though, for Maddie Casimir. Navigating away to the outside, getting around the lappers, getting a good drive, and taking that position.
And that could put her up into second in the overalls if she keeps that position.
Yeah, that'll be all down to the ever so important third and final moto here.
There's our leader. And she'll be bringing it in for the checkered flag. So Elliot Young with the win.
Solid ride there for Ellie Young. 2:13 lap time. Probably one of her fastest lap times of the whole moto there in the last lap. That's what you want to do.
Brings it in second. And then Ellis Salomon. Oh, no, Casimir.
Yeah, Casimir made that pass in the last lap.
Third.
So Ellis Salomon will finish up in fourth.
And that brings Casimir, so it'll be Pollock in the lead in the overalls. Casimir second, El Young third, Salomon fourth, Platt in fifth, Kaylee Frick sixth, and Lily Spellman in seventh.
Frick making a move in that last lap too, Kevin. She's going to finish up fifth. Sixth going to be Peyton Carl. Seventh, Isabel Likens. Eighth, Kaylin Mason. And ninth, Lily Spellman. And then rounding out the top 10, Sophia Ricardo.
Izzy Likens sitting in eighth overall, so if she can move up a couple in that last moto, she could put herself in a qualifying position.
All right, we got race number 8 on the line, Kev.
Oh, 65, 7 and 9 limited.
It's going to be a good one for sure. We got a lot of kids in this one that are looking to get out there and get out front early in this moto. Taking the win in the first moto, Daxton Dinkfeld. So Dinkfeld, he's going to be one to watch out there. Also taking a win was Caverick Stewart on the 713. They're the ones to watch. Also Jarrett Tinchard coming in with a second place position. Also coming in with the second out here in this one. Going into moto number 2. We're looking at Jack Deffendahl. And the podium finisher for the first moto, Wyatt Karofsky. He got a third coming into this one. And also with a third place finish in moto number 1 was Logan Slater. So they are the ones to watch here going into moto number 2.
Absolutely.
One board up, that thing is going to go sideways. And then we have racing.
40 racers on the line.
Gates dropping, whole shots popping. Who's it going to be? Oh, one of the riders was off to a good start, going fading to the outside right there. Is
Looks
that
like the
Dinkfeld? 414.
Yeah.
Solid start there for the 414 machine. That is the 414 machine.
That must be a 404 then.
404 machine.
Dinkfeld.
Yeah, you're right. Going so fast, he made that a 0. Made that one fade apart. So Dinkfeld, man, off to a good start out there, doing an amazing job out in front, hitting that Fuel Factory Dragons back in first. And that's where you want to be, man. That's where you really get the clear racetrack, clear view. You jump those jumps, and you see the whole track in front of you with nobody else.
Well, and again, right now, looking at this track, you need a good, clear vision and nobody messing with this so you can get that first lap in, because it's all changed from yesterday.
Yeah. Those guys all following each other to that outside. Like you said, that inside must be pretty deep in there or something. They've done some studying. They've already been out there in the sight laps earlier this morning. They've got the view of the track. They know the lines, and they're out here racing it right now, and it's Dinkfeld in control right now.
Good battle for second through 12th.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of the cooler part of these shorter motos. You know, it makes the racing action a lot more exciting.
Oh, it does.
Mm-hmm.
It, for us.
Yeah, exactly.
The parents are chewing their fingernails off. Oh, nice move there. Moving up into third place.
Yeah, with that neon green gear.
Up through the Team Green Bowl turn over the Honda Triple. And that all-important left-hander into the great unknown, the Caterpillar off camber. Pick a line. We don't even know what's going to happen at this point. Dinkfeld, look at that, taking the middle line just. Oh, no, that's not Dinkfeld. That's the second place. But just squeezing it through there. There's the green flag out. Dinkfeld. No, that's Booney Lloyd. So Boone Lloyd, the 412.
412. I knew there was a 1 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 412 machine of Boone Lloyd with a great ride out there. Like you said, already starting to stretch it out in this one. And then we got Finn Johnson off to a great start. Good to see Johnson out there. Caverick Stewart in third. Logan Slater in fourth. Daxton Dinkfeld. He's in the 5th place position. Not sure if he had any issues on the first lap, but he's charging hard. We got Riley Gall in the 6th. In the 7th is Diga Mullen on that number 3 machine. Jarrett Tincher in 8th. Patrick Castro in 9th. And running the top 10, it's Reed Brown.
I'll tell you what, look at this view from the Fuel Factory face there as they head up onto the Dragon back.
And Boone Lloyd, man, got a good lead now. That's right where you want to be. Already opened it up. Had 2 seconds there on the green flag lap. It looks like it's about 3 or 4 seconds now. And looking good in that red gear. I mean, that's a statement piece right there.
Oh, yeah, it is. That blonde ponytail out the back there. There's your second and third. That is Finn Johnson and Caverick Stewart as they battle their way down to the RM Army switchback. The RM Z-turn. Boone Lloyd.
Man,
He's a current national champion right now.
I'm into this racing action right now. There's a lot of battling on that racetrack.
Yeah, there are.
You see right there, there's 4 of them going at it over the MX6 6-pack. And that's Finn Johnson, Caverick Stewart, Logan Slater, Daxton Dinkfeld. They're all in the mix right here. And they're trying to chase down your leader. Your leader is Boone Lloyd out there on the number 412 Elite Cobra machine. That
Riley Gall joining in there also. Look at this. They're side by side coming over that Honda Triple.
Oh, diving to the inside.
4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th right there.
That's our Cobra rider, Cobra mounted rider. That might be the 404 Dinkfeld making some moves as he looks up the off camera. He was down at the bottom of the camera and had to look way up to see where that rider was. Has plenty of room. And look, Diga Mullen now in the picture as well as Boone Lloyd checks in here at the halfway point of this one. This one nearly over for the number 412 machine of Boone Lloyd. Lloyd doing a great job on his Cobra Elite, Fly Elite, Minton Racing, Dunlop ASV, Lloyd Concrete, Motorsport, Arona ride.
Caverick Stewart now moving into second. Finn Johnson in third. And watch out, here comes Deegan Mullen. Deegan Mullen is making the chase here. Logan Slater in 5th. Dax Dinkfeld
Mullen,
6th.
hey, update. Mullen crashed. He went to pull a tear off right there going to the corner. He's kind of panned out of screen, and he did not come around there.
Oh.
So trouble for Deegan Mullen. Hopefully he gets back up and going again, doesn't lose too many positions. Because Boone Lloyd with the lead, like I said, over Caverick Stewart. Stewart doing a great job making his way to second out there on his Cobra.
He is.
Finn Johnson, he rounds out the top 3 right now.
There's Caverick Stewart and Finn Johnson on the screen right now as they make their way through the tail of the Dragon, headed down towards that Hibbler excavating downhill. And again, it's a little bit of dust control falling right now as they make their way down that. And it's, you know, a lot of people are looking at this. You really don't get an idea of the elevation change of that downhill as they make their way through that RM Army Z-turn.
Looking good as they go up the MX6 six-pack right now. A little bit of separation between these riders. So now you get a little more comfortable. You know, you just want to keep a gap between you and the person behind you. And that is just what this rider's doing right now.
Well, you know, you could save a few tear-offs. And, again, you got still 1.5 laps left in this race. They'll be coming up to the white flag this time as you watch our leader headed up through the Caterpillar off camber. He'll get the white flag this time around. Booney Lloyd, Southwest Virginia national champion.
Getting her done out there.
Yeah, he is.
He'll get the white flag. One more to go in this one. Just having some fun. A little brake tap over the finish line.
Up over top of the Dunlop tunnel jump.
Man, we talking about how good Boone. He's only got a 3-second lead now. So that lead not too huge on Caverick Stewart. Caverick Stewart doing a good job in second. Third, Finn Johnson. Let's see how far Deegan Mullen falls. In fourth is Logan Slater. And rounding your top 5 is Jackson Dingfelt. Patrick Pastro comes through. Jarrett Tincher. Behind Tincher in 8th is Riley Gall. Jax Lapine in 9th. Running your top 10 is Reed Brown. So Deegan Mullen well outside the top 10. He hasn't came through, and we are already through 13th place position right now on the racetrack.
Wow, Deegan Mullen.
Tough break for the young man.
Yes, it is. And he's slipped back to, he's going backwards. Got him listed 16th, and he's out.
Yep. Man,
that's a shame.
Big miscue there. You're watching Boone Lloyd there in the bottom right in that bright red gear. You know he's coming. You mess with the bull, he's going to give you the horns, and that's just what Boone Lloyd's doing.
That's exactly what he's doing. Up through the RMZ turns. The RM Army.
Caverick Stewart is coming. He's on that neon green.
Yeah. And Booney Lloyd, I saw him as he went through the first turn take a look over his shoulder, just a casual glance. He's got good awareness. He knows where everybody is behind him.
It's so super important. Like I tell my guys all the time, it's important to know what you're doing, but also know what everybody else around you is doing, you know?
Yep.
Like you said, it's a chess game.
Absolutely. And a 3-dimensional chess, too.
Oh, outside leg. The power foot comes off. He gets sideways. Looking over his shoulder. I knew he'd look over his shoulder after that one.
Oh, yeah. I would, too. He's getting through there. It's like, come on, man.
Definitely closing the gap now is Caverick Stewart.
Granddaddy ain't going to be happy with that one.
No, not at all.
So Boone Lloyd brings her around. Here, look at this. Caverick Stewart right on his back fender as they come down that straightaway. Not going to be enough. Boone Lloyd is going to take the win, but Caverick Stewart right there.
Yeah, confidence for Stewart. But, yeah, Boone Lloyd going to get it there. Caverick Stewart going to finish up second. Finn Johnson in third. Daxon Dingfelt up to fourth there in the last lap. Solid ride. Maybe Slater had some issues. Patrick Pastro going to come through in fifth. Sixth, Jarrett Tincher. Sixth, Logan Slater. So tough break for Slater. He's going to fall like the seventh, so he's down but not out. He's still in a good spot out there on the racetrack. Looking for your eighth place rider to come through. It should be the number 5 machine of Riley Gall. She's been having some good runs out here, and I'm sure she's going to have a good no. It is going to be Karofsky. So Karofsky making the move. Riley Gall getting passed up that last lap. She's going to finish up in 9th, and running your top 10 is Reed Brown. What's her overall picture look like?
I'll tell you what,
so
the
far?
overall is incredible. Caverick Stewart is in the lead right now. Dax Dingfelt second, Boone Lloyd third, Finn Johnson fourth, Jarrett Tincher fifth, and Logan Slater sitting in sixth. Karofsky just outside of the top 6.
Yeah, so he's hoping he gets the third moto.
Oh, it's going to make an interesting. All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to RMGSports.net. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth, and I'm here with Dean Dias, and we are enjoying the racing today. So we want to thank you all for tuning in. Hey, tell all your friends that they should be watching this. It's a Sunday morning. You got to look at motocross.
Exactly.
So
Sunday.
We are here at the Northeast Youth Regionals at Pleasure Valley and enjoying all the race action as we get ready for Moto number 7. Oh my God, we're up to 9 already.
Yep, Moto number 9, we are moving. Moto number 9, we got 125 junior and 12 to 17 BC on the starting line. Give you ones to watch out here on the racetrack right now. Of course, we got the number 319 of Benjamin Moya. He was a heavy hitter out there. I believe we did not have divisional race in this one, so we got 38 entries here on the gate. So Moya taking the win. Second in the first one was Matthew Williams, put in a good ride. Tyler Kirby, he was the third place rider. You remember we seen issues for Nolan Murphy yesterday in one of those 125 classes. Had some bike issues. Finished like 15th place, so he did not get that run he wanted to in the second moto. But
here they come off of the Jones and Roman start line into the LMR Tires first turn.
Matthew Williams getting a good start again out there. He did not get one rider tucking the front off the edge of the track right there. A couple riders off the track.
Bike taking a beating. You know, this will be helpful for everybody having the 125s come out here because this will open up the ruts that are in the turns and make them a little easier for all the little guys coming through.
Definitely open up the racetrack. You're right about that. That is Moya out there leading out. He won your first moto, trying to make that trend here in moto number 2 and take the second moto win and be simple math, right? 1-1, simple math.
Oh, yeah.
Williams, I believe he's in second. He got second in the first moto as well, so we got to keep our eyes on the 46 machine, on his pro circuit machine out there charging hard. That is the 46 of Matthew Williams on his gas, trying to hunt down Benjamin Moya, your leader. Man, look at this slew of guys. Like I've never seen
coming through.
Yeah. Usually they're a little more spread out deep into this moto, deep into this first lap. But they're not spread out at all, Kevin.
Not at all. Pretty evenly gapped right now.
I think it comes with how good the track is right now.
Yes.
That's what it is.
And, you know, we're talking slippery, but I don't think so. I think that they're coming up with traction. And obviously, watching that guy fall in the first turn, he had more traction than he knew what to do with.
Definitely.
So here they come through the Caterpillar off camber. And, oh, my goodness, look at the lines there. There's 6 lines through that turn. Benjamin Moya with the lead. Matt Williams in second. Quade Edwards, the 15 rider, in third. Parker Harrington, the 28 in fourth. Chadwick Nauer, the 21 in fifth. Brady LeBlanc, the 174 in sixth. Justin Schuff, the 55 and 7. Tommy Pett, 68 in eighth. Brady Colbert, the 310 and 9. And Leon Gomez Cortad rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by JB Motor Sales.
A big thank you. Shout out to JB Motor Sales for bringing us that. Benjamin Moya bringing us that lead right there. Whoa, almost hit taking on the camera right there was Matthew Williams. Trying to find that low line. Oh, they're getting really close to the camera there in that Fuel Factory Dragon back. You see the dirt being thrown on him as well.
Rider missing the entire section. Right
yeah, that looked kind of planned. Watching Benjamin Moya on screen now, that bottom right screen, our leader on the racetrack. He's obviously having the hot line, so if you guys are tuning in the pit area, watch out for the number 319 machine. He's got it going on right now.
All right, our leader on the lower screen on the inset, and the freight train following behind. Little flick of the wrist as he comes up over that last jump.
6 wide there, the MX-6 six-pack.
Oh, my goodness.
Rubbin's racing, that's all I can say.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Watch now as they make their way over that Honda triple step up right by the American flag, sweeping uphill into the Caterpillar off camber.
What a weight. Look at that. Looks like 3 distinct entries there and 8 different combinations coming across that Caterpillar off camber.
We had 9 riders in the off camber at the same time.
Wow.
It's Benjamin Moya, Matthew Williams, Quade Edwards, Parker Harrington, Chadwick Nauer. That's your top 5. Tommy Petts, Justin Schuff, Brady LeBlanc. LeBlanc in the 8th place position. And your 9th place position, it is Leon Gomez-Cortada and Nolan Murphy. He's up to 10th, so Murphy making some moves out there on the racetrack right now.
Murphy had a great ride until it wasn't so great yesterday in his first moto. The track is going away for him, and now he's battling back, trying to bring it back as he is in the top 10, but just barely, with Brady Colbert behind him and then Tyler Kirby. Briar Stesic back in 13th.
Yeah, so Stesic got a lot of work to do out there on the racetrack with a limited number of laps. Due to conditions here this weekend at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
We watch Moya coming up through the MX6 6-pack.
Yeah, Moya's looking good and comfortable out in front, but these guys out here in that top 5 area, not very comfortable.
No.
Let's check gaps right here.
So at 2.7 for Matt Williams behind Moya, and then it's 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. The biggest battle being the 6th and 7th, Tommy Petz and Justin Schuff. Schuff less than a second behind him. And of course, LeBlanc and Courtade also in that fray. There's our leader, gets the white flag. Benjamin Moya, loving life right now. 140 over top of that finish line jump. Heads towards the Dunlop tunnel.
Look at the gap he's gained on the rest of the riders out there. Last time through, we had about a 5-second gap for Matthew Williams. Matthew Williams is no slouch. Been riding good all weekend and continues the trend here in moto number 2 of the 125 Junior Moto 17 class. Quade Edwards, he's in 3rd. Parker Harrington, Chadwick Nauer in 5th. Tommy Best in 6th. Justin Schuster in 7th. Leonardo Gomez-Cortada in 8th. 9th is Brady LeBlanc, followed by your 10th place rider, Nolan Murphy. Ooh, Tyler Kirby. Not having the moto he wanted here in moto number 2.
Not
He's
at
sitting
all.
at 11th right now. Kirby coming with a 3rd place finish. I mean, it's going to help him overall, obviously, with that good first moto finish. But this second moto here with 11th, not helping the situation.
There's your 2nd place. That's Matt Williams as he makes his way down the Himmler Excavating downhill into the RM Army RMZ turns. So there was
A little mishap there in the first one, but really coming through strong here in the second one. Look at there. Your 3rd place rider. That's the number 15 machine, Quade Edwards. Making a late moto charge, a last lap charge on our 2nd place rider, Matthew Williams. But I think he's running out of real estate here.
I'll tell you what, that California rider's in for a rude awakening going the East Coast here. It's like, well, he's probably looking at it like, man, I ain't never seen anything like this.
I think he spent some time down at MTF, though, so he might have a little bit of familiarity with the track conditions.
Washington State, exactly. Similar conditions. Just a little chillier there. And the checkered flag is out, so Moya will take the win.
He's pumped. Big fist pump right there for Moya. 2nd place, here he comes. Matthew Williams going to take 2nd. Quade Edwards going to finish 3rd, running a top 3. Solid ride for him. And the rest of the crew out there on the racetrack right now. Harrington going to finish him 4th. 5th is Chadwick Nauer. 6th is the number 68 of Tommy Petz. 7th, Justin Schuff. Leon Gomez-Cortada. 8th, Nolan Murphy moving up to 9th. Tyler Kirby up to 10th. So good ride for him, but tough break for Brady LeBlanc.
All right, and in the overalls, Benjamin Moya with a 1-1. Matt Williams with a 2-2. Chadwick Nauer 4th and 5th and 3rd. Quade Edwards in 4th. Tommy Petz in 5th. Tyler Kirby 6th. And Nolan Murphy up in 7th. So he is right outside of the last spot. So he's got his work cut out for him in the overalls. As we get ready for race number 10, which is on the line, the Micro E 4-7. So we're going to quiet it down some. We need our producer to go out there and get that rain drop off that screen. He's going right now.
He's on
but
it.
I think he's on Miller.
Miller time.
Miller time. Yeah, I'm out there getting that screen cleaned up.
Micro E 4-7 limited. Going to be taking off the starting gate. Going in with the first is Cade Swartfager. So Swartfager with a good ride there in motor number 1. Also coming in with the 1 is Mathis McKenzie. So they're the ones to watch out there, along with Maverick Chan. Chan actually one of Kevin's favorite riders out there. Noah Ford
Absolutely.
coming in with a second. Coming with a third is Brantley Compton, and also coming in with a third place finish here in moto number 1 is Rowdy Keelan. So they are the ones to watch here going to moto number 2 as we see the 2 board go to the 1. We're about to get racing here. We're about to be live with race number 10, the Micro E 4-7 Limited.
All right, Micro E is on the line at Jones and Roman's start line. Here they come.
Micro E Electric. 26, that's Swartfager, I believe, in the number 26.
Yeah, so Schwartzfager pulling off another hole shot.
Yep. Oh. There go the monsters.
That inside of the LMR tire turn, eating another rider. Down that long downhill sweeper. Headed into the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Oh, long weekend. So our riders making their way through. Schwartzfager in the lead as we take a look at him coming through the tail of the Dragon, the number 26 rider. Down that Himmler downhill, headed into the RMZ turns. Race number 10, moto number 2. Schwartzfager solid right now with a 1-1. Look at that. I like that. Squaring off that turn, staying out of the ruts, keeping him out of trouble. There's the battle for 4th as you watch that freight train coming through there. You gotta love it. The torque of a 450 and the size of a PW as they make their way through there into the Kawasaki Team Green Bull turn and up over the Honda Red Riders triple. These guys were out here a few weeks ago at the Dillon Slusser, and it looked like a preview track as they made their way through. Schwartzfager he's a local, loving life. Gets the green flag, and we are underway. So Cade Schwartzfager, number 26. Out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Jones and Roman 110 Podium Works Mint and Cobra. Maverick Chan, the 318 in second. Mason Wager, the 98 in third. Noah Forte, the 40 in fourth. Nick Black, the 100 in fifth. Grayson Jamison, the 17 in sixth. Matthias McKenzie, the 116 in seventh. Jasper Collins, the 173 in eighth. Brantley Compton, the number 18 in ninth. And Grayson Clark, the 630, rounding out the top 10. So our riders making their way around, and looks like we're getting ready for a podium down here.
Stay back here, Ben. We'll film the draw.
We watch from the tail of the Dragon as they make their way through there. Schwartzfager, Maverick Chan, Mason Wager, and then Noah Forte. That's first through fourth. And we take it down to Andy.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Benjamin Noy. I rode Georgia's own on the Husky 319 machine, going 1-1 both motos, leading it going into it on the way to the ranch, man. One more moto, tell us about it.
Well, yeah, this is my first try to get a regional this year. I've been feeling pretty good. I've been working hard with Colleen and Brian from MTF and Jacob. So yeah, I'm just grateful for all of them that are supporting me and on my corner.
Who all do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brothers. I want to thank Maxima Oils, MTF, Brian, Colleen, Jacob, Tony, I want to thank Lynx Racing, Greg, Todd from Factory Connection, Matrix, TuneAir, MTF, Kawak family, and yeah, everybody else that support me, and all the people that are watching me from Chile. So yeah, thank you so much.
Guys, that's Benjamin Noya, your 125 junior, leading it overall right now.
All right, thank you, Andy. And we are back live underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge. There's Kate Schwartzfeger heading into the LMR Tires first turn with a absolute solid lead. He is 9.6 seconds ahead of Maverick Chan in second. Mason Wager out of Penn Yan, New York, the number 98 in third. He's 11 seconds back behind that. Noah Forte has dropped back to fifth. Nick Black passes him. So Black in fourth, Noah Forte back to fifth, Grayson Jameson in sixth, the number 17 rider, Jasper Collins out of South Carolina in seventh, Matthias McKenzie in eighth, Brantley Compton in ninth, and Grayson Clark still rounding out the top 10. Slodovnik back in 11th. That's our second place. That's Maverick Chan as he makes his way through the tail of the dragon. And the dust control continuing to fall as Chan makes his way down that downhill. And we see our leader right there, Schwartzfeger, coming through the RMZ turn, around the pond turn, and up over the MX6 six-pack. I'll tell you what, Dean, they're kind of, evenly spacing out here. Well, they're not spacing out, but the positions are spacing out.
Your leader's spacing out, that's for sure. He's making simple math for you going 1-1 here. That's Kate Schwartzfeger doing a great job in front of Maverick Chan. Chan also got a good lead over Mason Wager. Wager in that third place position.
And we see him up on the screen around the pond turn and heading up over the MX6 six-pack. And he's trying to make them doubles.
Yeah, he's definitely doing it out there. And doing it well. He's a little wheelie up the hill.
Oh, absolutely.
Just showing you the power those micro E's have.
Yeah,
even deep into the moto.
And there's Schwartzfeger as he heads through into the finish line straightaway, headed towards that Pro Action finish line. White flag is out, 1 lap to go.
It's a good feeling. Get that white flag, has one more to go. Going to try to take away this win right here. And he will, as long as he stays mistake-free on this last lap with a 10-second lead. That's pretty comfortable.
Oh, yeah, and I'll tell you what, the 1-1 and 1, if he can do it, will take the overall. But Cade Schwartzfeger, right now, he's just worried about this last lap. Working his way through the LMR Tire first turn, down that long downhill sweeper up over top of the Fuel Factory dragging back.
Yeah, checking in for lap number 3 here, getting the white flag. Kate Schwartzfeger, obviously our leader out there, doing a great job. But Maverick Chan also riding solid there in second. Third, Mason Wager and Jasper Collins able to move up to the 4th place position, so good job for him. Noah Fort in 5th, he rounds to your top 5. Then Nick Black, he's going to fall back to 6th. Also making some moves out there was Nick Black, Mathis McKenzie, Bentley Compton, Grayson Clark in 9th, and running your top 10 is Brantley Faber. So Grayson Jameson having some issues in that last lap, Kevin, man. Tough break for that young lad.
Yeah, it is. Wade Lloyd back in 13th. So he's
oh, he makes a move there. He's up to 11th.
Yeah.
He must have heard you. He's like, hey, I'm not in 13th.
Yeah. Just outside the top 10 now. The younger of the Lloyd brothers.
Hey, and speaking of outside, you guys sitting comfortable there on your couch back at home. It's cold and it's rainy out there.
Oh my goodness. And you're proud to be out on that couch.
Absolutely.
I think it's a Bloody Mary morning.
Yep, tuned in live. Make sure, again, you share this broadcast. It's rmgsports.net broadcast. Stream it live on YouTube. Make sure you share that link, please.
And you can share it all week. This is a free service brought to you by rmgsports.net and Jeff Cernick. So hit that subscribe button and make sure that you're in for all the action right here on rmgsports.net at Pleasure Valley.
Got me locked in, Kevin. I'm a subscriber.
Oh, I knew that. So there we go. There's Schwarzenegger on his final time around.
Some lappers.
Got people all over the track. I hate to say splattered, but there's... And the checkered flag comes out.
Solid ride there for our winner. Winner, Quade Swartfager. Like I said, simple math going 1-1 here, possibly into moto number 3. Second place finisher over 15 seconds back. We're looking for Maverick Chan to make his way through. He is going to lock in and try to go 2-2 for this, also to make it simple math. So solid ride there for Maverick Chan out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So not too far from here. Probably rides quite a bit of races here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. There he is. He does check in on a second place position. We can confirm that one. On number 318 Cobra. And look at the gaps. Tell you what, 24 seconds to second. Or 15 seconds to third. 15 seconds to fourth, and so on and so forth. There he goes, 20 seconds back, Mason Wager. He rounds at the top 3 on the podium here, and the Micro E 4-7.
All right, and so far in the overall standings, Kate Schwarzenegger in first, Maverick Chan second, Noah Forte in third, Matthias McKenzie in fourth, Mason Wager fifth, Jasper Collins sixth, Brantley Compton in seventh, Nick Black eighth, Brantley Faber ninth, and Max Russler rounding out the top 10 in the overalls.
Yeah, in this moto, they're finishing. They're coming through the checker flag. Jasper Collins is going to check it in fourth. Noah Fort fifth. Sixth is going to be Mathis McKenzie. Nick Black in seventh. Brantley Faber is going to make his way back up to eighth. Brantley Compton falling back to ninth and running your top 10 here. And moto number 2, it's going to be Grayson Clark.
All right, Super Mini 1, 12-15 is on the line. The winners yesterday, Hudson Bagel out of Selkirk, New York with the win, and Sam O'Leary, the 312X out of Batavia, Ohio. Second place is going to Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama, and Thiago Gross out of Statesville, North Carolina. Third place is going to Trey Jarvis at 230, and also Trent Burton out of Cairo, Georgia. Fourth is going to Sebastian Sari out of New Ipswich, New Hampshire, and also to Bryson Woodman out of Farmington, New Hampshire. Fifth place is going to Tyler Stanzik out of Kenilworth, New Jersey, and also Jason LeBoeuf out of Worcester, Massachusetts. As we look down on the Jones and Roman start line, 2 card is up as they check down the line, and we get ready to go. Flips it to a 1. Super Mini 1, 12-15, moto number 2, right here at Pleasure Valley on the RMGsports.net. And here is our start. Up underneath the Plum Contracting Tunnel into the LMR first turn. It's the 214.
I believe that is 214. It's Desic.
And that is Jason LeBoeuf.
Jason LeBoeuf, yeah. So LeBoeuf doing a good job out there getting in front. I hear you announce that rider quite frequently.
It ain't over yet.
Oh, no, it's definitely not over.
There's a lot of fast riders in this track. And let's see who is going to be the mud rider today.
It's not over till that checker flag flies.
That's right. And the obese lady warbles.
Colt Martin making a move there, getting in the lead, getting around LeBoeuf. LeBoeuf holding that solid second place position. Oh, Colt Martin. That's a long run. That's what it is. That rut's not super deep, but it's super long there, and that's why we've seen all the guys going to the outside in some earlier motos.
You know it's bad when he's paddling with the outside foot.
Yep. Colt Martin, there goes LeBoeuf. Trying to get eyes on our third place driver. See Sam O'Leary in fourth. As they make the way up the MX6 6-pack, O'Leary trying to make around the outside. He does get around the outside, so he's going to move into third. Solid ride there with the 312 of Sam O'Leary.
Look at this run. He's taking it second. What a battle.
Yes, it is. It's LeBoeuf there in second. O'Leary now in third. Fourth, fifth, and sixth right there in tow as well. Anybody's game.
I'll tell you what.
We're not playing games. This is anybody's race. Let me correct that one.
Chess game.
Yes. Ooh, looks
I'll tell you what. Look at that. You could throw a blanket over those 3 riders. All of them hugging the top.
Some great race right there. O'Leary going to lose a spot. As they make their way over the finish line section. Up over the finish line, your leader checking in. That's Colt Martin doing a good job getting out front, throwing some laps down. LaBeouf still in second. Austin Webb was the rider that made a pass in the third right there, the number 3 machine. He gets around Sam O'Leary, Trey Jarvis in 5th, Hudson Vagel in 6th, Sebastian Sari in 7th, 8th is Trent Burton, 9th, Trenton Gardner. And running a top 10 on the racetrack right now, Bryce DeFawn. That top 10 rundown courtesy of Kite Wheels.
I'll tell you what, those top 6 riders there could pretty much be your top 10 or top 15 at Loretta's.
Yeah, there's no
right
denying
now.
it. You're absolutely right, Kevin. These guys are fighting hard right now. Watching on the racetrack right there, moving watching LaBeouf. And behind LaBeouf is Austin Webb.
Watch out for O'Leary and Trey Jarvis and Hudson coming through there also. Hudson Vigel.
Yeah, Vagel doing a good job. It looks like Jarvis made a move.
Sorry about that, Vagel.
There they go through the RMZ turn. Brought to you by the RM Army. Colt Martin, your leader, trying to slip away. But it's hard to slip away. It's slithery out there.
No, it is.
It's easy to slip, but it's hard to slip away.
There's your battle for third right now. Webb, O'Leary, and Jarvis.
A little further outside the top 3 there.
Here comes Jarvis.
Might be for our 5th place position or so. Oh, O'Leary.
Oh, wow.
Giving him the business.
Shut him down.
That was the number 3 machine he's battling out. So is Austin Webb, who was in 3rd in the first lap. Going to be falling back a little bit out here on the racetrack right now. So that's really put O'Leary in 4th.
O'Leary definitely moving up.
I believe Webb going to fall back to 5th right here, but I'll give you a for sure rundown when they make their way
through.
Look
out.
O'Leary did an knack on the off camera. I'm not sure if he lost the bike or not. Watch now as they come. Colt Martin, your leader, out there on the racetrack looking really good.
Jarvis now in 2nd.
Yep, with a 5-second gap between him and Colt Martin. Jason LaBeouf and O'Leary did hang on to it, so he's still in 4th place position. Austin Webb fall back to 5th. Hudson Vagel in 6th. 7th is Sebastian Sari. 8th, Trent Burton. So Burton trying to make some moves out there. Bryce DeFawn making some moves. He's up to 9th. Trenton Gardner falls back to 10th. And watch out for the number 58, Bryson Woodman. He's up to 11th. Wayne Powers in 12th. Vincent Carinci, out there in 13th. 14th, Rocco Barone. And running your top 15 is Thiago Gross. So Gross not where he wants to be out here in Moto number 2.
Very good. That's
great racing.
Here's the battle for 5th.
That's Vagel, who's got around the number 3 machine of Austin Webb. So Webb trying to get back around Vagel, but Vagel, he's trying to come to the front of the pack in this one.
Yeah, he is. And surprising he hasn't made a better move up to this point.
Yeah, tough racetrack, though. They're going to come through and get the white flag already this time around. These boys are cooking.
You know, it's not a one-line track, but it's turning into a one-line track.
One fast line.
Yes, yes. So there are passing lanes, but it's going to be hard to make those passes.
Absolutely, but I'll tell you what, who's pushing for the pass right now is Vagel. He's trying to get around O'Leary. Watch now as they go over the MX6 6-pack. That's on the top screen. Bottom screen, our leader, Colt Martin on the number 47 machine. Looks like O'Leary able to shut down Vagel for the moment.
Squares it at the top.
They're trying to make a push on LaBeouf. White flag should be coming out for Colt Martin here very shortly. What happened right there? Did Vagel have an issue? Looks like he did. And O'Leary also going to make a pass on, I believe, Jason LaBeouf on the number 214 as he rides the top of that cat off camber. Oh, LaBeouf fighting back.
Look at that.
Side by side over the inside hump. That's a one-lane inside hump right there. They're side by side on. Here they come side by side, literally over the finish line. Trey Jarvis in 2nd. This is the battle for 3rd. Sam O'Leary takes 3rd with a 156.5 lap time. Same lap time as your 2nd place rider. Jason LaBeouf in 4th, Austin Webb in 5th, 6th, Hudson Vagel with that issue out there. Tough break for him, but still in a good position on the racetrack. Sebastian Sari in 7th, 8th is Trent Burton. Looking for our 9th place rider is Bryce DeFawn, and joining the top 10 club is Bryson Woodman. He'll round out your top 10 now on the racetrack.
O'Leary trying to make a move. Right now it's looking like Jarvis sitting about 6 seconds ahead. And that's a lifetime out on that track.
Oh, yeah, for sure, especially with the conditions the way they are right now. Not that they're bad, but they're just slippery and very challenging.
White flag is out. The dust control is falling, and we are working it hard.
LaBeouf is trying to get around O'Leary. O'Leary makes a little mistake right there. LaBeouf rails around the outside, but O'Leary able to shut him down the mechanics here, but loses his footing. He's off the bike. He's off the bike.
Oh, goodness.
Both feet were off the side of the bike, so O'Leary having some issues right there. Drops out of screen. Tough break for O'Leary. Hopefully get back up and get going, and that was right there in the mechanics area, too.
I'll tell you what, that Himmler downhill has now claimed its first. You can watch the slides as they head into that pond turn. And up over top of the MX-6, it is now starting to actually really get slippery.
Yeah, Colt Martin takes a look over his shoulder there. He is your leader. Going to try to come away and take the win in this one.
Colt Martin. Third of a lap left as he makes it through one last time in this Super Mini class, Super Mini 1 class. I know he's going to be back for Super Mini 2. But Colt Martin sees a checkered flag, and what a beautiful sight for him. Let's see if Jarvis can hold on. Here's the battle for second.
Coming down to the wire.
Oh, and LaBeouf makes it into second.
Yep, Jace LaBeouf.
Vagel in third.
So Trey Jarvis having some issues as well. I wonder if he was tangled up in that rut or something, and that's why Sam O'Leary had the issue. Not too sure. But as they're making their way through, it's behind Vagel, it's Austin Webb. Sebastian Sari in 5th, Bryce Stefan in 6th, 7th is Bryson Woodman, Trent Burton up to 8th. So Jarvis and O'Leary still have not crossed the line yet.
Oh, my goodness. They might have both gotten tangled in that downhill.
Yeah, there's no telling what happened down there. Trenton Gardner checks in 9th. Another top 10, Vincent Carenci. So, yeah, Jarvis and O'Leary well outside the top 10.
All right, and in the overall right now, Colt Martin sitting in first, Hudson Vagel in second, Jason LaBeouf in third, Sebastian Sari fourth, Austin Webb in fifth, Bryson Woodman sixth, Trent Burton in seventh, Tiago Gross eighth, Bryce Stefan ninth, and Sam O'Leary in 10th. Trey Jarvis all the way back in 16th in the overall at this point.
And he still hasn't crossed the line, so he might fall even further back, Kevin. I know O'Leary did come through. O'Leary's got to check in that 16th place position, so tough break for him falling back like that. But, hey, it's racing.
Yeah, it is. And that's what the regionals are all about. You got to make it through this. 85-10-12, race number 12 is on the line. And in the first moto, the 100 of Talon Hill took a win, along with the 698 of Carter Gray out of Ohio. Second place going to Ryder Lane, the 917. And let's see, also Caden Thomas, the 49. Third place is going to Carson Sebastian, the 72 rider, and the 132 of Gavin Welsin out of Orlando. Fourth place going to the 322 of Parker Beckington, and the 469 of Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida. Fifth place is going to, let's see, fifth place going to Jake Wheeler out of Fallon, Missouri, and also Austin Keller out of Orlando. That's your top 10 riders for this race number 12, the 85-10-12. And, okay, I can't call it dust control anymore. It is actually raining.
Yeah, it's definitely raining out there right now.
So we get a look at the conditions. And, again, now it's slick.
Yes.
As we look at that Jones and Roman start line.
You're right about that. Now it is slick for sure.
Race number 12, Moto number 2. And again, they got to come back out again for Moto number 3. So deteriorating conditions as the day is coming on. And they say a possibility of a half inch of rain. But you know what? We're going to get through this, because this is the regionals, and we are here at rmgsports.net bringing you all of the somewhat gruesome details.
You know what my favorite saying is?
What is that?
It's motocross.
It's motocross.
Yep, it's motocross, man. Making it happen out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
This is not the sand of Orlando MX Park.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But you know what? This is why we're here. And this is why we've done this sport for years. You and I have both raced, of course, at different times. I was back in the 70s. You were back in the 90s and the 2000s.
Yep. Quarter of a century ago.
In thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, starting out on a Penton, going to the first KTMs that came in for me.
I was half century. I was quarter century. You're half century.
Oh God. All right, buddy. But you know what? It's still motocross. And if it hadn't been for mud, I would have never made it where I made it.
Oh man, mud. Yeah, my grandpa always said the wetter the better.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if something's going on the starting line right now, but this 2-minute hold is definitely
Here we go. Now to the one. As we look at the Jones Rome start line, here we go with race number 12, 85 10 to 12, Moto number 2.
And they're off. I hear them echoing outside the tower.
Up under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Elmer Tires first turn.
Austin Kelly on the 23 with the hole shot out there.
Go Austin. Now more than ever, this whole shot is the whole race.
Yes.
You have got to have clear vision.
Absolutely. Clear vision, clear racetrack. It is Keller going over the fuel factory. Dragons back in first right now. Man, look at these guys. Full gate of them. And look at the gap already between first and last.
Absolutely.
It's about a 30-second gap, and you're only 30 seconds into the moto.
You know, I've seen it before where you put a second set of goggles.
Yes, a double goggle.
And every one of them with tear-offs.
Yep. I don't think it's that bad yet, but definitely getting there. There's nothing better than clear vision until you take that top layer of goggle off, have a brand new pair of goggles underneath it. Got some battles already on the racetrack, man. These guys are battling hard. Just goes to show you the competition here at these regionals. It's deep. It's stacked. They're pushing hard. Oh, one rider's down. That was inside your top 5 there.
Yeah.
Tough break for that young lad. He's getting back up and going again quickly, but that early in the moto, you lose about 10 spots.
Here we go, up over the MX6 six-pack. There's our leader, the 23.
That's Austin Keller out of Orlando, Florida. The Fly Racing Oakley Goggles ride. Also Moto Bros, big part of his program. He trains down there at MTF.
There's the battle for second.
Trying to get numbers on that in second. I see a 7 there for a second number.
Oh, my goodness. Dropping off the top line.
Might be Lenny O'Toole in the 17, actually losing the position. I believe that was Lenny O'Toole who was in second, now falls back to third. It's Carter Gray with the look over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
That's the battle right there. These guys
Carter
are battling it. Yep, so Carter Gray going to move into second before that flag. That green flag, everything's to go in this one. It's Austin Keller, Carter Gray, Lenny O'Toole all day around to the top 3. And your 4th place position, we're looking at Jake Wheeler, Talon Hill, Gavin Wellsine in 6th, Jackson Allen 7th, Carter Pilgrim 8th, and then 9th. We're looking at Owen Salomon and Hold Lampkin rounding your top 10.
Now, you know this, and you know this as well as I do, this, you've got to judiciously pick the spots where you want to go for your battle because you can't afford to lose too many tear-offs.
You got to be strategic. Definitely got to be strategic.
So you'll see a lot of people trying different lines. If anything, they're just trying to get out of the roost. There's Austin Keller making his way through the tail of the Dragon. And you see Carter Gray right behind him. Lenny O'Toole, Jake Wheeler, Talon Hill, your top 5.
Yeah, these guys familiar with racing each other, especially in these conditions, man. They've been riding with each other since on 50s.
Look how deep it is.
Both of them hit the same line. Both of them lose both of their legs out there. It's Keller and Gray running 1 and 2 on the racetrack.
There's your 4th through 6th battle right now. Now, would you think of squaring and taking that, cutting across the lines at this point on that?
No, not as slick as it is. As slick as it is, I want to take that rut, and that rut's going to carry me through the corner.
Okay.
Anything else is going to be wheel slipping, legs off the pegs.
There you go.
Look at this battle.
Look at this battle.
It is a good one.
Gray and O'Toole. And it looks like O'Toole might have gotten past Gray at this point.
I'd definitely like to have handguards, I'll tell you that. I don't think that is Gray. I think the top 2 are actually kind of out of picture right there. I believe this is the battle for 3rd and 4th.
Wow. O'Toole and Wheeler then. As you see them come across the top. Cattle for
Yep.
Keller and Gray.
Austin Keller, your leader out there. Carter Gray, only a second back, so this thing far from over. Watch them now as they make their way through. Coming into that first turn section, it's Carter Gray trying to reel in the number 23, the Candyman, Austin Keller. He was a little faster last time through, still a second back. Lenny O'Toole doing a solid job out there, running the top three. Talon Hill in fourth, Jackson Allen. Gavin Wellesley back in sixth, Carter Pilgrim in seventh, Ryder Lane in eighth, ninth, Jake Wheeler, and Owen Solomon rounding your top 10. Solid right there for Levi Letty. He is in 11th. Max Tortorella, he's in 12th. Landon Whittle in 13th. Bryson Woodman 14th. Max Santiago in 15th. He rounds to the top 15. There's a lot of heavy hitters here that are well outside the top 20 even.
Absolutely. Look at that. Gavin Aldet all the way down 19th place.
Yeah, Caden Thomas, Nolan Cobb, Owen Strong, Parker Beckington, so they're still coming through.
Wow. Burgoyne's back there 26. And you can see, I tell you what, Carter Gray out of Claresville, Ohio, on the Driven MX training, AES Oakley, PR2.
Look at this battle.
Look at this battle.
Keller made a mistake, and Gray is all over the rear wheel of Austin Keller now. They're halfway through this. We get the white flag this time around, and these boys are ready for it to be over because look at the screen. It's coming down right now outside. And these guys got a quick turnaround, so they're going to have to get back, clean the bikes up, and get right back almost to the starting line.
Well, you know, when they moved that PW class up, that definitely messed up the order. They're absolutely going to be short shifting between the races.
They're going right back down the starting line, but they have at least one in between them, and that's what the rule book says. Got to have at least one in between. Watch it now. It looks like Keller able to regain his composure and get a little bit more of a gap now over Gray. But Gray is still right there within striking distance. And you know, Gray really doesn't need this. He's coming with the first in the first moto. Keller comes in with a fifth in the first moto. So if he stays in second, he is still set up well in the overall picture.
Yeah, Carter Gray still sitting in solid lead in the overall with Talon Hill second, Austin Keller in third, Lenny O'Toole fourth, Gavin Wilson in fifth.
White flag coming out. So impressive to see Keller still jumping that triple after the finish line. He says no matter what the conditions are, he's going to ride it like it's dry.
You know, if this is one of those things where you hear him coming up on you, you're going to make sure you roost him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. A little clutch pop right there. Carter Gray on the back of the bike. He's pushing hard. He wants this. But Gray, he's one of those riders, you know, he's risk it for the biscuit, and it's costing.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
So you got to ride smart in this situation for Carter Gray. And Austin Keller, your leader, you know. Good positions either way out there on the racetrack.
Lenny O'Toole still sitting in a striking position back in third place. He's about 3 seconds back at this point.
There we see Keller and Gray. They're both on screen right there. Yeah, I'm really impressed with O'Toole. And Talon Hill. Talon Hill's done a great job.
Down that Himmler downhill, and we're seeing just how hazardous that downhill is now.
Finding some better lines there. As Keller, do you see that middle line? Middle line wasn't deep. It was nice and shallow. It wasn't super slick. Makes it through there. And he's got a little bit of a gap over Carter Gray. Last time they checked in for the white flag, it was a 1 second gap. So we've seen it really close at one point, back up to 1 second. It's kind of the yo-yo, you know, as they go through the MX6 six-pack.
O'Toole was making a charge there. It looks like he backed off a little bit. Talon Hill in fourth, Jackson Allen fifth, Carter Pilgrim sixth, Ryder Lane seventh, Wheeler in eighth, Letty in ninth, and Woodman rounding out the top 10.
Absolutely, they're making their way through. Got one more go, one more run through that cat off camber. All the way to the top is Keller. Ooh, Gray goes down to the bottom and comes off the track because there was somebody down in that section right there. So Austin Keller is going to come through and take the win out here. So solid ride for Keller out there. Kind of feel good, you know. Had kind of a rough run at it yesterday. Coming through with the win here in moto number 2. It's going to help him as far as overall goes. Lenny O'Toole, solid ride for O'Toole to finish up in third in this one.
Comes through
on the top 3.
On a no-footer. I like that. He's still having fun.
You got to have fun.
Absolutely.
That's your 1, 2, 3 across the line. Talon Hill checking in with a solid ride there. He's going to finish up fourth in front of Jackson Allen. Carter Pilgrim. Ryder Lane's going to finish 7th. Bryson Woodman makes a move up to 8th there in the last lap. Looking for Jake Wheeler to make his way through. Jake Wheeler's going to finish up 9th. Levi Letty 10th. He'll round out your top 10 on the racetrack.
All right, and in the combines, right now Carter Gray in the top spot, Talon Hill second, Austin Keller third, Lenny O'Toole fourth, Ryder Lane fifth, Jackson Allen sixth, Carter Pilgrim seventh, Jake Wheeler eighth, Levi Letty ninth, and Gavin Welsian rounds out the top 10 in the overalls. Top 6 will be going to Hurricane Mills. Race number 13, Mini Senior 2, is on the line getting ready to go.
Yeah, Super Mini 2, going to be a good one.
And in the first moto, the 100 of Hudson Vagel out of Selkirk, New York with the win. Chase Dashel out of Fairfax Station, Virginia, also with the win. Second place is going to Tyler Stanzik out of Kenilworth, New Jersey. And let's see, who's the other? Sam O'Leary out of Batavia, Ohio. Third place is going to Sam Houck out of Hilton, New York. And here they come. Also, Trey Jarvis with a third place.
One of those riders shooting out of the inside right there.
And that looks like Vagel.
Yeah, I believe it was Vagel.
On the inside.
Popping out like a Pop-Tart out of a toaster. And those riders getting on the edge of the track over there.
Up onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
Is that Dashiell maybe?
Could be. Vagel in the lead. Oh, look at this. Going for the outside pay. Oh, what a move. Wow. And Vagel gets caught.
Yeah, those ruts are grabbing him. I think that was actually Dashiell that was leading it out, and there might be Vagel now in the lead. So things happening quick out here on the racetrack.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it looks like that's a gas there.
The RM Army RMZ turn.
Oh, the back end washing right there, sliding. That's what happens. Push a little too hard in this mud, you take advantage. You could definitely override the track right now.
Learning to ride dirt track on a motocross track.
Mm-hmm. You're going to learn today. That's for sure. Your leader already started to get a gap. He's hitting the Honda Triple, but here's the battle for second, third. That's what we got our eyes on right now. And your third place rider is not settling.
No.
Scrubbing and charging and losing the rear end. Both legs off.
There's
100 of Vagel. He is your leader. I believe it was Chase Dashiell in second on the number 196 gas machine on that MX with that MX tire jacket on.
Hudson Vagel on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Parker MX 139 design Cedar Hill Trucking KTM over the Dunlop Tunnel jump onto the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn.
Yes, it is Vagel, Dashiell, Jarvis, Hawk, David, Guzman, Delfroyd, Stefan, Widrick, O'Leary. That's your top 10. Even outside the top 10, we got Travis Snyder, Bryce Danehauer, Sebastian Sorry, Tyler Zanzik, Dalton Yini, Carson Sanders, Anthony Picella, Federico Romo. Also got Joseph Fielder out there, and Rory Stewart rounding your top 20. And that top 20.
There are some. You talk about a deep field, all the way back to 25th.
Super deep. Speaking of deep, look at those ruts.
Took the words right out of my mouth. And Hudson being very judicious going through those ruts as he heads down that Himmler excavating downhill and into the RMZ Army.
Ooh, a little mistake.
RMZ turns.
Zipping right through the Z turn, zipping sideways, should I say. You know what rhymes with bagel? Vagel. Hudson Vagel doing a great job there.
Dashiell hanging right in there with him.
Yeah, I don't think Dashiell's going to settle for second. I'll tell you that.
No.
Getting the track figured out, getting a little more comfortable on the bike in these slippery conditions. I can tell you he's probably running the Dunlop, if I had to guess.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Looking back, Trey Jarvis in third. It's going to be hard to put pressure on the second place rider with these kind of conditions. You know, it's right now you're pretty much locked in.
Alita
Look at
makes a
this.
mistake. Vega with a little issue right there, so Dashiell definitely able to gain some ground. Got a good line there over that inside hump. That very inside of the inside hump is a good line as they make the way through the finish line section. Halfway through this one.
Vega up over top of the Dunlop Tire tunnel jump under the Plum Contractor Bridge. And look at this battle.
Got the
Chase
outside. That
Dashiell-
outside.
Oh, he goes to the outside line, and that is the line to take.
I mean, how many times have we watched this and seen this?
Oh,
I mean,
my goodness. Well, that's because we're sitting up
tell
here.
You need to tell your rider to tune into rmgsports.net and watch these lines because there are some good ones and there are some bad ones. That is for sure. Give you a top 10 rundown of the racetrack. Hudson Vega in the lead. Chase Dashiell in second. Put the pressure on. Trey Jarvis in third. Samuel Hawk in fourth. Nicholas Guzman fifth. Trevor David sixth. Jeremy Belfroyd in seventh. Bryce Stefan in eighth. Ninth is Tyler Stanzik. And it's Travis Schneider now running your top 10. So Schneider making some moves.
Wow. Down the downhill into the RMZ Army. RMZ turns. Lapper wisely just stays out of this one. Say, nah, I think I'll.
Dashiell looking good out in front. Sorry. Got that MX Tire raincoat on. I'm sure you guys can get if they're not sold out. They sold out last time I was here. Those MX Tire raincoats. You got yourself an MX Tire raincoat?
I tell you what, you head down to Defiance Lifestyles. I know they got them right there.
Yeah, that's awesome. But Chase Dashiell looking good out in front right now. Rocking an MXTire.com raincoat.
You know, it's the coolest thing to have at this track anyway.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. Wow.
Dancing. I didn't know that Caterpillar off
That's
camera
motocross.
was a dance floor.
That's a 201 level, how to ride two ruts.
Yeah, one time. White flag coming out for him. He's got to feel good about that. One more to go for your leader, Chase Dashiell. Lap time's definitely slowing down on the racetrack now. He runs a 2:03 to Hudson Vagel's 2:07. So for these boys, as fast as they are to be outside that 2-minute window,
And
just goes to show you how challenging it is.
Sammy Houck moves up into third.
Yeah, solid ride for Hawk out there. I'm not sure if Jarvis is having some more issues, but he falls back to that fourth place. It's a bad lap for him. Obviously slipped up in one of those corners. He's going to run a 2:17 that time through. Nicholas Guzman checks in with us. He's in fifth with a 2:12 lap time. Jeremy Belfroy going to move up. He's in sixth. Snyder also moving up into seventh, so solid ride for the 582. With Travis Snyder, Tyler Zanzik in eighth. Back to ninth is Bryce Stefan. We're still looking for Trevor David to make his way through. Federico Romo comes in at 10. Sebastian Sari in 11th. Cale Widrick.
Trey Jarvis is going to have to watch out for Guzman. Guzman is on the move right on his tail.
Nip it at the tail, huh?
Love it. On that back fender.
Some good racing out there right now.
There's our leader, Chase Dashiell, going through the RMZ Army. And here's the battle for second now. Vega on Hawk. Hawk has made the move on Jarvis, so we know he's
Moving
game
forward.
for this.
Yeah, he's moving forward right now.
And it's getting harder to even tell. I mean, we're looking here. It's like, okay, is he game or is he a lapper? Up through the Team Green bowl turn, up over the Honda triple.
Yeah, Dashiell in cruise control right now. Dashiell is your leader. Making his way through that off camera. One last time. That's got to be a good feeling.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes your winner. It's going to be the 196. A Chase Dashiell. Rip riding on his gas. Look, he stretched it out. Over your second place rider making his way through. We should be seeing Vagel, or could it be Hawk? They were battling down to the wire out there.
And Vagel gets it done. Hawk just behind him.
Yep, Samuel Hawk going to come through in third. Solid ride for Hawk around on the top three in these challenging conditions.
And I think that's Jarvis coming through right there.
Yeah, Trey Jarvis checks in with us in 4th.
Look at this.
Nicholas Guzman, is that who we see?
Guzman just ahead of Schneider, so Schneider makes it.
Yeah, that was side by side right there. 0.3 of a second separating them two.
Belfroy coming in 7th.
8th going to be Tyler Stanzik, so solid.
And that was a tight battle too at the end.
9th, Bryce Stefan. Federico Romo going to get passed up. Sebastian Sarri going to finish up in 10th. So solid ride for Sarri there towards the end. Not saying sorry to Federico Romo.
And
Sam O'Leary moving up to 12th. Bryce Danehauer 13th. 4th and 18th will be Anthony Picella.
And in our overalls, Chase Dashel is your leader. Hudson Vagel in 2nd. Sammy Hawk 3rd. Trey Jarvis 4th. Nick Guzman in 5th. Tyler Stanzik in 6th. Jeremy Belfroyd in 7th. 8th, or excuse me, he's in 8th. O'Leary 9th, and rounding out the top 10, Sebastian Sarri. Race number 14 on the line.
Should be our 10 12s again. Race number
65, 7 to 9.
Yep, 7 to 9, getting ready to go out on the racetrack.
Deegan Mullen had a win yesterday out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania. Also with the win was Patrick Pastero out of Smithville, Texas. Second place going to the 404 of Dax Dinkfeld. And also, I was going through pages here, Mason Wheeler out of O'Fallon, Missouri. Third place is going to Caverick Stewart and Connor Rodriguez. Fourth place is going to Jackson Lappin and also to Bradley Gardner. Here they come off the line. Under that Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tower first turn.
23 machine.
The 23.
And good
that
start
is,
out there.
Let's see.
Deacon Thomas.
Deacon Thomas,
Yep.
I believe.
Solid start there for Thomas.
Also, Barrett Counts out there with the 23 and Emerson Newhart, but we'll go with the Deacon Thomas on the LST, Lake Sugar Tree MX, Carolina Cobra, Testatune, Talbot Enterprises, KTM.
You got a battle there out in front of this. Somebody that still Thomas leading out, but that Cobra Mounted rider there in second is pushing right now.
Oh, look at that.
He sees a lead, and he wants right now, but dives way to that inside, but powers out. That inside ended up being a good line there at the exit of the corner. He's smart. He's going to go the outside middle right there. Practically no rut he's gone through. But in the straightaways, these ruts are getting dug out. That's Caverick Stewart, I believe, in the 713 machine out there in the lead. So solid ride for the 713 of Caverick Stewart, moving to the front of this one. Thomas still challenging there in that top 3. Riley's still in second, but he has pressure behind him there in that third place position. Third place is going to go to the outside right here. Is it going to pay off? Yes, it does pay off. Had a feeling.
That's a twofer there.
Yeah, exactly. Your leader, though, stretching out. Caverick Stewart doing a great job. He looks like he's used to riding some mud. And, you know, I tell these guys to train it all the time. It's muddy. We're riding. We're training in it. We're racing in it. There's going to be a race every once in a while where you're going to encounter the mud, and this is when it pays off right here at the regional championship. Watching our leader down in the bottom right screen, starting to pull away. He takes the main screen now. Got a full view. That's Caverick Stewart.
Still hitting that Honda triple. Well, double single, but that's okay. He's still hitting it good. There's second and third riders. Second, third, fourth as they head into the Caterpillar off-camber. Big thanks to Cleveland Brothers for their sponsorship and equipment at this great Pleasure Valley track. There you go, Cameron Stewart bringing it through. Gets the green flag, and we are underway.
Yep, get the green flag first. Caverick Stewart out of West Sunbury, Pennsylvania.
And he is on the Land and Sea Power Sports 100% FXR Boss Suspension, Moto Death, Moto Paint, Gas.
Yep, Sammy Morrison second, the number 121 machine. Solid ride for him. Deegan Thomas in third, Deegan Mullen in fourth, running the top five. Gunnar Luss, Mason Wheeler, Bradley Gardner, Ben Johnson, Tucker McCure, and Reed Brown rounds like your top 10. So, I mean, a lot of our heavy hitters here, not into the front of this one early. Got some work to do. Glad to see Deegan Mullen, though, bounce back after a little mishap there in that moto he had earlier. I believe that was the 7-9 limited class we had that mistake.
Yeah, Pastor, all the way back in 19.
Dinkfeld, look, as I told you, there's some riders that were missing. As I was announcing these names, I did not call the riders I'm used to calling.
Dinkfeld all the way back in 20th. As you said, a lot of heavy hitters. Top 20.
Always been told the mud is a great equalizer. And it's doing just that right now.
Yeah, it is.
That's the 121 of Samuel Morris that we're watching on screen right now. Looking good on his Cobra.
Yeah, you say, you know, what do you train for this? Mud and trees.
Exactly. I heard a lot of the, I don't know if their facilities where the pros were training, they were flooding the racetracks just because you never know.
You never know, exactly. And of course, I mean, just looking back at when they went up to the Supercross up in New England, an absolute mud fest. And it's like, why would you train in that? Well, because you have to.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, one of the riders make a little mistake right there. Looks like the 87 of Mason Wheeler who made that mistake as he is chasing down with Gunnar Lust on number 21 machine.
There is our leader headed through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda Triple. Makes that left-hander.
So if that's the 121 of Sammy Morris, he was in second. So maybe something happened to Caverick Stewart, our leader.
I don't know.
We'll see what happens. I go by time and score. And I see a yellow flag flying right there in the off camber.
That might be leader there.
The lime green was the leader, I'm sure. Yeah, Caverick Stewart, he's already checked in for lap number 2.
Okay,
he is our leader.
He's already through.
Yeah, so good. Good nothing happened there to the number 713 Caverick Stewart, Samuel Morris. He is in second on the number 121.
11-second lead.
Yeah, there's your second place rider on screen. Yeah, I don't think the camera guys know who's our leader. He has a 20-second lead now this last time through. There he is. Having fun out there.
Up over the Dunlop turn. There we go. Yeah. Running that's him. There you go. Yeah, blue and yellow.
Yep, 713 machine finally got him. He's pulled away so far. We weren't sure. But it is still the 713 to Caverick Stewart leading him out, man. Having a good time out there on the racetrack.
Down that long Himmler downhill.
Yeah. Man, and you know what? I watch these guys out here in the mud, and all I can think about is Broom Tioga. James Stewart, legs flying, flipping, doing what you got to do, you know?
Exactly.
Form kind of goes out the window in these situations.
Oh, no. It's results, period.
Exactly. Survival.
Our producer is learning about motocross in the mud. Look at Carrick, man. He is just rolling through there. It's one of those times where it's you know, it's like you can't get consumed with feet down. You just ride the ride.
Ride that race.
Airtime is actually helpful. Fling some of that mud off. Try to lighten it up. As he comes through, he'll be getting the white flag this time around. As he heads,
making a mistake. I mean, you got 20-second lead, you know.
Yeah, but he's still trying to save it.
He's actually an MX tire raincoat as well, that lime green one.
You got all kinds of styles here at MX Tire. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Caverick with a as he goes past that, it's like, oh, dude, just one more, please. At least in this portion of the 65 7-9. This is the mod class. 20 seconds out there. Running a 2:37, and Sam Morse running a 2:45 on that last lap. So there's a lot to be said for being in first place in these conditions. And of course, the lappers are eating up his tear-offs now as he makes his way through.
Your front tires eating up your tear-offs at this point.
Yes. So
I thought it was done. I thought Caverick Stewart was going to tuck that front, but he maneuvers the bike, uses his strength to get that thing back up and balance and back right again as they make their way through the mechanics area.
And 2 feet as training wheels.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything goes at this point. Just make it through. He's coming up with only to his half lap left.
Who knew your early years on a Strider bike could help you in these situations?
Oh, absolutely. Makes it through the RMZ turn. He's like, oh, more lappers. Here we go. Up to the MX6 six-pack. Goes to the inside. It's like, I just want to get away from you guys. You stay over there. I'll come through. Not a problem. Just don't make it a problem.
Absolutely. A clear racetrack right now. Only a few more corners to go before he takes away this one.
Through the Team Green bowl turn, up over the Honda triple.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the results. Deegan Mullins all the way back in the 33rd having some issues. A couple other riders still have some issues out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, welcome to Loretta's.
This is the final step to Loretta's here at this Northeast Regional Championship. Did a little bunny hop there, having some fun, taking it down to the line, the checker flag out for your winner. Caverick Stewart, you guys give it up for him. Even if you're back at home, I want to hear you cheering.
So Caverick Stewart bringing in the win. Morris a good ways back.
Yeah, last time through was 32 seconds. I think it's even more now.
32 seconds. My goodness. Gunnar Lust third, Bradley Gardner fourth. As we see it now.
Yeah, that was last lap. Anything could happen in this last lap.
Exactly. And we've seen that on this last lap.
Yeah. Man, Caverick, you teams looking back, watching back home, watch out for Caverick Stewart. He's obviously a mud rider. Look at that lead that he's had. I'll come and give it to you right now as they make their way across the line. 47 seconds over second place.
That's incredible.
Almost a minute.
And that was 2 feet down sliding.
Mm-hmm. That's amazing. And Gunnar Lust's going to check in. He's 11 seconds behind Samuel Moore, so literally a minute behind. Your winner here, the second moto. And fourth is going to be Bradley Gardner, so good ride for Gardner right there. Finn Johnson, he's going to check in fifth. He rounds out your top five here in moto number 2 of the 65cc 7-9. Cooper McKenzie, he's going to move up to 6, so it does change a little bit there in the top 10. Reed Brown in 7th. Tucker Mercure, he's going to fall back to the 8th place position. And now we're looking for the number 79, Owen Seeley. Will he hold on to 9th place position? Yes, he will. Out of Bellevue, Michigan, a solid ride there for that Cobra Mountain rider. Jackson LePan, he's going to move up to the top 10 there on the last lap out of Orange, Massachusetts.
All right, now in the overall first position, Caverick Stewart, Gunnar Lusk second, Bradley Gardner third, Jackson LePan in fourth, Finn Johnson fifth, Samuel Morris sixth, Dax Dinkfeld, oh no, that changes up, Mason Wheeler seventh, Pastero eighth, Cooper McKenzie ninth, Tucker Mercure rounds out the top 10, and that's in the overalls after 2 motos. Race number 15, 85-10-12 limited, is now on the line. Lenny O'Toole, number 17, took a win in first moto. And also Carter Gray. Carter Gray coming back out. We know he can ride some mud.
Oh, yeah.
Jackson Allen, the number 18 out of South Carolina, had a second. And Caden Thomas out of Reading, Pennsylvania, also with a second. Third place is going to, let's see, a lot of papers to go through here. Austin Keller out of Orlando. And here we go. We're underway off the Jones Aroma start line, up under the Plum Contracting tunnel. Oh, big pile up on the inside.
We have 23 of Austin Keller again with another hole shot
Oh,
out there.
it looks like that might have been Carter Gray that went down.
Might have been Gray or even Cobb. They were in the mix right there for sure. Here they go over the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. There he is. Number 23 with those handguards on. Definitely something I'd want to have right now.
Austin Keller, one of your riders out of Moto Bros Fly, MX Tire, Oakley, Orlando MX Park, FMF Links, Dirt Lab, Factory Connection, Thrill Seekers, KTM.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of support with number 23 machine. He's been down there with Colleen training MTF here lately, and it's definitely paying off for him. I'll tell you what, in that area down there in Cairo, Georgia, they get a lot of rain.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Ryder Lane off to a good start out there. That might be the 917 with a good ride as well. Then Carter Gray, I believe that's who's in third right there, so I don't believe that was Carter Gray that we lost. It might have been the 225 and Nolan Cobb. There's a 23 on the bottom screen. That is Austin Keller. And the rest of the pack, man, look at him going over that MX6 six-pack. Double, 246 six-pack. As our leader, Keller making a good line there through the Kawasaki bowl turn.
Second through eighth, headed up over top of that Honda triple. Yeah, at this point, any different line just to keep the tear-offs going. Nice line, and he stalls it.
Yeah, it was set up right for sure. Green flag out. So where you want to be for the 23 of Austin Keller, your leader. Still getting that triple, looking really good out there, riding like it's dry. Ryder Lane, Carter Gray, so that was not great that we lost there. Bryson Woodman in the fourth place position, right on the top five. We're looking for Landon Whittle. And behind Whittle, it looks like it is going to be Carter Pilgrim, Parker Beckington, Owen Strong, Owen Solomon, Jackson Allen rounds out your top 10. So some solid race on the racetrack right now as far as the overall goes. Keller going to go with a 3-1 and a 1-3 for Carter Gray, but Gray's not done yet. He is making a push to the front of this one and trying to get around Ryder Lane. There we go. There's Keller already gone by. There's Lane, and there is Carter Gray. Carter Gray out there, the number 698 Gas. There's a better view of Ryder Lane, really keeping toe with the number 23 of Austin Keller. Keller getting out to a great start, getting a hole shot, actually his last two motos now. Taking that way inside, that rut is deep and it is long. You see them, they're still fighting in a straightaway through the rut as they make their way down, and they're going to be dropping in soon to the Army RMZ turn. It's the 23 of Austin Keller and the 917 of Ryder Lane, and there we see the 698 of Carter Gray. They got a little bit of gap, and it should be Bryson Woodman there in fourth. Halfway point of the racetrack, on their way to the halfway point of the moto. It's the number 23 machine of Austin Keller, again out there on his Moto Bros, Fly Racing, MX Tire, Oakley, Orlando MX Park, FMF, Links Racing, Dirt Lab Concepts, Factory Connection, Thrill Seeker, T-Rex, Cherry Beast, Astris, Tear Off Gaskets, Moto Club Jerky, MTF, and Die 55 Ride. We've got a lot of people in his corner. He's in front of the number 917. The number 917 machine of Ryder Lane out there doing a great job. He's on his American Pie Pizzeria Anchor Tape Racing ride. 698 Carter Gray. He is in third right now. He's on his Driven MX, AES, Oakley, PR2 Racing, Canvas, EBS Elite, Dunlop, MX Tire, 6D, 4PL Solutions, HGS Exhaust, Maxima, Tamer, Whole Shot, Guts Racing. Also T-Rex, Scar Racing, Reclusive Geo helping out Carter Gray. But now we're watching here across the line, 2:16 lap time. So times are definitely a little bit slower out there for our riders, but Austin Keller doing a great job of maintaining that lead, 2-second gap. But right now we're watching the battle for second. Look at Gray. He is now all over the 917 and Ryder Lane. So Lane pushing a little bit harder. That's allowing him to start to catch up to Keller as Gray takes the way outside line, nearly off the track right there, doing anything he can to try to get around the number 917. But the 917, he is strong. Out of Zebulon, Georgia. Here we go, coming up with the Fuel Factory. Dragons back, your leader out of Orlando, Florida, Austin Keller, Ryder Lane, and here comes Carter Gray. It's a battle right now. And if we do only have 2 motos, this battle that he's in for second right now could play for an overall win. Right now it is Austin Keller with that 3-1 second moto score, trumping the tie out there. Carter Gray looking at a 1-3. Bryson Woodman with a 5-4, 2-8 for Jackson Allen. Landon Whittle with a 5-5. Parker Beckett, and he's sitting in 6th right now with that 6-7. Riders going to be coming through the halfway through the track right now and halfway to the white flag. Kelly got a little bit of lead, but still not super comfortable. You got to ride your own race right here. You definitely can't look back now and ride the race behind you. You got to focus on what you're doing. This mud is very tricky and requires a lot of focus as they make their way through the MX6 six-pack. It is Keller, Lane, and here comes Carter Gray. Lane doing a great job of fighting off the pressure that Carter Gray's been putting on him. Kawasaki bull turn. The good thing for Gray, though, he's been able to ride different lines and find some better lines out than the racetrack. I'm sure he has somewhere where he is trying to set up the 917 and Ryder Lane. Watch now as they make their way to the Caterpillar. Off camber, Keller goes to the bottom. Ryder Lane's got a good line at the top. And through the middle is Carter Gray. Gray's going to move into second and right on the rear wheel of Austin Keller. So right now, Carter Gray in the driver's seat. As far as overall goes, he's going alongside Keller. White flag out. Keller follows the lap rider right there. So Gray straight into the lead. Keller in the second. So a solid ride there for Carter Gray. Coming in with the first place score. He's going to go 1-1 here in the moto number 3. Austin Keller taking it inside, but good thing Ryder Lane followed him right there. So no harm, no foul for Keller. Ryder Lane still knocking on Keller's door. Here they go. They go through the sweeping left-hander down the hill and right up to the Fuel Factory. Dragons back. Your leader is still Carter Gray. He made it happen the last lap through, and he's still charging here right now on the racetrack. Second place, Austin Keller. Keller got some gap now on Ryder Lane. And Keller, man, you got to play it smart. You see him grabbing a couple tear-offs right there. He grabs 2 of them and finally gets a clear vision here in his Oakley goggles. Carter Gray has made the move out there. Gray, like I said, got a 2-4 on that last lap. That's what you want to do going on the white flag. And Keller's still in a good position here with a 3-2. That'll put him in second overall as far as overall goes here into the second moto. Uh-oh, some guys getting caught up right there. Lane able to get through clean. And Keller's all over Gray. He wants this moto. There's a battle right now in front as they go with MX6 six-pack. I thought Gray was starting to stretch it out a little bit, but Keller is coming back. And what's going to happen in the off-camera? It's going to happen in the off-camera for sure because these guys have been taking different lines the whole moto. Keller kind of risking it for the biscuit right here. He doesn't want to settle. He wants this moto win. Oh, he does. Carter Gray makes a mistake there, kind of off screen at the top of the screen. Gray made the issue. So the pressure that Keller was able to put on Carter Gray pays off. So Austin Keller now is our leader as he makes his way through that off camera, taking that middle line. Good thing he did right then to go to the top. See, that's what I would like to have seen if Carter Gray, he's been going to the top. If Gray would have went to the top right there, he would have that issue. But unfortunately for him, he had an issue early. Kelly going to take the win right here and a solid ride right there, holding his composure. I don't know about the arm pump, the fist pump there before the finish line, but he'll get that second moto win. Solid ride for him.
Hey, Steele.
And we just got official word that moto number 1, the PWs, the micro ones, are done, and we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Steele Crocker, South Carolina's own fast PW guy for the weekend.
Congratulations, my man. You went 1-1 all weekend. You got the championship. Tell us about your race.
It was good.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, stepmom, Shows MX. That's all.
Well, let me present you with your number 1 plate. And if you give me a second here, I'll walk right over. And our first recipient for punching the ticket to Loretta Lynn's and the 2025 championship. Congratulations, Steele. Let's give it up for him. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Andy. What a proud rider. So the PWs are done after they put in their second moto. Everybody else is going to have to go to the third moto. As we look at Austin Keller with the win, Ryder Lane second, Bryson Woodman third. Carter Gray in fourth, Carter Pilgrim in fifth, Max Tortella in sixth, Landon Whittle in seventh, Parker Beckington in eighth, Caden Thomas in ninth, Owen Strawn rounding out the top 10. And as it stands in the overalls right now, Austin Keller in first, Carter Gray second, Bryson Woodman third, Caden Thomas fourth, Carter Pilgrim fifth, Parker Beckington sixth, Max Tortella in seventh, Landon Whittle in eighth, Talon Hill ninth, and Grayson Dempsey rounds out the top 10 in the overall. Next up will be, my goodness, I got to look now, 85, 10, 12.
Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Going to take off the gate right now.
All right. Trying to get the paperwork straight here as we get ready for the third set of motos, the penultimate round. So Super Mini 2's 13-16. Ready on the line. As we look down there at a very happy Steele. He's just, I don't know who's happier, Dad or
I think Dad understands it more probably.
Oh, yeah. Well, he summed it up succinctly when he said, it was good. So in the Super Mini 2, Moto 1 wins went to Travis Schneider on the 582 and Hudson Vagel, the 100X. Second place going to Trey Jarvis at 230. And let's see. So many numbers. And Trey Jarvis, the 230 out of Swanton, Vermont. Third place is going to Colt Martin, the 47 out of Talladega, Alabama. And let's see, and Sebastian Sari out of New Hampshire.
Gate
and here we go.
Whole shots popping, Kevin. That inside's been pretty good this morning.
Yeah, it is. It's the 47
Cole
and
Martin.
the 34.
Cole Martin getting that outside and railing around. He knows. He's been watching at rmgsports.net. Here he goes with the Fuel Factory Dragons back. The 47 of Colt Martin, your leader on the racetrack. This is where he wants to be right here. Is out in front.
Look at that battle for second, side by side. And that might be the 100 of Hudson Vagel in second. And right now, that's the both of them want to just break away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like get me out of here.
Absolutely.
Down the Himmler excavating downhill into that RM Army RMZ turns.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. My oh my, what a wonderful day. As they make their way into the MX6 six pack. There's some battles all around the racetrack out there right now.
Right now they're still passing. And it's the rain has slacked off. And this is where it actually, you were slick before. Now it's going to get grabby.
Yeah.
It's going to start sucking you in.
Get back to traction. You're absolutely right about that. The track's starting to get worked in now with the rain that's came down. Got some nice lines developing, some good ruts. Not too deep, but not too shallow. As we're looking for our leader to make his way through that finish line area.
Martin brings it in and gets the green flag, so we are underway.
The race is on. For Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama. Hudson Vagel is in second out of Selkirk, New York, with a solid ride out there. Bryce Stefano, number 817, with a good start out there. He's in front of Winston Widrick, who is in fourth. Jason LeBeouf in fifth. Hannah Jamison back in sixth. Sebastian Sari in seventh. Wayne Powers Jr.
Oh, look at this.
He's in eighth. What do we got on screen?
Vagel gets past Martin in that LMR tire first turn.
Oh, wow. Impressive. Vagel doing an amazing job out there on the 100X. Just behind Vagel is now Colt Martin.
Vagel on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Parker MX 139 design, Cedar Hill Trucking, Ottawa Trucking KTM. Martin wants to. And Martin goes down.
I think that's kind of the same thing that we've seen Sam O'Leary do. Lost that footing and kind of dragged off the side of the bike.
Yeah.
He literally fell on top of his bike. Gets back up quickly, though. But unfortunately, so early in the moto, he's going to lose quite a few spots.
Now he's going to have to claw his way back up there. He's got the talent. But just look at the conditions. That's second through seventh right there. Oh, my goodness. What a barn burner.
Definitely shaping up to be a barn burner out here right now. Good thing we had the rain.
It's either a barn burner or a pasture washout.
And to the inside there is your leader, feeling good and comfortable out on the racetrack. Hudson Vagel. Ride the ride that dreams are made of.
Of course, he's been practicing at home, and it's the same exact conditions up in New York as it is out here in western Pennsylvania.
Well, I'm sure.
It's been raining for a month. At least it feels that way.
Look at there, dabbing and walking the bike through the ruts and that cat off camber.
All's fair in mud and war. Up over top of the Dunlop Tunnel jump and down underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into that LMR tires first turn.
Yep.
Vagel just living large right now. Stefan now in second. Colt Martin in third.
Looks
LaBeouf in fourth.
like Martin back in a second right there as he makes a charge after the finish line.
Sari turning out to be a pretty good mud rider.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Look at Getz up in ninth and Oldenburger rounding out the top 10. Again, a lot of fast riders all the way back to 28th. It's just a wow.
Vagel in the lead right there, stretching out, but definitely having some issues, Got a 10-second lead, but he's still making mistakes.
Look at that, second through fourth on the top screen as they make it through the tail of the dragon. Hopefully. Down that downhill. And actually, that downhill is probably the only place on the track right now that you're getting a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, I agree with you. You got that momentum, that flow, and the water's already ran off that section. The ruts don't look too bad.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, you like rests, you really don't do much in rain, especially out here on this Pleasure Valley Raceway surface.
Look at this charge for second. And Colt Martin trying to put the pressure on Stefan. Goes to the outside, makes the pass on the outside. So back up there again. Colt Martin working his way through.
The white flag will come around this time around for Hudson Vagel. Vagel, he ain't scared. He'll throw some feet down.
There he goes.
Do it.
White flag.
There goes that white flag. Looking good, having fun, riding smooth, smart, having some flow.
Up over that Dunlop tire tunnel jump.
See how big of a lead he pulls here over second place now. It is Colt Martin in second. He does lock that up. 207.1. So, I mean, they're on cue there. Like, literally, all top three right now. Listen to this. 207.16, 207.16, 207.14 is our top three.
Wow.
But, yeah, again, Vagel, Martin, LeBeau, 1, 2, and 3. Bryce Stefan in fourth. Winston Widrick, Hannah Jamison, Sebastian Sari, Wayne Powers Jr., Grant Getz, and rounding out your top 10. We're looking for the number 704 machine to make his way through.
Stefano Widrick sitting in a good position. Anything happens, they're in striking distance.
Man, what happened to Travis Schneider? He came in with a first place finish in Moto number 1. He finds himself buried right now into that 14th place position.
Wow.
He might even be off the track now because he's falling further back than that.
Yeah, he's back. Showing 16th right now. No, he's off.
Yeah, has to be a tough break there for Schneider. And I'll tell you what, you don't want to be one of those riders like, oh, we'll just wait till next weekend because we might have the same thing. You never
Absolutely.
know. Get it done.
You know, that now you see the wisdom in all these riders trying to qualify in different districts because this, you know, the regions are just, you're going to get a mud race.
Yep.
You know,
Vagel had some issues. Then he was in the same rut as a lap rider. These ruts are so long that you don't even know if someone's down in your rut. It's so far up.
Oh. You see Colt Martin try to bring it up. He saw the bobble there. He's trying to put the pressure on, but the checkered flag comes out.
Yep, checkered flag is out.
Hudson Vagel.
On 1.4 seconds back was Colt Martin, so that one coming down to the
wow.
wire. If Martin wouldn't have fell earlier, I bet that would have been a great moto.
Look, it was a 207 versus Hudson Vagel with a 216.
Jason LeBeau going to round out the top three there. Bryce Stefan finishing fourth. In fifth, it's going to be Winston Widrick. So solid ride for Widrick out of New York. Hannah Jamison. She will hold on to sixth.
Good run.
Exactly. And Sebastian Starr with a good run as well in the seventh place position. Look at there. We got a battle down to the wire. These guys are side by side. I don't think there's a gap there. As Wayne Powers and Grant Getz, 300th of a second was separating those two riders across the line.
Wow.
Yeah. Time to scoring. Pick that one up real quick. .039. That's impressive.
All right. And in the overall, Hudson Vagel is your leader. Cole Martin second. Jason LeBeau third. Bryce Stefan fourth. Hannah Jamison fifth. Sebastian Sari sixth. Winston Widrick seventh. Wayne Powers eighth. Grant Getz ninth. And Kogan Martin Kersey rounds out the top 10 in the overall. And our last moto of the second round coming up now is moto number 17, the 65-10-11. Well, are your Florida riders going to be up for the mud run?
Absolutely.
Spoken like a good coach.
It rains a lot in Florida.
But not this kind of dirt. This ain't. You don't have mountain dirt down there.
Gatorback gets pretty slimy, though.
Yeah, it does. So Levi Letty took the win along with Gavin Audette in moto number 1. Second place is going to Forrest McPherson and Ashburn Hall. Third place is going to Jax Baker and Chase Steenwig. Fourth place is going to Cole Workman and Travis Bartley. Fifth place is going to Braden Vandergriff and Destry Tucker, and that's your top 10 rundown for moto number 1, brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Everybody's getting nervous now. Those tickets are sitting downstairs, and they're just as jittery as everybody else.
You're right about that.
As we get ready for this penultimate round, number 3 at this amazing Pleasure Valley. You know, this much rain fallen already, and track conditions still not bad. It's still draining off well.
You're absolutely right about that, Kevin. There's a lot of places that would not be able to handle this amount of rain that we've gotten.
Yeah, I've been out to Chillicothe, out in the high, and Chillytown cannot handle the rain.
No, Scott does do a great job there.
He does. They do a great job, but there's nothing they can do. You're down in the Dell, and I've seen some youth regionals there that have been very, very tough.
Absolutely.
So as we get ready, get our racers off the track, the race number 17, the last of our second rounds here.
Not sure they're touching up some sections or what.
So they're getting ready, but we're gonna not go down to the podium yet. We're getting working our way through here. As we look back down at the Jones and Roman. Yeah, so we're looking down at the Jones and Roman start line, and now you really, really learn to appreciate that grid that Stevie Roman and Mad Mike Jones put on that start line.
Absolutely.
So, now how about now down at Orlando? Are you on grids yet, or are you still with the dirt start?
Still dirt start.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We thought about we used to have a concrete start there. We thought about putting the grates on top of the concrete. Maybe we'll work that in there one day, but it's been a lot of work, you know.
Oh yeah, a lot of work and a lot of money.
Exactly.
So yeah, we're sitting here that you can see the lack of umbrellas right now. We have a little bit of clear between the rainstorms, and hey, we'll take it as long as we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So race number 17 is on the line. The one card is up, and we're getting ready to go. Let's see if Levi Letty and Gavin Audette can turn it around in the rain.
9:14 versus 4:69.
Nice shot.
Get a little bundled up there. Absher Hall on the 26 gets to that outside.
And the 30 of Hudson Cohen.
Been getting some great starts here today. Oh, we are looking at number 26 on his Husqvarna. That is the 26 at Absher Hall.
Hudson Cohen. 6 on the first moto. Sitting in second right now, but he's got pressure coming up on him.
Absher went to the outside right there.
Oh!
And it paid off. I was
It
like,
did
that
pay
was
off.
a questionable line, but it paid off for sure. As our second place rider got hung up there in one of those ruts. Did not go down, so I think was able to get back up and get going again. But, man, you don't want to lose any time on a racetrack like this.
Oh, and he goes down. So second place rider down just before the
Absher Hall stuck. Absher Hall is stuck, and their second place rider, Jax Baker, went right behind him, and they're both stuck. We have a new leader, third to first, 2-for-1 special here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Oh, my goodness.
As
That's a 2 for 6. And look at that. They are just piled up in there in that RMZ bowl turn.
Levi Letty, man, he was the one that was going to take advantage of that. He is our leader, and look at the gap he is already able to stretch out now in the rest of the competition.
Oh. And they are still hung up there.
There's Absher. Absher just now gets going, and he was your leader of the race.
Oh, what a sick feeling.
Our new leader is going in the Caterpillar off camera right now.
Wow.
Just to give you an idea. Well, not yet. He's hitting the Honda triple. That was close.
Close enough. One left-hand turn, and he's into the Caterpillar off camber.
He gets a good
And
pull
actually,
with the roll
right
off.
now, the off camber is better than the RMZ Z-turns.
You're right about that.
Second through 6 coming up through there. Look at this.
Climbing. Caterpillar through there.
And this is where you want to learn to run cross ruts.
Issues. no issues for our green flagger. That's Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida. Doing a good job.
Gotta love it. That's that mountain dirt. Hudson Cohen second, Cole Workman third, Forrest McPherson fourth, Gavin Aldette back in fifth. He's in a good spot right now. Dusty Tucker in sixth, Chase Steenwig in seventh, Aiden Caldwell eighth, Bo Siseka in ninth, and Zeke Utz rounding out the top 10. Big turnaround here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Levi Letty was one of the only top 4 riders that is left on the list right now.
That's crazy. It really is. Jax Baker outside the top 10. He's behind Mason Giles. Giles 11th. Baker in 12th. Powell in 13th. Aiden Held in 14th. Round out your top 15 is Levi Cornett. And Luke Shelton's back there. Absher Hall's all the way back into 20th. So that is really going to shuffle the deck here.
Absolutely. Levi Letty with a first and a third in the lead right now. In the overall, third place rider is down. So that's Cole Workman. So Trayson Walters moves up. And again, it's a war of attrition right now in this 65, 10, 11 class. Levi Letty with a 1-1. Hudson Cohen second. He had a 6 and a second right now.
Some battling right now in the racetrack. These riders, it's all about line selection right now, Kevin. It's so important to hit the good lines. I've seen Audette get hooked up one of those ruts over there, loses some time. I don't think he lost any positions, but man, that time is costly out there on this racetrack.
It's weird that right now your first lap is actually an enduro race.
Yeah.
Because you're coming out there blind. You have no idea what the line is on your first lap.
Unless you're watching RMGsports.net.
Ooh.
Then you might know a thing or two. Yeah, definitely tune in. Make sure you guys
Hey,
listen
the
to Homie Share
producer's
It.
loving us right now.
All right, here we go. Levi Letty getting that halfway mark here. Gonna check in for lap number 2 with a 2:33 lap time for Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida. It's all riding for him. So he's got a little bit of gap now over your second place rider, who is Cole Workman. So Workman working it up into that number 2 position out of Echo Point, Kentucky. I'm sure they got a couple Kentucky tracks that look like this.
Oh, I'm sure.
Run a 2:36 lap time, so only a few seconds off our leader. Destry Tucker, he's the man on the move. He's going to move up a position or two. On number 460, Forrest McPherson in 4th. Running your top 5, Gavin Audette. Hudson Cohen going to drop back to 6th. 7th is Chase Steenwig. Look at there, Bo making a move. He's on number 524 machine. He's up to the 8th place position. And we're looking for our 9th place rider. It is Zeke Utz. I thought Utz was on a move. He makes a move up into 9th. Dropping to 10th is Aiden Caldwell. So Caldwell now trying to go back to the drawing board to make some positions.
All right, there's your second place. That's Workman working his way through there, the 522. And, again, that RMZ bowl turn is just eating them alive. There's really no safe line through there.
Really not. You just got to pick your enemies and go.
Yeah. And, of course, the one line you thought you had is now got a rider laying down in it.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, quick, change your mind. Where are you going?
Yeah, I say it's like slot car racing. You're getting those grooves and those ruts. And slot car racing,
yeah,
someone's in front of you and they stop, you're going to unfortunately have to stop behind them. And these ruts are so hard to get out of right now, too.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
I was a lap rider, thankfully. Levi Letty able to keep it on 2.
That's insult to injury there. But, sorry, it's racing right now. This is motocross. This is why we do what we do.
And they've made that off camera so far to the bottom. It's literally almost off the track right there. As you see how it dips in between the hay bales. But Levi Letty making it happen. Definitely in survival mode right now. He's not really pushing it super hard. Ooh, slippery.
Yeah. And again, trying not to get your foot hung up in the other rut.
Yeah, tossing it and getting a white flag. I almost thought he was getting a checkered there the way he's riding and throwing it sideways. But he definitely has a big lead on the rest of the crew. Definitely hold your composure, though. You don't want to play around too much with a lead like that.
Oh, 1-1. Yeah, and it's very hard to gauge yourself at this point. You know, you're running by yourself. The only thing he knows is he can't hear anybody else in his helmet at this point.
Absolutely.
But the big one is stay away from the downed riders.
Look at there. McPherson's going to move into third. He's now behind Workman. So
that's incredible.
Letty, Workman, McPherson, and Tucker. And Audette rounds out your top 5.
All right. Around the Dragon back. Fuel Factory is just, you better be using a good fuel today.
Absolutely. He's on cruise control. Levi Letty is. He has about a 16-second lead that last time through on Cole Workman. Like I said, Forrest McPherson and Lou up in the third. Destry Tucker, Gavin Audette, Chandler Power, Chase Steenwig, Hudson Cohen, Bo Sasika, Zeke Utz, and outside the top 10 still is Jax Baker. So Baker not really able to make some moves after he got cut up behind Absher Hall.
McPherson, the second fastest rider on the track this last lap. So he's on the move and definitely trying to work on Workman, the 522 in second place. Our leader up over the MX6 six-pack.
More troubles for Absher Hall. He loses a couple more spots. He's down in the 20th place position.
Wow.
And I'm looking on our board right now. You know, that's really a tough break for him doing that because he's coming to second, the 220. He's sitting overall 14th right now.
And look at that. Addison Likens in 33rd. Ryder Likens in 34th. Oh, that's going to be a fun ride home.
They always find each other, don't they?
The little sister beat the big brother. Oh, they are fun.
Here comes Eddie, making his way around. Good work right there through that Caterpillar off camber.
Yeah.
He's going to be
take the outside. Find the smoothest line you can find. And there's the checkered flag. It pays off for Levi Letty.
Good ride for Levi Letty. Your second moto winner right there.
Now see if Workman can hold off McPherson on this last lap.
Yeah, it'll be a close one for sure.
Absolutely.
But with a 9-second gap, I believe he'll be able to hold on to it. Cole Workman will hold on to it. Yep, he's going to finish up in second. So in third, we should see Forrest McPherson. As long as McPherson doesn't have any issues in the last lap. Yes, there's Forrest McPherson going to round to the top 3.
Tucker just behind him. That's not the last lap he wanted, but you know what? It's like it's the last lap. I survived it. So it's Levi Letty, Cole Workman, Forrest McPherson, Destry Tucker, Chandler Powell, Gavin Audette, Chase Steenwig. Hopefully, yes, he makes it in 7th. Bo Sasika makes it up into 8th behind Steenwig. Hudson Cohen back in 10th now. So Baker makes it up into 9th, Cohen 10th. And in the overalls, Levi Letty is your leader. Forrest McPherson 2nd, Cole Workman 3rd, Gavin Audette 4th, Destry Tucker in 5th, Chase Steenwig 6th, Jax Baker 7th, Chandler Powell 8th, Hudson Cohen 9th, and Bo Sasika rounds out the top 10. That's in the overall standings. Race number 17 out of the way. We're back to Moto number 2. This is it. This is all the marbles for this round. Brady LeBlanc The 174 had a win in Moto number 2. Let's see, I got multiple sheets here sticking to each other.
The stage is set. Look at him down on the line. Umbrellas are back out, so it might be coming down a little bit right now. I don't know about you, but I got butterflies.
Oh, yeah.
I can only imagine how does it
This is it.
This is it, yeah. You're definitely feeling those butterflies if you're one of those riders on the bubble.
Schoolboy 1, the big boys on the line.
Ticket's got to be claimed.
Oh.
One card is up. The one board is up and going right now. That's going to flip to the side. And then 2 to 4 seconds, that gate will drop. Anywhere in between.
Here we go. Brady LeBlanc. Let's see if he can
Bat on the inside.
come up with another hole shot.
Matthew Williams with a good start on the 46 machine. He will get the hole shot. Benjamin Moya in second, it looks like. But Moya with a good charge up that hill right there into that down
Absolutely.
So
he made that inside work this time. Of course, it's also good that you have big tires.
yeah, absolutely. Big wheels definitely make a difference. So it's Benjamin Moya now leading out as he makes his way over the fuel factory. Dragon's back. He's on that 319 machine in front of the 46 gas of Matthew Williams, who appeared to have a whole shot early. You got a Yamaha rider there at third with that cue ball white helmet. I'm trying to remember who that rider was. We called him out earlier. It might have been Nolan Murphy.
Boy, that would good.
It is. It's Murphy.
That would be good. He
At
needs
third.
he needs a good start this time.
He got just that.
And Murphy was just about 10th or 11th in that second moto.
A little bobble there by Murphy. Looks like Justin Schuff possibly with those red pants there in that 4th place position. Also on a Yamaha.
Around the pond turn, headed up the MX6.
Or no, that might be Quade Edwards on the 15 machine. Sorry.
Wow. He's got a good run going through that 6-pack. There's your leader, the 319.
Moya's been doing work all weekend long. Benjamin Moya has been in the front of this 125 class.
Yeah. And he's got Moya with the 9th in the second moto, but a first in the first moto. Sitting in a good spot right now. 2 1s and a 9 is going to put him in the qualifying positions. And that, in the end, is all that matters. You have to be top 6.
6 overall is just as good as the first overall at the regional qualifiers. Oh, that number 1 plate is pretty fancy.
All that power stuff goes away.
It's Moya leading them out. Second, Matthew Williams. Williams got a good little lead over our Kibo Hummer back right there. Not sure what's going on with him, but he is charging hard. Got to race forward right now if you are the number 64, Nolan Murphy. Try to set your teeth into your second place rider there in front of you. That's Matthew Williams. Watch Benjamin Moya on screen. Moya's still doing a great job on the 319. Charging hard, you know. Keeping that one leg out in the corners, not dropping both legs off the bike. Again, Moya is your leader, number 319, Husqvarna. That white bike looking good. Staying white out in front right now. Little dab right there. No harm, no foul, though, for your leader. There's the 46 of Matthew Williams. Looking good on his gas machine. That was Noel Murphy. It was Quade Edwards there in 4th. In 5th, Chadwick Nauer, Tyler Kirby in 6th. Trying to make it through. Parker Harrington, Brady LeBlanc, Jeffrey Roque, Grant Getz. That rounds out your top 10.
Moya doing a great job. This is the day to be on a 125. Moya makes the turn. headed towards the Pro Action finish line. Gets the halfway mark of the race. Williams just behind him.
Yeah, this one's going fast right here. And give you an idea, these boys still aren't running under 2 minutes. They're running 2:05s. So a 2:05 for Benjamin Moya, 2:05 for Matthew Williams, 2:06 for Nolan Murphy. And that's the top 2 in the racetrack right now. And Murphy really riding strong, riding good.
I'll tell you what, and Murphy really needs this finish.
Yeah, 'cause as far as overall goes, he's sitting about 8th right now.
Yeah, and that's a tough one. He's going to have to. He can't get much faster.
No, definitely not.
What he basically needs is some of the other ones to go to the wayside. So it's up to the motocross gods at this point for him.
Absolutely. Here they go, charge down the hill. It's Benjamin Moy on the 319 machine. He's going to make his way through the first part of the RMZ turn. The Z-turn's been a doozy out here in these third and final motos as we're watching our leader, Benjamin Moya, navigate through them. And this is our first moto of the day here for third motos. As far as third motos go, of course, our micro 4 to 6 shaft, they wrapped up with 2 moto format. On screen now is Matthew Williams. Williams is in the second place position. And he's pretty much kept Benjamin Moya honest. You know, he's not right there behind him, not putting the pressure on, but as far as lap time goes, he's staying consistent with him. And that's got to give you confidence moving forward.
Absolutely.
And here he comes through that cat off camber. A little slide sideways through there on that one, a little slippy. That inside really starting to pay dividend there on that inside hump after the cat off camber as he makes it to the finish line. Going to check in and get the white flag. White flag already out for Benjamin Moya. Moya is your leader. Running at 2:04 that time around, so get a little bit faster. Maybe get a little more comfortable, finding some good lines out there. But Moya, man, in total control of this one. He's got about 5.5 seconds over Matthew Williams. And Nolan Murphy is putting the pressure on our second place rider. We got to check that out. Matthew Williams and Nolan Murphy kind of in a little bit of battle right now. There goes your leader. Making his way down to that sweeping down left-hander into the fuel factory Dragon's back.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is track is actually coming back a little bit for these riders.
There he is, your leader, Benjamin Moya, looking for second place there behind him. There they are.
There
Nolan Murphy's made the move on Matthew
He got
Williams.
the move.
He needed a spot. He got a spot. We'll have to see what that does as far as overall goes. Nolan Murphy, regardless, he is running a great race out here on the track.
Not sure what that inset is. It's a good picture of the track.
Yeah, absolutely. Matthew Williams looks like he's made his way back around Nolan Murphy there, so I'm not sure what
Murphy,
happened.
wow, what a charge he's making.
No, Murphy had the move there for a little bit. He was in second for a bit, but he is now back behind Matthew Williams.
I was kind of hoping he was working on Moya, but Moya's like pretty much checked out.
Yeah, he's gone. For over 6 seconds now for Moya.
He did run a 2:04 last lap, but again, he's got to battle it back now. Some of your worst enemies on the track right now is yourself.
Absolutely. That's always your worst enemy. What are you talking about? The only person that really beats you is yourself. Here he comes down to the wire. The wire being the checker flag. Awesome ride for Benjamin Moya. Got to feel good about it. You can tell the way he's jumping in comfort here. Little fist pump for our winner, Benjamin Moya, you guys.
That's the second best thing he could see today was the checkered flag.
Yep.
The first is going to be the ticket that he's going to earn.
Matthew Williams going to finish up second. Nolan Murphy going to run at your top 3 out there on the racetrack. Quade Edwards going to come through on the number 15 and finish up in 4th. Rounding out your top 5. Still waiting on our top 5. I thought that was a battle right there, but it must have been a lap rider. Finishing 5th, Tyler Kirby with a good ride out of Ontario. Parker Harrington checks in with 6th. Looking for Chadwick Nauer. Nauer makes his way through. Justin Schuff with a good ride. Going to finish up in 8th.
Grant Getz, look at that
Yeah, we should see Grant Getz. It is Getz there, finishing up 9th and running your top 10, making his way through out of Fort Pierce, Florida. We should be looking for Braden Comerford to come through.
All right. And here we go. Unofficially, the top 6. Matt Williams with the win. Tyler Kirby second. Benjamin Moya third. Justin Schuff in fourth. Brady LeBlanc fifth. And Parker Harrington sixth. Chad McNauer back in seventh. And again, this is unofficial, but that's what's coming through eScore at this point.
The official, unofficial results.
The unofficial, official results. Race number 3, Micro 3, 7 to 8. Oh, this is going to be tough.
It's going to be a doozy for sure.
A little bit easier than the 4 to 6 Micro 2, but
Yeah.
still, this is the old.
I wonder if they're going to hold them on a gate for a little bit, do a little track maintenance here. I'm not too sure.
I hope so.
Looks like they're revving it up, though, going to get going. I'm sure dads have been saying take the outsides and look at the gate. There's a lot of guys that opted out of this last moto, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, if you were 30th through 40th in that second moto, it's not worth destroying the machine.
And they're off. Hey, looks like Cobra Rider with the whole shot out there.
Oh, Schwarzenegger, the 26, but watch
Riley
out.
Gall. Riley Gall gets to the
Riley
outside
Gall.
quick. Makes her way on that outside. Man, this class is going to be amazing.
Hudson Bott had the win in moto number 2. And Michael Tichy had the win in moto number 1. Tichy ended up with the third in moto 2. But Hudson Bott with a 2-1. He is the rider to watch. But
Right
guess
now
what?
Right now we're watching Riley Gall.
Exactly.
The female rider showing the boys how it's done in the mud.
Oh, that's a Brad Dowd moment right there.
Look at how far to the outside, but smart riding. That's what you got to do.
Now here is going to be the big one. Oh, look out. 2 feet flying as she heads down that downhill. This is going to be the defining moment, getting through this RMZ bowl turn. That was pretty clean.
Yeah, considering, absolutely. Like, I didn't see the 65 riders getting through there that good.
Yeah. Good job. Now that's a statement right there. Up over the MX6 six-pack. And she's still doubling.
She's riding really well.
She is.
Ride it like it's dry. That's all I can say. Look at the gap she's pulling now over her competitors.
Incredible. And to be honest right now, there's no defensive riding.
No.
It's just,
just riding.
Hang it out there and get it done. I'm not going to block you. I'm just going to wait for you to fall.
Mm-hmm.
All the way to the outside. Here comes second place, taking a run at her as she heads up into the off-camber. Oh!
A little slippery.
Yeah. Take the bottom.
Yep, just go to the bottom. Exactly.
Micro 3, 7 to 8. Moto number 3, the penultimate round. As they make their way around. One final moto for all the marbles. And the queen of the track right there.
Yeah, Riley Gall out of Loving, Ohio, getting her done. Mason Howard in second. Howard is a tough competitor down number 208 as well. It looks like Bryce Hollinger there in third, running the top 3. Hudson Bott in fourth. He had a great second moto. Find himself in fourth right here. Raiden Riley in fifth. Isaiah Benton in sixth. Seventh place, Joseph Copolino. Eighth place, Damon Hall.
Michael Titch back in ninth. Wow.
Yeah. Michael got to get going. Still a good ride, though. Indigo Spina Culp going to check in at 10th. So a lot of our top riders kind of mid-pack right now.
Kate Schwartzberger, who was second in the whole shot, all the way back in 12th.
Man, that's tough.
But look at Riley go. Riley out of Loveland, Ohio on the Minton Cycle Midas Moto, FX Racing's RCH Moto, Henderson Turf Farm, EXP Realty Cobra. Having the ride of her life.
Yeah, riding those outsides too, taking the smart lines. That's what you got to do. You got to lead like this. Let them boys go to the inside and try to make it fast, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And right now she is sitting in second overall.
That's awesome. Impressive.
That is a bold statement right there.
Absolutely.
That could be a rooster right now. Good job training.
Mm-hmm. And for a lot of these guys, man, they just got to make it through the finish line, right?
Oh, yeah. So Riley Gall up over the MX6 six-pack. Riding like a champion. So Riley Gall heading up into that Team Green bowl turn. As outside as she can go.
Yeah, absolutely. And nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's the heart of a champion right there. Only 21 riders on the track at this point.
Okay, guys, we're down here handing out tickets to the ranch, and we're going to hand a ticket and a number 1 plate to our Schoolboy 1 winner, Virginia's own Matthew Williams. Matthew, you had a pretty good weekend here, man, going 2-3-2, getting the overall. Congratulations. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, so, well, that race was pretty muddy. I was mainly focused on getting a good start, because that's all that matters in a mud race. And I made it happen. I got I think 4th off the start. I passed a couple kids going into the second corner. And I stayed consistent, made sure I was smooth, didn't want to make any too big of a mistake, and just kept it up on 2 wheels.
Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, the people that train with me at Moto Gravity Combine. I'd like to thank Motorsport, Dunlop, Pro Circuit. I'd like to thank Moto Cuts, Renthal, DT1, 100%, and anyone else I forgot.
Matthew, congratulations. Here's your number 1 regional plate and your ticket to Loretta Lynn. Congratulations.
All right, man, what a proud moment getting that ticket.
Absolutely, man. A lot of moves being made out here on the racetrack right now, too, Kevin. We see, like, far as overall goes, Hudson Bott, Riley Gall, Indigo Espina, Culp is going to jump into 3rd overall. Mason Howard, Raiden Riley, and then 6th, that final transfer spot. Looking at Michael Titch. But things can change, you know. Anything can happen.
What a charge by Bott.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he was outside the top 10.
Yeah, he is pushing.
And now up into 3rd. Riley Gall, I think she's in a good spot, and I'm kind of hoping she can keep it going there. As we try to make our way through here, that she's coming around for the white flag. Up through the RMZ Z-turns.
And, man, I got to take the opportunity to shout this out right now, because a 2:59 for Riley Gall, for her to be under 3 minutes right now on this challenging racetrack is very impressive.
Absolutely. And Bott at a 2:54 in 3rd spot.
Wow, that's amazing.
It is. That's incredible.
I mean, it sounds like a lot, but about 40 seconds off the 85 riders and being on a 50 out there on this track, that's saying something.
Challenging conditions.
Yes, very challenging.
As she comes through the Team Green bowl turn in a smart fashion. Right now, I would say, you know what? You need to go and race GNCC.
Yeah, this GNCC race would be some great experience, that's for sure. Going through that off camber. that cat off camber.
She takes the bottom.
Of course, brought to you by the Cleveland Brothers.
Absolutely.
Dealer. Not just cat.
I'll tell you what, one of the premier Caterpillar franchises on the East Coast. And so proud that they come out here and help us with these races. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Riley Gall. Look at this bot up in second, and he's making a charge towards the lead.
He doesn't need it, though. As a mechanic, Dad needs to make him aware of that. You just need to ride your race, get to the checker flag. The win to be great, the win to be fun, but the goal here is consistency. And he's already got the win. He's got the overall. He doesn't need this moto win.
You can't tell a kid that.
No, absolutely not. You're right about that.
7 to 8 years old. And Bott making a charge on Riley Gall.
It would make a difference to the overall because that would put Riley Gott in third. Indigo Spina Colt would move up into second. So there is a little bit of a factor there. Not that it would make any difference for Bott, but how good would it feel to win the second and third moto?
In these conditions, it's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Improve yourself. Looks like Swartfager going to move up as well, so awesome ride for him. Making some moves out there. So give you top 10 rundown last time through Riley Gall, Hudson Bott, Mason Howard, Bryce Hollinger, Raiden Riley, Cade Swartfager, Isaiah Benton, Indigo Spina Colt. Oh, look, Joseph Coppolino going to make a move right there. Spina Colt going to fall back to 8th place. So now that pass wouldn't matter as far as second and third go.
There we go. That's... Oh, and she sticks the front end.
Uh-oh.
And Bott right behind him falls
no.
over. You're 1 and 2, both stuck.
She's flagging for help. Bott gets going. He's going to inherit the lead.
Oh.
Got time, though. Oh,
Bott now he sticks it again.
Riley gets going. I'm not
Come
sure
on.
That's Howard on the 2-8 right there with him now joining the party.
Bott takes over the lead. Riley Gall in second now.
More issues. They're caught behind the trees there. One of them gets going. That might be Gall. Looks like it is Riley Gall, the number 5 right there in the lead now.
Wow. Bott, after all that work, getting hung up. The moto gods are fickle.
One little rider stuck right there.
You know, for the micro tube, it would almost be worth seeing them cut that lower section of the track out. And again,
that would be a great idea where the shaft goes.
But, you know, we don't run the track. But at this point, these little guys, you know, it's, again, it's survival. Riley Gall, look at her go through that Cleveland Brothers cat off camber. That is some wild lines, but you know what? It's working.
That is working for
She
sure.
brings it in to the Pro Action finish line and takes the win.
Winner, winner, winner.
In the Micro 378 Limited.
Dude, what a good feeling that is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Overcoming some adversity. Maybe a little panic attack. Looking for your second place rider to make his way through. Mason Howard. It was Howard coming away with it. Let's see if Bott was able to get back going again. So he had some problem in the tree line. Bryce Hollinger moves into third. Fourth, Raiden Riley. Hudson Bott, where you at, buddy?
Come on. That was such a charge. He was doing so well.
I know. Made his way all the way up into the lead.
So right now, looking at 5th or 6th. Bott makes it in 5th.
I believe that still gives him the overall. Wow, that's crazy.
Schwartzfeger should be up next, followed by Coppolino and Spinacola.
Yep, Cade Swartfager.
Schwartzfeger gets in.
Lock it up.
So looking at 7th and 8th, Coppolino and Spinacola. There's Spinacola.
Spinacola. Yep, he's going to come through. In 7th.
Indigo Spinacola, 7th. And see if Coppolina can make it in there. So in the most important rundown, the overall, Hudson Bott with the win, Riley Gull second, Indigo Spinacola third, Raiden Riley in fourth, Michael Titch in fifth, Mason Howard sixth, Brock Norris seventh, Cade Schwartzfeger eighth. So again, the top 6 unofficially are going to Loretta's.
Hey, guess what? I don't know if you ever met Indigo Spinacolp's dad, but he's got to shave the beard. He says doing the eyebrows and everything. He got third overall, gets his ticket to Loretta Lynn's.
I think you need to go and film that one.
I'm definitely going to film that one.
All right, race number 4 is on the line, 65-10-11 limited. The win in Moto 1 went to Jax Baker, the number 99. But the win in Moto 2, Forrest McPherson, and he's running a 1-1. So Forrest McPherson out of Peru, Maine on the FXR Dunlop, MSR Artworks, Minton, Keith Broomall Painting, Fun Factory, Motorbikes Plus Cobra, sitting in the prime position right now. And he's already been out in the mud today, so he's definitely a mudder.
Yeah.
Second in Moto 2 was Jax Baker, and he went 1-2 in his first 2 motos. Third place with a 2 and 3 was Luke Shelton out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana. Fourth place, let's see, the John Everett Pastro out of Smithville, Louisiana, and he had a second and fourth. The 52 of John Everett Pastro. So we have them down on the line. They're just trying to get the track clear as the dust control starts to fall. Jeff Cernick, the master of the track, doing a little shuffling yesterday so he could get the PWs, the Micro 1s, into a position that they did not have to run in this today. Hey, we want to put a big thanks out to SOB MX for helping with our data transmission today. Big thanks out there from Eastcore to SOB MX, and we certainly appreciate it as we're using that same feed to power us. Here we go. Race number 4, moto number 3, into the first turn. And that looks like that could be Tate Pawano. More likely it's Forrest McPherson. As he makes his way down that downhill sweeper heading towards the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Tight battle. And I believe that is the 198. No, it is the 99 of Jax Baker. Jax Baker, who had a first in the first moto, second in the second moto, now leading down that Himmler Excavating downhill. So Jax Baker on the Cobra Elite Dunlop 67 B99 suspension Scott T-Rex Throttles Cobra is your leader. Around the pond turn as he brings it up the MX6 six-pack. There's your first 10 riders. Still powering through there. Back to the leader as he goes into the Team Green bowl turn. There's your 2nd through 4th as they approach the bowl turn. I see Chandler Powell up there in the 5th or 6th position. The rain starting up again. There's our leader, the 99 of Jax Baker out of Leland, Illinois. John Everett Pastero in 2nd place. Cole Workman, the 522 rider, in 3rd. Forrest McPherson, the 198, in 4th. Chandler Powell, the number 9, in 5th. Gavin Audette, the 914, in 6th. Destry Tucker in 7th. Luke Shelton, the number 15, in 8th place. 9th is Levi Corner, the number 18. And rounding out the top 10, Hudson Cohen, the number 30. And that's brought to you by 5-Star Power Sports. As we look at our 2nd through 4th riders there. Pastero gaining a little ground on Baker. Jax just trying to make it through here. Down that Himmler excavating downhill. As you see 2nd through 5th there. There's the leader exiting that RMZ bull turn. Makes the left-hander. "23 riders out there, out of the possible 40, as we get ready to take it down to Andy.
Hudson Bott, congratulations. You're on your way to Loretta Lynn's. You had a great day, man. You had a good weekend overall, going 2-1-3 for the overall. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was good. I got a good start, and then I passed some kids, and then I was right behind Raleigh Gall, and then I was going to pass her, and then we both got stuck in a rut, and then I got out of it, and then I fell in the same corner, and then I slid up a jump, and then fell again, and I just didn't want to fall again, and I got it.
Well, congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, Bottling Clearing, 100%, Water Electric, my grandma, my grandpa, Holden, 100%, Dunlop, and that's it. Thank you.
Guys, let's give it up for Crystal River, Florida's own Hudson Bott, your Moto 3 7-8 overall winner. Congratulations, buddy, on your way to Tennessee.
All right, thanks, Andy. Baker's still your leader. Jax Baker's still in the lead, but it's changing up behind there. Cole Workman now moving up into 2nd. John Pastero in 3rd. Chandler Powell 4th. Destry Tucker 5th. Forrest McPherson all the way back to 6th now. Gavin Audette has moved up to 7th. Luke Shelton in 8th. Levi Cornett 9th. And Aiden Caldwell rounds out the top 10. Again, it's a war of attrition, but watch Jax Baker as he works it through here. Workman about 5 seconds back, but he's got Pastero all over his back fender as they work their way through. Now you can see Jax Baker hung up a little bit. The battle for 2nd and 3rd, they're going for the big pass here. Jax Baker holding on, but Workman and Pastero working hard behind them as they head up over the MX6 six-pack, the triple-double, our old stairway to heaven. Look at Workman making a move on Jax Baker. Baker trying to keep it perfect. That's a tough thing to do. Workman and Pastro. Here comes Workman putting the charge on Jax Baker. Line placement, a big one right now. Jax Baker takes a wise bottom line. Cross running is not something you want to be doing right now. Workman and Pastro. Pastro up here in mud and elevation country. Not what he's used to. As we see Jax Baker make that left-hander up over top of the Dunlop Tunnel. Down underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR tire first turn. You see Workman right behind him and Pastro in the distance. Cole Workman out of Echo Point, Kentucky. Another section of the oil fields. Chandler Power in fourth, Destry Tucker fifth, Forrest McPherson sixth, Luke Shelton seventh. He's moved up. Gavin Aldette in eighth at this point. As we watch Jax Baker. Aldette back to eighth, Cornett in ninth, and Hall rounding out the top 10. Ashburn Hall. Here's the battle for the lead. Workman has pushed it up there. And to be honest, it's going to be tough to pass Jax Baker. But if you're right there for a mistake, it could happen. Gets through the traffic. First and second through, it's going to affect Pastro. He's going to be back behind the lap rider. Oh, look out! Second place goes off to the side of the track. Pastro now takes over second place. Workman going to have to get back on the bike and get back into the race. Hopefully, he can get back out there before Chandler Powell gets a pass. Jax Baker down into the Dell, up around the Team Green bowl turn. You see Pastro just behind him now. There's Pastro. See if Workman can make it back up into the fray. As they battle here, this is it. This is for all the marbles. Jax Baker makes the final turn and down that long straightaway, stands up, and yeah, I think I'll take that checkered flag. So Jax Baker with the win. Pastro comes in second. And Chandler Powell in third. So let's see. Powell comes in third. Cole Workman comes in fourth. Looking for Destry Tucker in fifth and Forrest McPherson in sixth. See if they can hold that as they come through. McPherson comes in fifth. Destry Tucker in sixth. Luke Shelton in seventh so far. Then it's Aldette and Cornett and Hall. If they stay where they're at right now, Destry Tucker comes in sixth. Let's look at the overall. Jax Baker with a first and second and a first takes the win in the overall. Forrest McPherson second, John Pastro third, Luke Shelton fourth, Destry Tucker fifth, Cole Workman sixth, Hudson Cohen seventh, and Chandler Powell eighth. So again, that unofficially, that is the overall score. And we got some riders earning some tickets. Oh, yeah. Race number 5, Mini Senior 1, is on the line getting ready to go. Sam Houck, the number 37 from Hilton, New York, took the win in Moto number 2. Hudson Vagel took the win in Moto 1 but was 7th in Moto 2. Second place in Moto 2 and Moto 1 was Trey Jarvis. Trey Jarvis sitting in a good spot right now. Chase Dashel was 3rd in Moto 2 but 4th in Moto 1. And Travis Schneider had a win in Moto 1, was 4th in Moto 2. Well, I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers at you, but that is your top 5 at this point. So the precipitation falling as we take a look at the backside of the Jones and Roman start gate. Thank God for them and their grid screen start. And oh, has it cut down now. Mini Senior 1, looking like 15 riders on the gate. A lot of them just opting out if they were in 20th to 30th or 20th to 40th position, saying like, nah, it's not worth it. Again, this is where you want to have multiple regionals because you know eventually it's going to rain on somebody. One is up. They're going to turn it sideways, and here we go. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. Oh, it's getting sloppy. There's the 81 and the 563, more than that. The 553, Cale Widrick was right up there.
'65cc 10 to 11 limited winner, Jax Baker. Long way from Illinois, man, to come here and win some championships. Tell us about your weekend.
Pretty good. I broke my hand and I went to physical therapy about every day to be able to come back up here, and now we're here up on the box and number 1.
Who you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, VP Racing, Cobra Elite, all of them, the Cobra Moto team, just everybody on there. Dunlop, Chirby's, Motion Pro, Scott, 60, 7, and everybody else on the team, thank you so much.
That's Jax Baker, your 65cc 10 to 11 limited overall winner. Congratulations, Jax. We'll see you in Tennessee.
All right, great job, Dax. Riding with a broken hand that he did this weekend and still taking the overall. That's incredible. Out on the track, speaking of incredible, you see our top 6 riders as they make their way around. Hudson Vagel, I believe, out there in the lead right now. Sam Houck, the 37, thinking he's up there in the fray. No, it's Dashel. Chase Dashel in the lead. Trey Jarvis in second. Hudson Vagel in third. Travis Schneider in fourth. Vince Carinci in fifth. Sam O'Leary in sixth. Kylan Stewart in seventh. Tala Medaglia in eighth. Federico Romo ninth. And Bryson Woodman round out the top 10. That's brought to you by Tom Cycle. As the rain continues, Chase Dashel in the lead. Trey Jarvis 2-2-2 all weekend. Again, at this point, top 6 is going to do it. But Chase Dashel in the lead right now. Jarvis and Vagel just behind him. Then Schneider, Carinci, O'Leary, Stewart, Medaglia, and Romo down that Himmler downhill. Oh, you've been outside. I can see that.
Yeah, it's definitely a little wet out there for sure. The rain's still coming down. Nice, cool temperatures. We kind of got it made in the shade up here. We're watching Dash Show right now, leading out Jarvis, right?
Yeah.
Guys have been going at it, man, all day long already. We've seen these names up here.
Mr. Consistent, Trey Jarvis, 2-2-2 right now. And what a spot to be in.
Yeah, consistency definitely pays off right there, like you said.
Oh, and he's down.
Oh, who was down?
So that will move Hudson Vagel up into second.
So Jarvis having some issues out there. Chase Dashiell, the man all alone in the lead right now. Here comes your second place competitor. We'll have to see how far back Jarvis falls. That's going to be Vagel there. And second, I believe, correct?
Yes, it is. So Hudson now up into second. Jarvis hopefully back in third. Schneider did not see the gap on him, so we'll have to see. So they're showing Jarvis in second. So
it wasn't Jarvis having those issues out there. Maybe
wow.
one of the other competitors.
That
Vagel
may have been a
comes
lapper
through.
then.
Possibly it was.
Vagel in second, Schneider Vagel in third, Schneider in fourth. Medaglia moves up into fifth. The Canadian out there showing he's a mud rider.
Definitely showing you he knows how to get it done in the mud. Kylan Stewart going to move up to sixth. Vincent Carenci in the seventh. Eighth to Sam O'Leary. So O'Leary losing a couple spots out there. Bryson Woodman at ninth. 10th. Rounding out your top 10 is Federico Romo. Then we got the names like Caleb Likens, Nicholas Guzman, Dylan Richards, Trevor David, and Cale Widrick going to be rounding the top 15 out there on the racetrack right now. We were talking to some of the riders out there in the pits when I was just out there now, and man, it is what it is. It's motocross. It happens. It's just survival out there, right?
That's it. Less than half the riders out in this field. Only 18 riders showing up to the line. A lot of them are just like, you know what? Let's save the machine.
Yeah.
We'll go to the next regional.
And that's what makes it so tough, right? Because you go in these third motos, you need a really good moto. You need a lot of people between you and that guy, but when they're not there, they're not there.
They're not there.
And look at the gaps, though, already. Like I said, Chase Dashiell, your leader, 4 seconds over Jarvis, 6 seconds then Vagel. So these guys pretty spread out. We see a little bit of battle here between Karinsky and Sam O'Leary, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that one as they're making their way through. And they should be taking a white flag here very shortly.
Absolutely. You know, and this is one of the ones where you have to be judicious. It's like, you know what? I'm going to stay right where I am.
Yeah.
Leave the gap. I got plenty of tear-offs right now, and right now I'm still upright.
Absolutely.
So there is Hudson Vagel making his way through the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. White flag comes out for Chase Dashiell.
One more to go, man. He looks really good, really comfortable, and riding with some confidence.
Up over the Dunlop tire. Well, you know what? The scoop tire definitely be the thing to have on there today.
I'd say so, yeah. You're scooping water right now. But Chase Dashiell extended his lead a little bit the last time through over Trey Jarvis. Jarvis now 5 seconds back, then 7 seconds back. We'll see Vagel. Then 9 seconds Schneider, so these guys gapped out there on the racetrack right now. Looking for Talon Medaglia. There he goes. Talon doing an amazing job there in fifth, rounding your top 5 with number 55. Kyle Stewart, Sam O'Leary making that move on Karinsky. We were talking about that battle out there on the racetrack. So O'Leary making up some positions. A little more comfort there. As far as overall goes, Karinsky in 8th, 9th is Federico Romo, and running your top 10 is Bryson Woodman.
Oh, those turns are so deep now in this mini senior one.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Down the Himmler downhill into the wreck of the RM Army RMZ turns. That will just swallow you up if given the chance.
And I'm not sure any adjustments have been made, but the next moto on the track is the Micro 2 4-6.
Oh, goodness.
That'll be a fun one.
That'll be a barn burner.
Absolutely.
And at this point, what do you tell your rider on a bike that small that's coming up next on the line? Mm-hmm. Survive. All right, watching Chase Dashel out of Fairfax Station, Virginia, as he makes his way in here.
What a great ride there for Dashiell.
Absolutely.
And that's where you want to be. You want to be consistently faster than everybody behind you. And he has done just that as he comes through to collect the checker flag. A little whipper tail there over the finish line. A little celebration for Chase Dashiell, and he should be excited because he checks this one off the list. Fortunately, having a bad moto that first moto, going 4-1-1. I believe that'll give him third overall in this one. Pumped right there was Trey Jarvis and Hudson Vagel. They're happy to be done with it. Of course, Jarvis getting the overall. Vagel going to finish up second overall. Third overall will be Chase Dashiell.
I'll tell you what, 2-2-2, taking the absolute overall.
Yep.
Trey Jarvis, consistency takes the win.
It does. Travis Snyder going to come in fourth and also finish fourth overall on the day. It's a solid ride there for Travis Snyder.
Talon Medaglia brings it in fifth.
Yep, fifth overall.
Here comes Colin Stewart. Oh, Romo, wow, what a run. He, from outside the top 10, makes it into sixth.
Wow, good ride
Sam
there.
O'Leary, seventh.
I don't think it's going to be enough, though, as far as overalls go.
Carinci in eighth. Nick Guzman in ninth. And Colin Stewart just going backwards. Let's see if he can make it into 10th. Dylan Richards takes 10th. So your top six, official, unofficial, Trey Jarvis with the win, Hudson Vagel in second, Chase Dashel in third, Travis Snyder fourth, Talon Medaglia in fifth, Sam O'Leary rounds out the top six, Nick Guzman seventh, Federico Romo eighth, Dylan Richards ninth, and Vince Carinci in the top 10. The top six is what goes.
Yeah, man. What a good feeling, you know, to be up in that top six after such a challenging moto.
Lost it. Well,
it happens.
So as we get ready for race number 6, a Micro 2 4-6 limited. And we'll actually need confirmation that they're even going out there.
Looks like they're doing a little touch-up out there on the racetrack, you know, make it a little better for these guys.
Trey Jarvis, congratulations, heading back to the ranch again. Tell us about your weekend, man. You had a good weekend by the looks of it. Mini Senior 1, you're the overall champion. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I came here doing Super Mini 1 and 2, Mini Senior 1 and 2. You know, I was doing pretty good in my Super Mini Moto, but then bike blew up, so I had to compromise a little bit, and I had to get her done in the Mini Senior classes, and I got that done.
Who brings you here?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my trainer Ty, my sister, the Moto Academy, my grandma, my Uncle T, Britch & Sons Welding, Beverage Baron, Lynx Racing, Factory Connection, Motorbikes Plus. Thank you so much.
Pack your bags, Trey. Heading to Tennessee, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we're going to take a break, so let's go to commercials, and we will be back shortly with more racing from Pleasure Valley on the RMDsports.net network.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Moto, ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
All right, we're back here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. As you see, the rain is still coming down out here as we're going with the Micro 2. The smallest guy's going to be out here today in this one, this Micro 2 4 to 6 limited class. Oh, these guys are having a tough time navigating their way around the racetrack. The 125s, 85s, 65s, they've had a tough time. So imagine being on these little 10-inch wheels right now. Of course, the shaft riders, they were done in 2 motos. They took the 2 moto scores to get the transfers into Loretta Lynn's. And this one here, they're getting that full 3 moto format, getting the full effect here at Pleasure Valley Raceway as they make their way through that left downhill sweeper and up into the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. Going to try to get eyes on our leader. Because if these numbers aren't small enough, we got some mud in the mix as well. Pulling tear offs from just the front wheel. Oh, our leader sideways, he's down. Our second place rider falls right into him. We got a couple more riders coming through, trying to make it. Number 3 on the KTM. He's your second place rider right now. As we had to pause the camera there for a little bit as those riders had some issues. These guys are battling right now, battling hard. I know there's a lot of talk about a lot of them not wanting to go out there, but I mean, some of them did, and you got to do what's right, and that is run 3 motos here for the Micro 2, 4 to 6. And a couple of these kids, I'm sure they needed this third and final moto to make something happen. Ryder doing a great job staying on the seat. They fixed this corner right here. This corner was getting gruesome. Looks like they just fixed the outside, so these little guys, hopefully they don't go to the inside. You see there's some deep ruts there in that one. No Grayson Clark coming to the win in this one. Could be Grayson out there doing a good job out here in the mud. Liam Delari also coming with a good finish into this third and final moto. Cohen McKittrick, I believe he's that ride on the number 3 machine out there, battling out into the front of the pack. McKittrick coming in with a 2-2 score, Moto 1 and Moto 2. So he's going to be pretty set as far as overall goes. Dayton Brown, he won his first moto, had a 35th in the second moto, so he definitely needs his third and final moto to try to make something happen. Looks like number 3 machine now into the lead right here. We've nearly got 1 lap complete here in this Micro 2, 4 to 6 class. McKittrick, man, he's been on a move. This whole moto, he's been there. He was in second for a little while. Our leader made a mistake. He's able to get back into the lead, but look at there. Our rider that was in second tried to make a move back, but not going to happen. What's going to happen in the off-camber, Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber, as they make their way through, they're all taking the bottom. Going to be some great lap times out here for these guys.
You know, you look at it, as bad as the off-camber is, now you got a river coming down through the center of it.
Waterfalls from every level. That Cove rider getting back in the lead right there. Trying to get a read on that jersey, but I'll let you know for sure as they go through timing and scoring.
Wow, you know what? What a compliment. These guys out here running
McKittrick.
full track.
Yeah. It's McKittrick and Antoniak running 1 and 2 right now out there on the racetrack. Kingston Natalie on the number X machine.
Wow.
In your third place position.
Natalie, son of...
Oh, that's Natalie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. John Natalie, who I heard is riding a dirt bike as well and might be trying to qualify for the riders this year.
John Natalie, multi-time national champion in ATV MX. His son decided, no, I want 2 wheels. So John Natalie changed it all up, and he's in the program for the 2-wheel motocross. And he was a guest last time out here at the Dylan Slusser weekend, helped me announce for a few races.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so his son, he's a mutter.
That's awesome. Give you guys a rundown on what's going on the track, though. Cohen McKittrick, your leader. Blaze Antoniak in second. Kingston Natali in that third place position. Traylon Tolber in fourth. Rounding your top 5 is Carl Swersberg. Behind Swersberg's Memphis Wachima. And then we got Liam Delari out there in the 7th place position. Grayson Clark in 8th. 9th is Colin Moore. And running your top 10 is Bowden Barrett. So a lot of good riders out there. Didn't get off to a great start. We're looking at the 3 motos. 2-2 for McKittrick, trying to win this 3rd and final moto. A 4-5 going in for Antoniak, so 2nd place. We give him 2nd overall, but we are really early out here in this one. Grayson Clark going 3-1. He's in 8th right now. Liam Delari, he's gone 5-3. He's sitting in 7th. So, I mean, these guys are pretty consistent, you know. We talk about it was dry, it was muddy, now it's really muddy, but still consistently the top guys are the top guys.
There's Antoniak coming through the tail of the dragon. Makes his way to the downhill. You know, a lot of people would have turned around and cut the track for this, but it's like, no, they raced it before. They're going to race it this time. And
I'm thoroughly impressed how well these little guys are doing around the racetrack.
Absolutely.
They did do a little track maintenance, but I'll tell you what, they didn't do nearly as much as I thought they were going to.
No. Well, at least they made it to the point that these guys can get through it. Mm-hmm. That Z turn, the RMZ turns, the RM Army switchback were just, that would have been absolutely treacherous.
Absolutely. So McKittrick doing a good job there. Antoniak was doing well, but he had an issue, and he lost a little bit of time on our leader now on this last lap through as they make their way over the MX6 6-pack. It's truly 6 now. Single.
Yeah.
No more double.
No.
And thank you guys again for tuning in with us this weekend. RMGsports.net capturing all the action out here this weekend. We can't appreciate them enough for being here and putting on this beautiful free live feed.
And the best part is you can tune back on it anytime.
Yeah.
And watch it
and make sure
and critique your racing.
Subscribe on YouTube, you know, get all the updates on what's going to be going on out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway and the other sports they do cover.
And
look at number 3 right there.
RMG Sports into all types of things. So you can go from late model, dirt track, all kinds of hydro boat racing, hydro drags, jet ski racing. It's all here at RMGsports.net.
It's awesome. What a privilege to have.
Yes, it is.
That inside's getting bad. I think all the water's settled down right there. We're looking at number 3, McKittrick. Trying to get around a lap rider, man. That's not where you want to have to get around a lap rider. Is going up and off camber, right? Super slip.
Yeah, this is as close to jet ski races as you can get on motocross.
Absolutely. Call in Dustin Farthing. Here we go. They're making their way through. We'll give you an idea on lap times. 4 minutes and 32 seconds for our leader.
Wow.
That's awesome.
4:39 for Blaise Antoniak.
I'm curious if they're going down to 3 laps for this moto. Being that we are doing a 15-minute program here in the 2nd, 3rd motos. Blaise Antoniak coming through with a 4:39 lap time.
Hey, this could be the closest to a 15-minit moto as anything out there this weekend.
Absolutely. If they get their 4 laps, this is going to be a little more. So it'll probably turn into a 20-minute moto. Which these guys, I don't even think they do at Loretta's. I think they do 15 at Loretta's, don't they?
Yeah.
Making their way through, slowly but surely. We're looking for Kingston Natali out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania, to make his way through.
Oh, I hope he does.
I know, that'd be awesome. Trey Tolbert trailing there now in 3rd. Grayson Clark moves up to 4th.
John Natali and his wife, I'm sure they're on the sidelines jumping up and down, going crazy.
Yeah, come on, Kingston. Where you
Being
at,
moto
buddy?
parents.
Lawson Workman's going to move up to 5th. Memphis Wersima, Carl Swersberg.
Natali got sidelined somewhere around there.
Colin Moore making a move. He's one of those wood riders down in Florida. out of Vero Beach, Florida. He's up in the 8th. I'm sure he's used to some mud racing.
Oh, yeah. Mud and ruts.
Mm-hmm. Couple guys falling down.
Oh.
Like Kingston Natale and Liam Delari having some issues out there.
I'll tell you, there's going to be some worn out little legs there from doing the paddling around this track.
There's Liam Delari, comes in at 10th. Jet Tincher able to get around him. It's the younger Tincher brother. He's in 9th now. Liam Delari in 10th. Man, this is tough. We're still waiting to see if Natali comes through. Man, all these boys, I hope everybody's on the sidelines cheering them on, because them to be out there on this tough track right now, this challenging track, doing it, and doing it so good. Want to make a bet? Think they're going to be faster on the second lap or slower?
Ooh, I'll bet faster.
I don't know.
I'll bet
Gotta
faster.
think a little more mud, a little more rain. Uh-oh. That's number 3 machine, Cohen McKittrick. Look how quickly he got up in the mud.
Yeah, that was good.
Impressive.
Good recovery.
Impressive. Some kids would be there throwing a fit. Not him.
There's no crying in motocross.
He's a champ. Look at these. Give you an idea of some of these lap times. Liam Delari had some issues, obviously. He was, I think, in 7th. It drops back to 10th, so probably have an issue out there. But a 6-minute and 6-second lap time.
Cody May Lloyd out there. Back in 12th right now.
Ooh, that might have looked like a little bike issue right there. These things don't like water, I'll tell you that.
No.
Hopefully got those airbox.
Making his way through there.
Hopefully got the airbox taped up and everything else.
Oh. Every molehill is a mountain. Look at this.
Wow, good line there for one of our young riders. Going just to the high part of that outside line, makes the pass. Not sure what I'm not sure if it was a lap or what it was, but that might have been our, I think it was our leader making a pass by the lap rider. But good move, though.
Absolutely. Smart rider.
Some great racing. Now the true comes. Are we going to get a yellow flag? No white flags there. Doing 4 laps.
Wow.
There's our down rider over there.
Showing good form, getting that bike up. We're trying. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, the mud kind of changed everything for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Coming in for lap number 3, Cohen McKittrick. Good news is he's going to put a lot of these riders a lap down. I can't wait to see the sizable lead that he has on the rest of these guys. Like, I'll tell you what, Blaze Antoniak to Traylon Tolbert, it was a minute. On the on the second lap, it was a minute lead between first and second to third.
Wow.
Ty Schrader having some issues out there. He's buried back in the back of the pack, running 23rd right now.
$26 riders, but when we had the
Traylon Tolbert, something happened to Blaze Antoniak the last time through. So Tolbert now with a 4:35 lap time, only a second off our leader, but a minute and 8 seconds back from our leader. It's about a quarter track if you want to get into math.
But 26 riders made it out on the track, and in the Super Mini, only 18 showed up.
These little kids want it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Anything can happen. That's this sport. Lawson Workman comes and claims the 3rd place position. Colin Moore all the way up into that 4th spot. So Colin Moore, man, making some moves out there. I told you he's a woods rider.
Love
so
it.
He's using that experience to his full advantage here. He's 9th overall, looks like. So can't move up too much. But just the confidence he's going to have. Blaze Antoniak finally makes his way through in 6th. Gets passed by Memphis Rashima. So So we're seeing him doing a good job.
During the break, I saw Jeff Cernick. He goes, "How's it going?" I said, "Oh, we're fine." I said, "What's going on with the Micro 2?" He says, "Oh, they're running. They're running full track."
Absolutely.
I was like, you know what? I'm glad of that.
Yep. Carl Schurzberg comes through. He checks in that 7th place position.
Coming through that RM Army, RMZ bowl turn. There's no graceful way through that. You just have to pick a line and stay with it.
Looks like Liam Dillauer going to
With
move
the
up.
outriggers out.
Move up into the 8th place position in that last lap. See where Grayson Clark comes through. So Clark on our board right now is 3rd overall. So hopefully he stays on 2 wheels and keeps that bike running around the racetrack.
Here we go. Less than a half lap to go. McKittrick will be setting himself up for the overall, a 2:21. As he comes into the off-camber one last time for this weekend. He's probably proud.
Unless he's riding the e-bike. We still got an e-bike moto.
Oh.
We got one more micro class.
Oh, my goodness. E-bikes in deep water. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, nothing.
There he goes. Through the waterfall.
The cat waterfall?
The cat waterfall, yeah. Cat-powered waterfall. All right, so here we go to the checkered flag. And McKittrick will take the win and hopefully, unofficially, will take the overall.
It looks like he's lapped up about 12th place there. If you look at the board, the time and scoring, and figure that out.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That is impressive.
Great ride there for Cohen McKittrick out of Ostrander, Ohio on the number 3 machine. He's sponsored by KMC Custom Homes, Full Throttle Images, OGO Power Sports, Tamer, ASV Levers, Engine Ice, Mika Metals, Aaliyah, Dirt Bike Kids, Flow Motorsports, 100% Slick Products, Moto Option, and Amsoil. Big shout out and thanks to Amsoil. Amsoil, a big part of this Loretta Lynn's program.
Absolutely.
Yep, there we go. Checker flag out for our 12th place rider.
Fun Factory's got to be loving this. So it looks like the top 20 riders are all in Cobras. So Rowan Williams in. As we try to get these sorted out. Race number 7 is next. That's the girls' class. Look at that. That's a pretty much full line down there. Those girls are not, there's no sissy la-las in girls' class. So Trayton Tolbert comes in second. Lawson Workman in 3rd. Rowan Williams 12th. Maverick Myers in 17th. That's the finishers so far. Probably going to take another 6 minutes to get all this track clear.
Yeah. I mean, the longest lap time I've seen here is 8 minutes and 54 seconds, so nearly a 9-minute lap for one of our riders. That's amazing. So getting ready to sit down at the podium here in just a little bit.
All right,
Colin McKittrick,
Andy.
congratulations, man. You are the Micro 2 overall winner for the weekend. Why don't you tell us about it?
It was good. It was real muddy. It was real hard to get through. There's Just had it wide the entire time, did it with no brakes.
With a 2-2-1 finish, who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Mitten Motor, Full Throttle Images, German Met, and that's all.
That's the number 3 Cobra of Cohen McKittrick going to the ranch. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Andy. Hey, you know what?
More impressive, a 1.5-minute lead over the rest of the competition.
Wow. Wow.
Showing he's a mud rider.
I'll tell you what, and, you know, just a really cool – you could see the smile on his face, and you could definitely hear it in his voice. It's like, yeah, it was good. It was wet.
You know, like I always used to when I rode the mud, and I tell the kids I work with, you're a kid playing in the mud. Have fun.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only way you can do it.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, it's going to be miserable.
Oh, usually it's the dad that wants to take the bike off the track.
Mm-hmm.
Kids don't care.
So we got McKittrick, obviously, on the podium already done. Traylon Tolbert coming through his second. Lawson Workman going to finish up in third. Fourth is going to be Memphis Wersima. Blaze Antodian rounding a top 5. And sixth place, that moto, going to be Liam DeLaury, followed by Carl Schwarzberg. That's top 7. So Colin Moore having some issues out there. Grayson Clark, Bowden Barrett, Jarrett Tincher going to finish up, I believe, in 11th place position.
And for the overalls, Cohen McKittrick with the win, Grayson Clark second, Lawson Workman third, Blaze Antobiak in fourth, Liam DeLaury in fifth, Memphis Wasima sixth, Bowden Barrett seventh, Traylon Tolbert eighth, Colt Talecki in ninth, Colin Moore 10th. It's the top 6 that are going to the ranch.
That's awesome. What a privilege, man.
Absolutely.
And to do it in this kind of weather. These kids, you know what they're going to be? They're going to be prepared for Loretta's.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. He's learning how to spray the champagne.
Attaboy.
He's learning. Here, Mom, this is for you.
There it is. Put that thumb over that bottle, boy. He'll learn.
Thanks, Dad.
He'll be up there a lot. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm getting a shot of that.
Oh, yeah.
Carbonated grape juice. Look at that smile.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to the ranch. Life is good. Oh, look at Mom. She's happy, too. And you know what? The bike is not that dirty.
No, surprisingly. But I think, like, I was watching it, I think it's a lot of water on the track more than anything, you know? It's not like he tilled it and it got rain. It's been pretty sealed
now we got the baby boo.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of booze, we got the girls' classes coming out now. The girls 11 to 16 going to be out on the track next.
And look at this Jones and Roman start line. I mean, they're all out there.
Oh, yeah. And we're looking
38 entries, and look at that. That is almost a full gate. I'd say almost all of them are up on the line.
Oh,
There's no whining in motocross.
These girls take it serious. I heard them down there in the office talking about it, and some are upset, some are happy. I'll tell you who's happy going into it with a 4-1 score is going to be Ellie Young. Kai Pollock with a 2-2 score. She's looking good with their averages out there. A 1-3 score for Madison Casimir. So those 3 girls are the ones to watch out here on the racetrack right now. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Yeah. You wanna go to Loretta's? This is the way you go.
Yeah. Road to Loretta's. Eric Handel got the longest lap time there, the 10-minute, 55-second lap time. And Colin Moore still has not got that checker flag. It's a tough break for that young man. He was up in, I believe, the 4th place position.
Oh, that's good. Ryan Smith texts me, say, how much for you to belly slide down the hill on TV?
I'd throw in $10. Just saying. I'm sure we could start a little thing.
And I'm sure Ryan Smith would be good for $20 too, but yeah, I think I'll pass on that one.
Looks like we're getting started with them. So obviously these guys didn't collect the checker flag. Here they go.
All right. See the 47, but it looks like a something 64 in the first three-digit number. And that would be Ellie Young. So the 964 of Ellie Young up there.
Yeah, she did really well yesterday as we were watching her. Uh-oh, one of the riders getting a little issue there coming out of that corner leading up to the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. Not sure who it was. Ooh, landing on the rear wheel right there is our leader. Definitely not something you want to do. Oh, one rider off the side of the track there. That was Madison Casimir off the side of the track doing appropriate, though. Not racing off the track, making sure she pays attention before she gets back on. Because the last thing you want to do is make a little mistake like that.
No, absolutely.
Got some battle. Got some.
Outside.
Yes,
Again, as long as you're not raising a roost on this track right now, there's the battle for the lead. Elle Young still in the lead.
Track hasn't got any easier, in case you guys are wondering.
Oh, she goes
later
off.
Goes down, gets caught up in that rut, and just finds herself off the side of the racetrack, trying to get back up and remount quickly. Might be the number 11 possibly now on the lead. I'm not too sure. It's really hard to get a read of the numbers right now out there on the racetrack.
Oh, goodness.
Not an 11.
989?
Yeah, that's who it is. 989 of Kai Pollock, who's went with a 2-2. So going 2-2 and getting a 1 here would be huge.
Oh, yeah, it would. Let's just hope that Elle Young can get back up and back into it.
Yeah, Elle Young, man. Tough break for her. You know, she's upset about that. But you just got to hold your composure, right?
Yes, you do.
And that bottom line of that Caterpillar off camera is turning into a river. Hit the river line. Right there at the bottom of the cat. Off camera. Green flag out for our leader. Leader. Kai Polak doing a great job out of Blaine, Pennsylvania.
Up over top of the Dunlop Tunnel.
Yeah, we're looking
jump.
at Kaylee Frick there in second out of Charlotte Hall, Maryland. Ella Salomon out of Brunswick, Ohio. She runs in third right now. Javiera Koak, she is out of Cairo, Georgia on the number 98. She's in fourth right now. Madison Casimir around in the top 5 on her number 11 Husqvarna. And 6 is Mia Boyce. So Boyce with a good run right now. She's had a couple bad motos, so this could really help her moving forward.
Absolutely. And still not seeing Elle Young.
Nope. Emerson Judge comes through in 7th on the number 28 out of Thorndale, Ontario. Kaylin Mason out of Southwick, Mass. Exandria Mercone in 9th. Kaylee Smith in 10th. Elle Young, there she is, in 11th.
Yes.
I think she might still be pretty comfortable as far as qualifying for Loretta's, but I'll tell you what, that's not where you want to be.
No.
Not on the racetrack.
Elle Young sitting in 5th right now in the overall. Addison Platt just behind her. So she's still qualifying. This is the battle for second here. Kaylee Frick and Ella Salomon make the turn at the tail of the dragon, head towards that Himmler downhill. Latest bout of rain looks to have ended for right now. And of course, in this baby slop, this is, you'd rather have the baby slop than have it turn into the quagmire and sticky mud. It's a wet but clear track. And there's his lead change. So Kylie Frick passes Kai Pollock.
Yeah, just like that. Happens quick, man. You got to really pay attention out there. Oh, some more bikes down there on the racetrack. Ooh,
up over the Honda
still
triple.
Jumping. Yeah, still jumping. That's good, but don't want to jump too sideways. Trying to see that rider's on the outside of the track there after the Honda triple.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, these girls are having some issues out there. Well, look at that battle though.
That is a good battle.
Racing's racing.
Kaylee Frick and Kai Pollock going at it. And at this point, they're both in brown clothes, so we'll have to wait until they go past the scoring tower to get some idea who now has the lead. Salomon in the lead, Pollock in second. As they make the turn to go over the Dunlop Tunnel.
Could we see another 222 for the overall?
Yeah, looks like it. That seems to be the magic number today.
Mm-hmm. Looking for our third place driver to make her way across the finish line area.
Kaylee Frick.
Nope.
Oh, no. Wow.
Crack. So Clark doing a good job there.
Madison up into fourth.
Yep, that's going to slide Kaylee Frick even further back. Mia Boy's going to move into fifth and running a top 5 on our 416 machine. So this is going to be a big change of events right here for Kaylee Frick. Hopefully she gets up and gets going. There she is in sixth. So she is still in a qualifying position as far as overall goes. But anything can happen here as we're only halfway through this one. Emerson Judge in seventh. Eighth is Kaylee Smith. Looking for our ninth place driver to make her way through. We should see Kayla Manson. Mason doing a great job on number 88 KTM. Peyton Carl moving up into the nice spot on her Kawasaki. Isabel Likens.
Izzy's up in top 10.
Yeah, Kayla's going to fall back to 11. It's a tough break for her, but Sophie Ricardo moves up to 12.
Ellie Young back to 14th at this point. Let's see if she's got anything left in her tank. Ellie Young back into 13th now, so she's moving up. Ellie Young still in a qualifying position. She would be in fifth, and Izzy Likens would qualify in sixth at this point if everything stays the way it is, but as we well know, there's still 2 laps to go. One and a half.
That'd be huge, though. That'd be awesome for her. She's been doing a lot of racing out here this weekend, too.
Ella Salomon brings it through the Team Green bull turn up over the Honda jump.
Showing that mom and dad all-state Grandma Point View cycle ride. Good to see her out here, Gil. It'd be huge to get a moto win here in the third and final moto. And doing it in the roughest, toughest conditions right now.
Absolutely. Ella Salomon sitting in third overall. Madison Casimir second. Kai Pollock in the lead in the overalls right now. Kai Pollock. Oh, yeah, Pollock has taken over the lead.
Oh, wow.
So Kai Pollock in the lead. Ella Salomon right now in second.
So she says, hey, I'm not going 2-2-2. I'm doing it right. I'm going 2-2-1. Great ride for Kai Pollock out of Blaine, Pennsylvania, doing an amazing job on her gas. And, of course, she's on the number 989 gas. The 989 gas sponsored by the Shoals MX 110 Racing, 100% twin air, no toilet engine ice. As Ella Salomon does come through, she is still in that second place position on number 41 KTM. So we've got a couple side-by-sides there on the far side of the racetrack, so getting those, sure the bike started off the track there safely.
Javier Kowak hanging on to third, just ahead of Madison Casimir. Casimir on the move.
Javier on that MP Decals USA, Maxima, Fox Racing of Chile, Andrus AMT, Pecan, and MTF.
Casimir, the second fastest rider on the track right now, at a 3-minute lap last time.
Yeah, Madison Casimir is fast. She's doing a great job. Callie Smith is moving up into the 5th spot. Kaylee Frick going to hang on to 6 right now on the racetrack.
Our leader, Kai Pollock, coming down through the RM Army RMZ turns. And at this point, he's upright. That's saying a lot. boy. The money is going up
Yep.
for the mudslide.
The pot has been raised. It's up to $130 to see Kevin Bailey belly slide, penguin slide down one of the biggest hills out there on the racetrack.
Oh boy.
I think it's going to be that one.
I think if it goes over $200, I might have to consider it.
Ah, you heard it, guys.
I'm not easy, but I am. Well, okay, I'm not completely cheap either.
Money's money, though.
Ryan Smith, the leader of the team LST, Lake Sugar Tree. He's got a regional coming up next weekend.
Stopwatches don't lie.
No.
Coming through to take the ever so victorious checkered flag. He's still launching the finish line, looking really good. Kai Polak doing it in winning fashion, winning form there, going 2-2-1 on the day for the overall win in the girls 11 to 16 class. Looking for your second place rider to make her way through. We should be seeing Ella Salomon, who had about a 20-second gap over Javiera.
Copenhaver in 16th makes it through. There we go. Ella Salomon makes it through. Javier Kawak should be next. Let's see if Casimir made a charge on that last lap. Casimir was second fastest rider on the track. Just don't know whether she had enough on that gap to do this.
Yeah, awesome ride for Ella Salomon. Still running under 3 minutes.
Kawak makes it through. There's Casimir coming up right behind her.
Yep, 4 seconds back behind her. We got Madison Casimir finishing 4th. There she goes. Kaylee Smith finished up behind Casimir.
Kaylee Smith, another of the Lake Sugar Tree riders out there.
Those are Mike's daughter, actually.
Those are Mike's daughter, yeah.
That's awesome. Looking for Kaylee Frick out of Charlotte Hill, Maryland. She should be coming through to take 6th place out there. Well, you're waiting to see if Isabella holds on to that position right there and takes that 6th overall out here in the girls 11-16 class.
All right. Weatherbug just came through and said, hey, you only got 20 more minutes of rain.
Hey, nice. That's good news. Weatherbug always coming in clutch. Isabella Lycan, she's going to move up to 6th, and that'll definitely punch her ticket to Loretta Lynn's. She gets 6th overall. Kayla Mason going to finish up in 7th. Kaylee Frick that last lap falls back to 8th, but she is still good as far as overall goes. So good ride for her.
And speaking of overalls, we'll do a run down the top 6. Kai Pollock with the win. Madison Casimir 2nd. Ella Salomon 3rd. Elle Young in 4th. Kaylee Frick in 5th. And Isabella Likens will round out the top 6 unofficially. Oh, and the leader goes down in slow-mo.
That inside monster. Gets him every time.
Oh,
one of our riders going down.
Everybody going down.
The party. Patrick Pastro charging through about mid-pack right now. Not where you want to be, but better to be on the ground. This was race 8 on the racetrack. 65cc 7-9 limited. Up next, you guys tuning in back home, 125 junior 12 to 17.
Oh, and
later, another leader having some issues.
Oh, he stalls, then second place stalls. Nobody wants to win this race.
Single digit. It might be Wyatt Karowski out there in the lead out of Decatur, Texas. On his McCluskey Performance, Fast House, SLM
Put
Racing,
this right here for now, but after we're done, you're gonna spray
Guts, Singe Graphics, Evo Suspension, Garnet Ride.
And down to Andy.
Guys, I'm down here with the girls 11-16 overall winner for the weekend, Kai Pollock. Finally got your name right. Congratulations on your weekend. You went with a 2-2-1 finishes. You're on your way to Tennessee. Tell us about your weekend.
It was all right. I was definitely hoping for the rain because I definitely do better in the rain. But yeah, I just kept pushing the whole time, and that's where I ended up.
Yeah, it looks like you got a mid-pack start in the beginning there, and boy, you really come through the pack, got up front, just checked out, and on your way, now you're a champion.
Yep.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad, my mom, my grandpa, the Shoals MX, Steven Squires, and anyone else. Thank you.
Kai, we're going to present you with your number 1 plate and your ticket to Tennessee. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, what a proud moment. Whole fam family is ready for that one. All right, so back on the track. Here's our leader, wading his way through the cat, well, we'll call it a bypass, the cat off-camera bypass. He's going all the way down the bottom through the river. Green flag is out. And Wyatt Kurowski, the number 9 rider, is your leader on the Husqvarna. 7:13 to Caverick Stewart in second.
Got to watch that young man, Caverick Stewart. He's been riding some really good motos out here. But look at there, the number 9 machine doing an amazing job following in his father's footsteps.
Yeah. Jared Tischer in 3rd place, Bryce Hollinger in 4th, Finn Johnson in 5th place, the 194 rider on the KTM. Grant Woodring, the 29 and 6th, Booney Lloyd, the 412 and 7th, Dax Dinkfeld, the 404 in 8th place, Bryson Dameron, the 509th, and Deacon Thomas, the 23 rider on the KTM, rounds out the top 10.
And just outside the top 10, we're looking at Patrick Pastro, who's had some good Samuel Morris been having some good. There's a lot of guys in the back of this pack right now.
Oh,
Logan
yeah.
Slater, Barrett Counts. He's in 14th. Grant Earl's back in 15th.
Talking to Dax's dad earlier, and he goes, Dax he's not a mud rider.
It happens. He's going to learn today.
He's going to learn today.
I myself, I always prevailed in the mud. I was a good mud rider. I liked it a lot. Stay really light on the brakes, a lot of balance, light on your feet. It's the way to do it. And also riding smart, there's good lines out there. You just got to find them.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
And stay away from the bad lines because there's definitely a share of bad lines out there. I'll tell you who is a mud rider, though. It's the number 9 machine of Kurowski.
Oh, yeah. Wyatt Kurowski.
Well, we got one down there at the pond
All
turn.
Right. That's Caverick Stewart.
Yeah, I think it is, that lime green. Gets back
second.
up. Oh, he had an 18-second lead over him and Jarrett Tincher, so he gets up and no problem and still stays in that second place position. There's our leader.
Oh,
this is when you get away with dabbing. It's okay to dab as long as you don't stick when you dab.
I'll tell you what, that was some good line placement going through that bowl turn.
Yeah, I think so too. He's riding a solid ride out here on the number 9 Husqvarna. What's he going to pick? What's he going to choose as he goes through the cat off camera? Is he going to go to the bottom?
We'll know as soon as he gets out of it. Oh, he did. There he is. Yeah, I think I'll take the bottom. I'm going for the river.
Yeah, you take the high road, I'll take the low road. Here he comes, the complete lap number 2, so halfway done with the 65cc 7.9 already. With a 3:01 lap time. There we are. We're back.
Test pattern.
Sorry about that, guys.
Karowski, Stewart, Tincher, Johnson, Hollinger, Woodring, Lloyd, Dinkfeld, Dameron, and Thomas. Makes up for your top 10. Boone Lloyd up into 6th place now. Woodring back to 7th. Oh.
Tough break there for Karowski.
Yeah.
I think he had a big enough lead. He's going to maintain it.
I'm hoping so.
So some crazy things happening out here.
He was running a 3:01. Jared Tincher, the second fastest, at a 3:05. He's back in 3rd place. Caverick Stewart a 3:20, but he dropped it last lap, so.
That was way outside. You see how far outside that is?
Yep. I do.
Number 9 Machine doing a great job out there. Lost the goggles, so that's tough. As cold as it is, as rainy as it is.
Yeah.
You definitely want to take those goggles off, but if you got to do it, you got to do it. And he's doing it right now in the lead.
Around the pond turn.
Halfway through this lap right here. Making his way up the MX6 six-pack.
Yeah, the track definitely getting wider as they make their way around. It's definitely pushing the boundaries on the outside of that track. It's just really, really trying. Of course, going past the dad in the mechanics area, and the dad looking at his head with 2 fingers like, you got to think.
Exactly.
You've got to think.
Got to think, got to use your head.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Leader, he's not down. Thank goodness.
I know. I thought you had threw the announcer's curse on him.
The hardest in the world is you stop, and of course your body's still on the momentum of we're moving. It's like, oh, we're not moving. Boom, boink. Good save. Down through the bend of the river.
Definitely taking them outsides. Boy, you go out there and you take all them outsides.
Yeah. White flag, 1 to go. In this race number 8, 65.7-9 limited. Six to go after this. Again, welcome to everybody. If you're just tuning in because you got nothing else to do, you want to watch rmgsports.net and see what it's like to race in the mud to get to Loretta's. Yeah, it said it was going to stop raining in 25 minutes. It didn't say it was going to let
get
up.
Harder, yeah.
The Moto gods. Himmler Excavating, they're going to have their hands full trying to put this track back in
working order.
Or at least packing it in so it doesn't all wash away. Karowski, Tincher 2nd, Stewart 3rd, Hollinger in 4th. Booney Lloyd up into 5th now.
Yeah, solid ride there for Boone, making some
Finn
moves.
Johnson 6th. Logan Slater up into 6th. Finn Johnson, let's see if he's going to stay upright or whether Dax Dinkfeld's going to move up into 7th.
Oh, rider down.
Leaders down hard on that downhill.
Getting up quick, though. Trying to get it going. Is he going to bump start it? Get it started on the way down. He does get it started. A good rolling start there for him. Still has not lost the lead.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. There's been ups and downs everywhere.
Dinkfeld could actually make this. I'm looking at the overalls, and he's sitting in 5th. If he can stay in these positions right now or move up a little bit, he'll move up in the standings. But right now, he looks like he could possibly make it. Bryson Dameron in 10th. Barrett Counts in 11th. Patrick Pastero in 12th. But Caverick Stewart sitting in the top position in the overall at this point with a third in this moto. Kurowski right there in the lead. Oh, he's just, wherever the ruts are taking him, he's going right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I don't have my goggles, I can't see, I just keep the gas on and try to make it through. Coming around for the checkered flag.
And what a sigh of relief this is for this man. He's had so many ups and downs this moto.
Oh.
And he's still not there.
Jared Tincher running a 3:07 last lap. But Kurowski, we watch him come around and a smile breaking out on his face for the checkered flag. So Wyatt Kurowski, the number 9 rider, will take the win in the moto. And it looks like right now he's in 4th position on the overall. Jared Tincher comes in 2nd.
Yeah, solid lap time for Tincher too that time through.
And that will put him 2nd overall.
2:72 for Tincher.
6 races left. So we are at 6 races left in this weekend. Caverick Stewart brings it in 3rd. That gives him the overall win.
Solid ride there. Moto scores 1, 2, 3. Getting it done in that fashion.
Let's see. Bryce Hollinger next up in 4th position.
That's who we should be seeing coming around. And looking at the overall reserves, Hollinger, he is buried back there. So a great moto for him, but unfortunately not going to make it where he wants to.
Ah, what a shame.
But some confidence moving forward.
Logan Slater comes in 4th.
Hollinger falls back to 5th. It's still a good ride for Hollinger.
And that puts him in 5th overall.
There goes Boone Lloyd.
Boone Lloyd in 6th. Let's see where that puts him.
Looks like 4th overall.
Yeah, 4th overall for Boone. Deacon Thomas should be next up.
Yeah, had
number
a bad,
23
had a
rider
bad
at 7th.
second moto though, Kevin. 10 and a 30.
Dinksville comes in
Dinkfeld.
7th. And that'll put him 5th overall.
That last lap charge for Dinkfeld really
wow, he's
made
going to the
things
ranch.
easy for him. Grant Woodring in 8th.
And Woodring.
Looks like 9th overall there.
9th overall, yeah.
Good alternate spot. There's still a chance.
Bryson Dameron, the number 500, should be coming in for 10th spot in the race. But the top 6 right now, Caverick Stewart with the win. Jared Tincher 2nd, Wyatt Kurowski in 3rd, Boone Lloyd in 4th, Dax Dinkfeld in 5th, and Logan Slater in 6th. Unofficially official, going to the race. Going to the ranch.
The ranch, the biggest amateur national
in the world. Oh.
I say the biggest, I mean the most prestigious, because they qualify down, go from the areas to the regionals, from the regionals to the ranch.
Hey, and speaking of youth championships, our own Jeff Cernick will be taking the World Youth USA
Team USA, yeah.
on the 4th of July weekend.
They're super excited about that, man. That race, I've been to it a long time ago. It was in Italy, and what a great show they put on there for the FIM World Junior GP races.
U.S. coming, I believe they were, second last year? Second or third?
Something like that. And, man, that was a tough race.
Oh, yeah.
They had a lot of mud. They wanted to push things back. They had to make it happen.
All right, down to Andy on the podium.
You are the winner of the 65-7-9 limited class. Tell us about your weekend.
It was good.
It was just good? Man, it's got to be more than that. Tell us something.
It was great.
Tell us about your races.
They were good and some of them were like bad. Not the best.
Well, it's good enough to get you to Tennessee, so tell us who you want to thank.
Podium Works, Driven MX, Kerbal Excavating, Hicks Motorsports, and Mom and Dad, and everybody else, thank you.
Guys, that's Caverick Stewart, your overall winner in the 65cc 7-9 Limited. There's your number 1 plate and your ticket. We'll wipe your hands off, and then we'll get you from there. Congratulations, buddy.
All right. And in the 125 junior, 12 to 17 on the line, there's very little doubt of who our favorite is here right now. The 319 Benjamin Moya out of the MTF ranch at Cairo, Georgia, with a 1-1. And there he is with the whole shot. And yeah, I'm going to make it convincing. I want a 1-1-1.
He's been on fire.
He has. And it doesn't matter if it's muddy.
He's out in the dry, the rain, mud. Benjamin Moya is unstoppable. Gonna do some more training down there at MTF and get ready for the Loretta Lynn's Amateur National coming at the end of July. It's not a yellow flag. He's trying to dry his flag out.
Yeah.
Preparing.
Downhill has been the biggest surprise of all. Quite a few falls down there this afternoon.
Looks like Nolan Murphy, I thought I seen him there in the 3rd place position on number 64 Yamaha. That's who we've had every moto.
Yeah.
It's Moya, it's Williams, it's Murphy. 1, 2, and 3. Been convincing.
And Murphy putting the pressure on Williams.
He's all over that rear wheel, taking different lines too.
Look at
there
that.
It is, inside.
Making a charge. Takes over second.
Up the MX6 six-pack. These boys having no problem getting over him. Panning into the right. It is our race leader going through the Kawasaki Bowl. That being the 319, the 319 of Benjamin Moya. Moya put on an outstanding show this weekend here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Yeah, this is a teaching moment, really.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Flirting with danger, taking some different lines in the off-camber. All right, here we go. They're making their way through. There he is, Moya, as we know. Nolan Murphy has made the move into 2nd. Matthew Williams falls back to 3rd. Tyler Kirby, Quade Edwards in 5th. He rounds out the top 5. In 6th, Chadwick Nauer, Ryder Wren, Leon Gomez Cortada, Tommy Petz, and running at top 10 is Jonathan Farmer. And just outside your top 10, we're looking at Parker Harrington and Cameron Bradley. Bradley on the 881 Yamaha, followed by Chase Kiesler. Kiesler in 13th. Jeffrey Rowick, he is in the 14th place position on the number 97 machine. The number 8 of Hunter Gardner, he's in 15th. The 528 Jacob Myers in 16th. Brady Roderick in 17th and 18th. We're looking at Jake McDonald. So McDonald on the 361 putting in a good ride. Paul Hahn, the 3rd on the number 237 and 19th. And rounding your top 20 is going to be Christian Johnson. And that all brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires.
And we see our 1st and 2nd riders coming through the RM Army RMZ turns. Murphy looking good in 2nd place, keeping Ben Moya at least in his sights.
Murphy's on a mission this moto.
Yes, he is.
And he has to be coming in with a 11-9, so that's 18 or 20 points going to this 3rd and final moto. So if you want any opportunity, you got to dang near win it. And he's trying to do just that.
And he's in 7th, so it's up to the motocross guys. He can stay where he is, and it's going to be up to other people as to whether he's going to make it. He's 1 out.
Watch this line. He gets right back up to the top of the off-camber again. He made it work last time through. Can he make it work here again? Not quite yet.
Not quite yet.
But Moya goes down.
Moya goes down.
Oh,
and
Murphy's
he's
right behind
pinned.
him. Oh, Murphy's
Both of them go down.
We're going to blow your speakers out at home.
Williams takes over the lead.
Williams takes the lead, yes.
Moya now in second.
Wow. Quickly. Man.
Incredible.
Bummer for Murphy, though. You know, you're right there. You see the rider go down in front of you, but unfortunately, he's in your same line.
Williams in the lead. Moya in second. Tyler Kirby in third. Ryder Wren in fourth.
Nolan Murphy back to fifth.
Nolan Murphy in fifth. Chad Bricknauer sixth. Wow. What a crazy turn of events.
Definitely a crazy turn of events right there. I mean, a tough break for Nolan Murphy. He's riding good all week. Having some issues out there. We're looking at Williams, Moya, Kirby, Wren, Murphy, Nauer, Petz, Palmer, Harrington, and Quade Edwards. He rounds like a top 10. That's top 10 rundown. All courtesy of Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar and Automatic Distributors.
Williams and Moya. Moya making a charge on it. He's like, nah, man, I want that number 1. I want to go 1-1-1. It ain't over.
It's not going to be easy to go on Matthew Williams, though, I'll tell you that.
No, no.
Unless, of course, he gets stuck in one of those ruts like he almost did.
And he knows Moya's back there.
Yeah.
And he's been eating the dirt off of Moya's back tire the whole weekend.
I'm sure he knows how much Moya wants this right now, too, to be able to go 1-1-1. He wants to put a statement out here at Pleasant Valley Raceway, and he's definitely done so far.
Probably the best bike you could be out there on this weekend. Well, yeah, if you had a 450, yeah, it'd be great. But here he goes. Moya takes the lead back over again.
Williams took a bad line, and Moya was able to capitalize there. He went to the way inside. The shorter distance wins in that situation as they make the way back up to the off-camber, and this time to get the white flag.
Kirby, Red, Murphy, Chadwick Nauer, Petsy, Palmer, Harrington, and Edwards. That's your top 10 rundown, brought to you by Amelie. White flag comes out, 1 to go for Benji Moya. Williams in second. Kirby comes through in third. He's not Wren and Murphy. So Murphy is all over Wren.
Yeah, Ryder Wren, man. He's been
Nolan Murphy turned into 2:13, fastest rider on the track.
Wow. He
is 5th place.
He was upset, obviously, about that big mistake he made out there. He knew he was the fastest man in this moto, but unfortunately, getting caught up behind the down rider, nothing he did wrong. He just took the same line and got caught up.
Well, you know what? I'd have trusted Moya also.
Absolutely. Looks like Quade Edwards is going to move into 9th. That's going to put Jonathan Palmer back in that 10th place position. Nolan Murphy looking at 8th overall right now as the way they ride out there on the track. Using both legs to Moya's advantage there through the ruts.
Moya wheel standing it down that Himmler downhill. Trying not to get caught up. He's got lap riders he's trying to get through. Nips and tucks to the inside. And there he goes around the pond turn one last time.
Round and round he goes. Where he stops, the checker flag goes.
Up over the triple-double.
He looks a little reckless, but I promise it's not him. It's just the racetrack.
No. He's hanging it out there.
Absolutely. Might have heard you talk about the fast lap time. I'd be throwing another lap time right now.
Oh. And Moya at a 2:14.789. Again, Nolan Murphy at a 2:13.946 last lap. But he's got to move up quite a few places now.
Yep.
To make it. Murphy back in 8th position.
And here he comes. Trying to keep the lapper behind him. It's your winner, Benjamin Moya. He's going to do it. 1-1-1 for Benjamin Moya. Another big, huge fist pump right there. Got to be happy. Overcame some adversity, that little tip over he had out there, but he still comes back and takes the win. And Matthew Williams takes second. And Kirby rounds out the top 3. Good ride there for Tyler Kirby, the 667. Ryder Wren will lock up fourth. Looking for Nolan Murphy to come through in that fifth place position. A lot of riders going a lap down. Murphy had
Looked
some
like
more
Pets.
issues. Yep, Pets.
Pets got ahead of him.
Now we're in sixth. Harrington in seventh.
Nolan Murphy just put it out there. Quade Edwards, so
Up to
Murphy
eighth.
went down, but he went for it.
Yeah, he had to.
He had to. Palmer in ninth. Tough break for Nolan Murphy.
Yeah.
So in the overall, Benjamin Moya with the overall win. Matthew Williams second. Chadwick Nauer third. Tyler Kirby fourth. Tommy Petts in fifth. Quade Edwards in sixth. Ren Harrington, Murphy, and Courtade are the top 10. Tough break for Nolan Murphy. He did come in 10th, just ahead of Courtade, but hey, he went for it. Give him a lot of credit for that.
He did do just that.
Micro E, race number 10. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more difficult. At least they've got torque over the Micro 2s. But 10-inch wheels are 10-inch wheels, 10s and 12s. So in the last moto, just as in the first, Kate Schwartzfeger with the wins. Second place to Maverick Chan in both motos, the 318 rider out of Pittsburgh. Third went to Mason Wager out of Penyan, New York. Fourth place going to Jasper Collins out of Taylor, South Carolina. Oh, here we go. Couldn't hear him.
Many E-riders, Micro E-riders out on the track right now.
And there's Cade Schwartzfeger out there in the lead.
It's been unstoppable.
Let's see how Maverick Chan does in the mud. He's from here, should do pretty well, but of course, so's Brett Schwartzfeger. And
Benjamin
Schwartzfeger.
Noya, congratulations. 125 junior, BC, overall winner for the weekend. What a race that was, man. Lap 3, looked like you got around Matt Williams there. Looked like you made a little mistake in the middle by the triple and you got around him. Smooth sailing from there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I got a decent start. I got the whole shot, and then after that, I was leading the first 2 laps, and then in the third one, I made a mistake. I crashed, but I was trying to get up fast. The second place passed me, and then, like, almost last lap, I'll pass for the lead again, and yeah, just trying to keep my bike not to blow up.
We know you're from Cairo, Georgia, so that obviously means you're down at the MTF facility with Colleen and the rest of the group down there. I know you want to thank them. Who else do you want to thank?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, MTF, Colleen, Brian, Jacob, Tony, they really put hard work on me, so I appreciate them so much. I want to thank my dad, my mom, my brothers, Kawak family, Andres, Kelly Andres, Mati Horta, Maxi Miles, MTF, Lynx Racing, Greg from Lynx, and Factory Connection, and everyone else that is supporting me in my corner and always cheering for me. So thank you so much.
That's Benjamin Noya, your 125 junior 12 to 17 BC overall champion. Here's your number 1 plate. Present you with your ticket to the ranch. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Andy. And boy, we got a battle out here. Cade Schwartzfeger falls over. Maverick Chan takes over the lead. And then Cade Schwartzfeger hunts him down, takes back over the lead, puts Chan back in second again as our Micro E's wade their way through this waist-deep track on their final moto of the weekend.
I think waist deep's a little bit overkill, Kevin, but
Oh,
it's
come
deep.
on.
It's deep. I don't have a waist deep.
On these bikes.
Yeah, on
Oh,
these
come
bikes
on.
maybe.
Give me some poetic license here.
Here he goes all the way down to the bottom
Oh.
here through that cat off camber. It's definitely slippery down there.
And waist deep.
Put your waders on.
Yeah.
Here he comes through for the green flag lap, doing a great job. Like we said, he went down, he's back up, he's doing it again. Still launching the tabletop before the finish line. This kid has no fear out there. Comes through for the green flag. It is number 26, Cade Swartfager.
Maverick Chan was second. Let's see if he can hang on to it as they come around.
Swartfager down again. This kid might fall 10 times this moto, but he's going to do it. Maverick Chan comes through to get the green flag. He's your second place driver, number 318, Cobra. Look at this boy charging on the back of the bike, drag racing. He looks like Eli Tomac.
And that's a nice compliment.
Yeah, in third place, just now making his way through, Mathis McKenzie. Rounds out your top three out here on the racetrack right now. Carson Zink in fourth on number 217, KTM, 28/. A Brantley Faber. Faber is out there on his Cobra, the fifth place position. Daxon Sadovnik in sixth on the number 152. Micro E Machine. Man, it's sloshy out there, isn't it?
Oh. Almost waist deep. There we go. There's our leader up over that Fuel Factory Dragonback.
Oh, yeah.
Or I guess it should be the Fuel Voltage Dragonback on this race.
No, Fuel Factory. They were the Fuel Factory, the generator that charges these electric machines, you know? It's funny. They come out to the track all the time. They take the brakes. They fire up the generator that's fully gas ran to charge their electric bikes.
Yep. Maverick Chan makes his way around.
Yep, he is. And now we get to do a top 10 rundown here. Cade Swartfager, your leader right now. Maverick Chan in second. Mathis McKenzie in third. And fourth, Carson Zink, followed by Brantley Faber, Daxon Sladavnik, Nick Black, Mason Wager in eighth, Max Russell in ninth. And running your top 10 from the hills, it's Brantley Compton.
There's your third place. That is McKenzie making his way through the tail of the dragon.
Slithering through the tail of the dragon.
Slithering. Oh, that's the leader down.
Yep,
again.
it is. Told you he's going to go down 10 times. How many times is that? 3 or 4?
Oh, he's having a hard time getting it back up again.
Oh, here comes Chan. He gets it back up. He's more worried about what's behind him right now. Focus on you, dude.
Got to pull his goggles
Yeah,
off.
take it off. Put them on your arm. A lot of learning right here for this
There
rider.
we go. Here comes Chan.
There's Chan. Chan's our new leader.
And he's coming out through there going, this time for sure. That's third place. That's McKenzie stuck in the mud. Here comes fourth and fifth. Fifth place rider. He gets the double pass there. I believe that's Faber. Now up into third.
Swartfager has got going, though. He's out of that section. Out of the top of the RMZ. End of the pawn turn.
There's our. That should be no. That's yeah. That's him. That's Maverick Chan. Yeah.
Here comes Swartfager though.
Schwarzenegger right on his back fender. Chan's going like, oh come on again. You gotta be kidding me.
Kid is relentless.
What a battle.
Uh-oh. Chan getting a little caught up there. And just like that, Swartfager back in the lead, but nearly washes out in front of Chan. That would have been an advantage to Mathis McKenzie back in third.
Wow. So Schwarzenegger brings it through the Cleveland Brothers cat off-camber bypass down the bottom.
White flag out. One more to go.
Oh, yeah. Micro E, race number 10. And we've only got 17. 7 races left. A little camera lag there.
It happens.
Schwarzfager, look at the lead he's got now.
Really opened
He's probably
up.
going to need that lead.
Yeah, because I don't want to jinx the man, but he's fell on every lap. Doing a great job here in this one, though. Zink now up to third, so good ride for Carson Zink out there.
Oh, tough break for McKenzie.
Yeah, Daxton Sladavnik.
Look at that.
He
From
moves
7th
up
to
fourth.
4th.
Yeah, that's huge. It's a big change in the running order.
Waiting on Bradley Faber and Nick Black to come through for 6th and 7th at this point.
Look at the overall scores, too. Zink needed that, going with a 4:15, 19 points total. So Zink now looking to be in third and try to take 6 overall before it's over.
And we've got a battle again. Look at Chan making a run. Or is that a lapper? No.
I think it's a lapper. I think it's
It is a
Schwarzenegger
lapper
and
on the inside. Okay. Schwarzfager on the outside. You can see Cade really didn't want that line, but it's like, you know what? I'm staying away from everybody.
Mm-hmm. Can you blame him?
No, not at all.
Especially with no goggles on.
Down the downhill he comes. Cade Schwarzfager just going to the outside. Outside of everything. Listen to Dad. Thank goodness for unlimited torque.
Right.
All right, around the pond turn. 1.5 laps left. He's stuck.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get through there. There's just no place to hide there.
Not at all.
Schwarzfager through the MX6 six-pack. Down into the dell, up to the Team Green bowl turn. Looks like Foxborough Stadium now. Makes a left-hander through the Cleveland Brother Caterpillar. Off camber. Outer line to the lower line. And got to do this one more time.
Yep, it makes it right through. Goes way up to the outside. Bowl turn right there after that cat off camber. Making his way up over the Pro Action finish line.
And that is it.
Winner, winner, winner. Give it up for Cade Schwarzfager. Running the fast lap of the Moto that last time through to 3:51. Very impressive.
Absolutely. And I don't blame him for cutting that short. I don't think they had enough power to make it another one.
Not with that wheel spin. Those batteries would be dying for sure.
So Maverick Chan will be bringing it around into second place. Lapper in there also. Maverick Chan, there we go. Taking second. Carson Zink in third. Waiting for Daxton Sladovnik, the 152 rider, to bring it in fourth. So Cade Schwarzfager will take the overall. Maverick Chan second. Mathis McKenzie so far will be third overall. Again, this is predictions. Mason Wager in fourth, Nick Black in fifth, Carson Zink rounding out the top six with Brantley Compton seventh, Noah Forte in eighth, and Daxon Slavotnik in ninth. Again, we don't have all of the results in there, but Zink is in the race is in third, Sladovnik in fourth, McKenzie in fifth. Look at that, Axel Irvin in seventh place. Way to go, Axe. Ah, that's a true Baltimore County trail rider. He's hanging there in the mud. In seventh place out of Freeland, Maryland.
Guess what we're calling on the track next?
Ooh.
Super Mini. So we
Loving
take
life.
the 85s, we hop them up and put some big wheels on them. We got the Super Mini class.
Super Mini 1, 12 to 15.
One of the most expensive classes in motocross.
Absolutely. Cole Barton had the win in Moto number 2, a second in Moto number 1. Hudson Vagel, third in the second, but first in the first. And the second place of Jason LaBeouf out of Worcester, Massachusetts in the second moto. Sebastian Sari was fifth in the second moto. And let's see, the fourth went to Austin Webb, the number 3 out of Wendell, North Carolina. So that's your top 5. Nick Black brings it in 6. Axel Irvin ended up 13th in the overall. Owen Weiss comes in 7th, so Axel's back a little bit from that. Hey, he survived it. That's enough. He's got 3 laps, bringing it in, hopefully in 8th place. Rustler Compton rounds out the top 10. So here we are, Super Mini on the line. And down to Andy on the podium.
Kate Swartberger, you are going to Loretta Lynn's. Congratulations. You're the Micro 4 4-7 overall winner for the weekend with a convincing 1-1-1 sweep of the class. Why don't you tell us about your weekend?
It was good.
Well, tell us about your race.
The track's good. It ain't muddy. I'm just happy I won.
We're happy for you too, buddy. Congratulations. Let me present you with your number 1 plate. And your second thing is the ticket to go to the ranch. Congratulations. Kate Swartfarger, your overall champion, Micro E, 4-7. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Andy. Kate Schwartzfager. Tracker's good, even if it fell 5 times. He still made it. All right, so Super Mini 1 on the line, the Jones and Roman start line, as we get ready to get this Super Mini 1 12 to 15 underway. We're on race number 11 out of 17, so 6 more to go after this. After this race. Waiting for the card to come up. And, of course, they've got a lot of electric bikes to get off the track. So down here on the track, getting ready, waiting for that 2 cards up. There we go. Brett and his dad. Dad having some carbonated grape juice. Card sideway. Here we go. Super Mini 112 to 15 into the first turn. It's the 47 and the 514. The 514 on the outside will take the lead, and that's Sebastian Sari. The 47 to Colt Martin in second. He takes the inside. Sari just holds it open on the outside. But it ain't over. A lot of talented riders out here. We're going to find out who the mutter is, though. Colt Martin in second. Hudson Bagel out there also, proving his mettle in the mud. As they go into the RM Army RMZ turns. Let's see if the 514 can hang on. Sorry, with a 4th and 5th in his first two motos. But he's been impressive in these 2nd and 3rd motos, proving that he is a true mud man. There's our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right there. And our leader, the 47 of Colt Martin out of Talladega, Alabama. One of his favorite tracks down there, the Monster Mountain. Brings it through. Come through to get the white or green flag? Yeah, white flag. I wish. He wishes. So Colt Martin, Tiago Gross, the number 61, in second now. Sebastian Sari, the 514, into third. Austin Webb, the number 3, in fourth. Sam O'Leary, the 512, in fifth. Jason LaBeouf, the 214, in sixth. Bryce Steffen, the 817, in seventh. Trent Burton, the 711, in eighth. Trent Gardner, the 88, in ninth. And Bryson Woodman, the number 58, rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by the Whole Shot Cafe. Our riders going down that downhill sweeper. Look at this run. The battle for second. There's our leader coming through the tail of the dragon. You see the second, third, fourth just behind him. There's the leader headed down the downhill. Colt Martin working it on the bottom, and you see the battle for third up top. Tiago Gross, Sari, and Webb going at it. Around the pond turn. Oh, in second place. He goes down, gets it back up. Only loses one position at this point. Now 2 positions. Our leader coming through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda Triple. Colt Martin. He just wants to run away and hide at this point. Put enough of a gap on him so if something does happen, he's got a chance to recover. Around the bottom of the cat off camber. And down to put lap number 1 in the books. Lap number 2 underway. Actually, lap number 3 underway. Tiago Gross seconds. Sebastian Sari now up into second. So he gets past Gross. Samuel O'Leary in third. Austin Webb in fourth. Jason LeBoeuf in fifth. Tiago Gross just going backwards. He comes up in sixth. Bryce Steffen in seventh. The battle of the Trentons for eighth and ninth. Burton and Gardner. As you see, our top five going through the LMR Tire first turn. Trenton Gardner stays in eighth. Bryson Woodman in ninth. There's your leader, Colton Martin. Down to a one-line track, really. At least one fast line. Colton Martin. Oh, is he? Did he get past? I don't think. I thought Sari was. No, Sari's 13 seconds back, so I don't think that he got past him. I see two riders out there. That could be a lapper he's coming up on. Look at that battle. Third through fifth. The leaders, oh, there we go. Colt Martin gets around the lapper, up over the Honda triple. This time around, white flag will come out. We needed some big wheels out here to try to clear this track off a little bit. The biggest we can get right now is 15-17 to 15-19s. White flag is out for Colt Martin. Sebastian Sari sitting in second, but watch out, Samuel Leary just 0.4 of a second behind him. Austin Webb right there also. So Sari comes in second on this lap number 3, gets a white flag. O'Leary, Webb, LeBoeuf. And it's Tiago Gross in third now, LeBoeuf in fourth, O'Leary in fifth, Austin Webb in sixth, Bryce Steffen in seventh. Wow. Big group, third through seventh. And there we are on the Fuel Factory Dragonback, watching our leader, Colt Martin. And right now, this will give him the overall if he can stay in this position. Down the Himmler Excavating downhill. Through the first of the two RMZ turns. This is a battle for fifth. So LeBoeuf, O'Leary, and Webb. You can see right here, I think that'd be Gross, LeBoeuf, and O'Leary. As they head down the downhill. There's your leader coming through the Team Green bull turn. Up over the Honda triple and makes a left-hander into the Caterpillar off camber. You can see the gap. Looking at our other riders coming up over the MX6 six-pack. Second, third, fourth. And checkers are out. So Colt Martin with the win. And that will give him the overall. And looking like it was a 17-second gap over Sebastian Sari. That may be more by right now. So Sebastian Sari brings it in. So he will take second, and that will be second overall in the Super Mini 1. That's Oglesby coming through. Tiago Gross comes in third. That will give him 4th overall. Bryce Steffen in 5th. And that puts him in 6th overall at this point. Jason LeBeouf, the 214, is 3rd overall. Austin Webb brings it in 7th place, and that will give him 5th overall. Waiting on Bryson Woodman, see how he does. Right now, I've got him in 7th overall. So the overalls is Cole Martin, Sebastian Sari 2nd, Jason LeBeouf 3rd, Tiago Gross 4th, Austin Webb in 5th, and Bryce Steffen rounding out the top 6 unofficially. Race number 11 is done. Race number 12, 65-10-12. In moto number 2, Austin Keller from Orlando had the win and a 5th in the first moto. Second in the second moto was Carter Gray. Carter Gray with a 1-2 in both motos. Third place going to Lenny O'Toole, the number 17 out of Springdale. He was a 6-3. Fourth place going to Talon Hill, the 100 rider. He had a 1st in the first moto and 4th in the second. And 5th was Jackson Allen, the number 18 rider. He had a 7th and a 5th. So quite a variety there in this 85-10-12. As we get them ready on the line, that's race number 12. On the line, getting ready to go. 6 races left. As we get ready, looking at that Jones and Roman start line. Look at everybody off to the inside over there. A lot of people favoring that line. The rain has ceased, at least for a while. As we look out from the tower, all right, the 2 is up as we get ready to go. There's the 1, turns it sideways. Here we go. We're about to go 85-10-12. Moto number 3. Oh, look at that cheater line. And it's the 917. Of Ryder Lane goes to the inside, but I think it's the 57 of Jake Wheeler who pulls off the hole shot. As we watch him come through the Fuel Factory Dragonback step up. Oh, what a battle. I think that's the 213. I'm off on all counts. But that's our leader. Let's see, 23 of Austin Keller. So Austin Keller in the lead. So we're going to take it down
Colt
to
Martin.
Andy.
Congratulations, you're Super Mini 1 overall winner for the weekend. You had really good finishes this weekend, going 2-1-1. Looks like the last moto, man. You just got out in front, led every lap, went to the finish. And tell us about it.
Yeah, it was good. Got the whole shot. Super muddy and in the first corner, so tried to get through there. And then the sweeper in the back, it's super, super ruddy and super challenging. But luckily got through there, almost crashed. And last lap almost crashed. Luckily I didn't. And the same corner I crashed in earlier and lost the moto. But yeah, got it done. Got to go, hopefully go do it again.
Well, congratulations. Let me present you with your number 1 plate and your ticket to Loretta Lynn's. That's Colt Martin, your Super Mini 1 winner from Talladega, Alabama. Congratulations, Colt.
Okay, I keep the ticket. You're good.
All right, and back to the racing. You just saw the number 23 of Austin Keller spin it sideways, but the 58 of Woodman, Bryson Woodman, is your leader. Keller in second. Carter Gray, the 698 in third. Caden Thomas, the 49 in fourth. Gavin Welsian, the 132 in fifth. Max Tortorello, the 540 in sixth. Carter Pilgrim, the 15 in seventh. Jackson Allen, the number 18 in eighth. Lenny O'Toole, the 17 in ninth. And David Rich, the 908, rounds out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Forever Dylan Slusser Fund. So Woodman in the lead, Keller in second. Keller spun it around coming out of the off-camber and stalled it, so you had to restart the bike. There's our leader, Bryson Woodman, the number 58. Not that you could tell. Thank God for electronics. Keller in second. Gray in third. As we look at him on the downhill. Goes into the RM Army RMZ turns. There's Keller, Gray, and Thomas on the top screen. So there's the second and third. That's Keller and Gray. As they bring it up. Oh, rider going down the tail of the dragon. There's your leader up over top of the Honda triple. There's your top three headed into the off-camber. Austin Keller in second. Carter Gray in third. It's hazardous on your vision to try to make a charge unless you think you can get him. Bryson Woodman brings it in for lap number 2. We're at the halfway point. Austin Keller in second. Carter Gray third. Caden Thomas, Tortorella up into fourth. Carter Pilgrim in fifth. Gavin Welsian in sixth. Caden Thomas must have gone down. into the LMR Tires first turn. Caden Thomas back to 7th now. David Rich up into 8th. Jackson now down to 9th. Talon Hill finishes out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Kippick Cycle. Back to the leader as he comes through the tail of the Dragon. Oh, it's tightening up. Keller right there. He was our early leader. That's the 23 of Keller there. So he's second place rider, Gray and Tortorella right there. Oh, it is a slop fest now. But almost would have been better if it had stayed raining. Here's Woodman and Keller duking it out over top of and here he comes. Keller making a charge as they come up over the top of the MX6 six-pack. The battle for the lead. Oh, little drag there by Keller. Gives Woodman a little bit of a jump there. As he comes around, he'll get the white flag this lap coming. Keller, Gray, Tortorella, Pilgrim, Welsian, Thomas, Rich, Allen, and Hill. That's your top 10. There's your leader. Bringing it in to get the white flag. White flag coming out this time around. And it is Keller that has taken the lead. I kind of thought that. Bryson Woodman in second. Woodman still trying to keep the charge going as they go over top of the Dunlop Tunnel Jump, under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. There's your top 3 riders. Keller, Woodman, and Gray. Tortorella and Pilgrim having their own battle for 4th. Off screen. Welsian in 6th. That's Gavin Welsian in 6th. Caden Thomas just getting around to the 7th position as he comes through. The rider out of Reading, Pennsylvania. But the 23 of Keller, Austin Keller out of Orlando, doing a good job. He reclaimed the lead over Woodman. And just trying to stay there now. Through the tail of the Dragon, headed towards that Himmler Excavating downhill. Into the Suzuki RM Army RMZ turn. Oh, it's deep and it's definitely unforgiving. Now, a bunch of lappers here. Let's see how he can make it through. Keller and Woodman. The battle's coming to Keller whether he likes it or not as they head up towards the MX6. Keller on the inside got a free line. So Woodman gets through okay. He switches over to Keller's lane once he gets up towards the top there. Through the Team Green Bowl over the Honda Triple. Austin Keller working it up through there the last time through this cat off camber. Trying to get around the lapper on the bottom. And is that going to be it? It looks like, could it be Woodman? Keller takes the win. Woodman in second, Gray in third. Tortorella should be coming up in fourth ahead of Pilgrim and Wellesian. Tortorella comes in fourth. Carter Pilgrim, Gavin Wellesian for fifth and sixth. Wellesian comes in fifth, Pilgrim in sixth. The 49 of Thomas, Caden Thomas, slated for seventh. Going to the overalls, Carter Gray will take the overall. Austin Keller second, Talon Hill third, Gavin Wellesian fourth, Carter Pilgrim fifth, Lenny O'Toole sixth, Bryson Woodman seventh. Unofficially, that top six in the overall will be going to the ranch. Next up, in race number 13, that is the Mini Senior 2. And in that Moto, or in Moto 2, the win went to Chase Dashel. He had win in both motos. The 196 rider out of Fairfax Station, Virginia. Second place going to Hudson Vagel, and he had a 1-2, so Hudson Vagel second. Excuse me. Third in both motos, first and second, was Sam Houck, the number 37 out of Hilton, New York. Fourth place in the fourth moto, going to the 230 of Trey Jarvis. He had a third in the first moto, fourth in the second. And fifth place in the second moto, going 4-5, is Nick Guzman out of Guatemala. So our look down at the Jones and Roman start line. Race number 13, Mini Senior. The 2 card is up as we get ready to go. Looking for that 196 of Chase Dashel. Proving to be a very capable mud rider. The 1 is up. It goes sideways. And here we go. Who's going to pull out the whole shot in this final Mini Senior 2 Moto? And I believe it's the 196. As we bring it around into the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And I think that's Chase Dashel out there. Maybe the 100 of Hudson Vagel in second. That is Hudson Vagel in the lead, I believe. Yes, it is. It's Vagel. Goes off the track. Well, look out. He is passed. Boy, there is nothing. Look at this. What a battle. Vagel goes to the inside, repasses the leader. And Hudson Vagel, oh, now he gets hung up on the outside. As they bring it over to the MX6 six-pack. Vagel in the lead, but look at this, side by side now. He gets passed over again. Cannot see the number of the rider in the lead currently. I'm thinking that's going to be Chase Dashel, but let's see. But Vagel now in second as they make their way through that Cleveland Brothers cat off camber. Here's your leader. And the green flag is out. Chase Dashel in the lead. Hudson Vagel in second. Trey Jarvis in third. What a battle. The three Titans. Look at that. And Vagel just waves his hand there. I don't know whether he was waving him on or just trying to get the dirt off his clutch fingers. But, you know, we're going to go for the sportsmanship. Say, yeah, you go ahead, Trey. Bryce Steffen in fourth. Jeremy Belfroyd in fifth. Travis Schneider in sixth. Trevor David in seventh. Nicholas Guzman in eighth. Tyler Sandstick in ninth. And Sam Houck, the number 37, rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by MXT. There's the battle for the lead. Dashel and Vagel going at it through the tail of the dragon. Vagel taking the outside line. That's what pushed him off the track the last time. That allowed Dashel to get by him. He retook the lead, but then Dashel got back around and was like, nah, see ya. Look at those two and the lead that they have now over Trey Jarvis in third. There you see Jarvis just making it through. Chase Dashel on the Complete Racing Solutions Future Motocross MX Tire, O'Neill, Lynx, Factory Connection, Dunlop, Oakley, Fuel Clothing, Risk, Precision Transport, T-Rex, HCS, Tamer Guts, Bell, Gas. Vagel brings it up closer to his back fender through that section. Coming through the cat off camber. Chase Dashel puts in lap number 2. They're at the halfway point of the race. Hudson Vagel. No, it's Jarvis. Jarvis has taken over second. Vagel hopefully back. Yeah, he's back in third. So Vagel back in third. Trey Jarvis trying to bring the race to Chase Dashel. Jarvis has been sitting 2-2-2 all the way this way and taking the overalls with just consistency. You see Vagel there. Belfroyd now in fifth. Travis Schneider in fifth. Nick Guzman up into sixth now. Samuel Houck in seventh. Tyler Stanczyk in eighth. Trevor David in ninth. Bryce Steffen just going steadily backwards. Keegan McDade would be the next one. Only 13 riders showing on the screen in this mini senior 2 out of 40. Chase Dashel in the lead. Trey Jarvis trying to hunt him down. Trey Jarvis turning a 2:21 last lap versus Chase Dashel at a 2:22. Hudson Vagel at a 2:29. Belfroyd at 2:33, and it just gets worse from there. Dashel making it a true triple-double. As he makes that left-hander into the cat off camber. Chase Dashel Brings it around, gets a white flag, 1 lap to go. Trey Jarvis hanging in second. He comes through the traps. Chase Dasher running a 220. Trey Jarvis at a 224. Hudson Vagel at a 225. So Dashel's like, yeah, I'm done with y'all. We're going to take this home now. Hopefully. And you see Dashel down and around that downhill sweeper, headed towards the fuel factory, dragging back. Across the Dragon's back, down into the Dragon tail. Guzman in 6th, Hawk in 7th. Dashel down the Himmler downhill. Makes the right-hander. He's getting creative there. Makes it through the RMZ turns. Around the pond. One last time for him. Up over the MX6 triple-double, the 6-pack. Up into the Team Green bowl turn. Look how deep that is. Up over the Honda triple. Makes the left-hander. And one last time. He's probably looking at this like, you know what? Good riddance to this off camber. I've about had it. So Chase Dashel makes the left-hander and is going to be bringing it home. So Dashel with a 1-1-1. Love that math. He takes the win and the overall. There's Trey Jarvis bringing it in second. That'll give him 3rd overall. Hudson Vagel brings it in 3rd. That'll give him 2nd overall. Waiting on Belfroyd, Schneider, and Guzman, and Sam Houck. As it stands right now, if Houck stays in 7th, he will have 4th overall. There's Belfroyd coming in. That will give him, oh, he's 7th. He is 1 out. Nick Guzman comes up in 5th, and that will give Guzman 5th overall. So he is going to the ranch. Sam Houck, the 37, in 6th. That gives him 4th overall. So Sam Houck going to the ranch. Waiting on Travis Schneider to come in. He comes in 7th, and that gives him 7th overall. He is 1 out. So looking at it in the overall, Chase Dashel with the win. Hudson Vagel, in 2nd. Trey Jarvis 3rd. Sam Houck in 4th. Nick Guzman in 5th. Jeremy Belafroid in 6th. They're going to the ranch. Here we go, race number 14. 65, 7-9. Into the first turn. And it's the 52 of Patrick Pastro that will take the whole shot. Pastro had a win in Moto number 2, a 9th in Moto number 1. Obviously proven he can handle the mud. This ain't the Bayou, but it sure enough be mud. Almost clearing. Well, look at that. He does clear him. Nice job, Pastro. Out of Smithville, Texas, on the Synergy EMS Money Incorporated Kirby Motor Works 100% FXR Club MX Husqvarna. This could be a long moto. It's deep out there. This is the battle for fourth right now. Fourth through eighth. As they head down that Himmler Excavating downhill. Oh, look at this. Two of your top riders swallowed up by that bowl turn, the RMZ turns. Now there's no telling who is where. And I hear Andy down at the podium.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with your mini senior 2 overall champion for the weekend, Chase Dashel. Chase, what a race, man. You went 1-1-1, got them all done. Congratulations. You also got in mini senior 1, I believe, also. Yeah. Second place, am I right?
Yep.
Well, congratulations. Tell us about your weekend.
Thank you. It's definitely been an interesting weekend. Very fun. Trying to work on the skills on the bike and everything, and just get it done.
I'm sure you got a lot of people back, and who do you want to thank?
I want to thank the whole crew out here at Pleasure Valley and MX Tire for putting on a great weekend, and Coach Rob from Complete Racing Solutions, Aaron Kane from Oakley, Todd from Factory Connection, the whole Future MX team. Couldn't be here without you guys. O'Neill Racing, Renthal Moto, and T-Rex Throttles, and everyone else, thank you so much.
Well, guys, congratulations to Chase Dashel, your 2 champion. Chase has your plate. Congratulations on your hard work, your ticket to the ranch. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Andy. Big hand for him. As we are looking at Tucker Mercure, the 612 rider. He is your leader. Bradley Gardner, the number 7 in second. Oh, and he takes a dive. This has been a crash fest. So Bradley Gardner now taking over the lead. Louis Halk, the number 17 in third. Sam Morris, the 121 in fourth. Jackson LePan, the 344 in fifth. And everybody falling down on this race. You got a gun, I got a gun, everybody got a gun. Jackson LePan in fifth place now, the 344. 6 is the 21 of Gunnar Lusk. 7th, the 187 or the 87 of Mason Wheeler. 8th, and the 19 of Cooper McKenzie. 9th is the Caverick Stewart, the 713, and 10th, the 52 of Patrick Pastro, who was your leader. Now look at Caverick Stewart. He got hauled in that terrible rut down on the RMZ turns. So our 2 favorites right there running in 9th or 10th. Tucker Mercure. This is the battle for second. Bradley Gardner in the lead. That could be Mercure and Louis Halk going at it right there. There's your leader on the bottom as he heads down the Hindler downhill, and you see the other 2 all mired up in the tail of the dragon. 2nd through 4th right there. Bradley Gardner, the number 7 rider out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania, currently in the lead, makes it through that RMZ turn. You see the other ones just going into it. There's no good way through there. It's just pick and choose, get what you can. Second through 4th right there on the top screen. And that's your leader. He pulled his goggles, trying to get through there. Stuck at the top. There's our new leader. And I'm believing that is Louis Hauk or Sam Morris. If it's the 17, it's Hauk as he makes it through there. Up to the Team Green bowl turn. And again, a war of attrition. Oh, nice line. Nice line. Square it and take what you can get. All this mud starting to get gooey, and it is just sucking the power out of you. And now he's stuck trying to get through that left-hander. He gets it through. There won't be a clutch left, though. Down to the bottom. He's down in the bend of the river. Oh, it's deep down there. There he goes. Brings it around. Get what you can. Brings it down the straightaway. Let's put lap number 1 in. Lap number 2. Tucker Mercure, the 612, has now taken the lead. Of course, that's the second time now. Louis Hauk, the number 17, in second. Jackson Lepan, the 344 in third. Gunnar Luster, 21 in fourth. As we see them come under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tire turn. So Gunnar Lusk in fourth. Caverick Stewart all the way up into fifth now, so he's been on the move. Mason Wheeler in sixth place. And fastest rider out there, Caverick Stewart right now, turning a 3:27.539 on the last lap. So Caverick Stewart went from outside the top 10 after that crash in the first lap and has now made it back to fifth place. Right now, that's got him in the top position in the overall. Tucker Mercure out of Mechanicsville, Maryland, down there by Budds Creek, is leading right now. Louis Hauk in second. Louis Hauk sitting in seventh position. He can't go any much faster. Bradley Gardner, the number 7, and now up into 10th place. Tough break for him. It's all about finding the right rut as they try to get through here. There's Mercure. Got a lapper ahead of him. Let's see if he can get around him. Oh, they're paddling hard. So Mercure, Hauk, Jackson Lappin, Gunnar Lusk in fourth, Caverick Stewart in fifth. Stewart's not done yet. He is a good mutter. And see how he can finish up in this. Look at this. Is Hauk going for the lead? I'm thinking that's Hauk. That could be Caverick Stewart, the way he's been running. The 77, the 17, no, that's Hauk. So Hauk, the number 17, has taken over the lead. Tucker Mercure back into second. White flag will be coming out this time around. There's your first and second in the off-camber. They may start outside, but everybody's going down to the bottom, taking the bend in the river. We'll call that the, and he's getting hung up. There's a rider down. He's got to go up and around him. Houck will bring it in, get the white flag, 1 lap to go. So Louis Houck on the 17, Mercure in second. Jackson Lappin still hanging in third on the 344 gas. Gunnar Lusk on the 21 in fourth place. See if Caverick Stewart can keep this up. Mason Wheeler now up into fifth at a 341. So let's see if Pastro can go by Caverick Stewart. We're not sure if Stewart went down or not. He was rolling pretty well. He was in fifth now. Right now posted in sixth, but it ain't over. Last lap. Sam Houck running through the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Brings it around. Tucker Mercure still sitting there in second. Jackson Lappin in third. Gunnar Lusk in fourth. Mason Wheeler in fifth. Caverick Stewart in sixth. Bradley Gardner in seventh. There's your third place. That is Jackson Lappin out of Orange, Massachusetts. As he gets ready to go down that Himmler downhill. And Louis Houck. Brings it around through the pond turn. Good run through the MX6 six-pack. Oh, Ryder sprawled on the track. He gets around him. Houck working his way through. Gets through that Kawasaki bowl turn, up over the Honda triple. Last lap in this race number 14. Three races to go. We are counting it down now. There he is, Louis Houck. Takes it up around the top. No bobbles that time. And he will bring it in for the win. So Louis Houck with the win. And that still has him in seventh. So let's see how merciful the motocross gods are going to be today. Tucker Mercure in second. And that should be him coming in now. So Mercure comes in second. And that gives him fifth overall right now. So he is looking to get there. Jackson Lappin comes in third. That'll give him fourth overall. Gunnar Lusk, Mason Wheeler. Wheeler comes in fourth. That'll give him fifth overall. So Louis Houck back to seventh right now. Gunnar Lusk coming in fifth gives him second overall. Brady Taylor brings it in 11th. Brad Gardner comes in sixth, and that'll give him third overall. Still waiting on Caverick Stewart. See where he comes in. Right now, he is still sitting in the winning position on the overall, even though he's listed as 7th. So the 713 is going to be the decision maker there. So right now, a rundown of the overall. Caverick Stewart with the win. Gunnar Lusk second. Bradley Gardner third. Jackson LaPan in fourth. Mason Wheeler fifth. Turker Mercure in sixth. Louis Hauk seventh. Sam Worth eighth. So Cooper McKenzie comes in seventh. And that doesn't affect the overalls at this point. Caverick Stewart comes in eighth, and he will take the overall. So next one up, race number 15, the 85 10-12 Limited. In moto number 2, Lenny O'Toole, the 17, took the win. Jackson Allen in second. Austin Keller, the 23, in third. Actually, that's back to Moto 1. I'm not even showing the Moto 2 results on there for race 15. On the line, here we go. From the outside, it's the 54, the 514, and the 917. Ryder Lane, the 917. The 514 is Dylan Bott. So Dylan Bott from Crystal River, Florida. And I believe he has got it. That could be Grayson Dempsey, too. We'll have to check and see the numbers. That's definitely the 517. $514 Dylan Bott. Could be the 917 to Ryder Lane. I apologize. Got some muddy numbers. Through the tail of the dragon. That's the battle for third, headed down the Himmler downhill. Here's your leader. I see the white helmet there. There's your leader. And that is the 917.
Ryder Lane.
Ryder Lane out of Zebulon, Georgia on the American Pie Pizzeria Anchor Tape KTM.
Yeah, he had a good run out of the last 10 and 12 moto, but he actually tucked the front end in the lead, actually. And that one we've seen Austin Keller in there earlier in the 85 10-12 class.
There's a battle for third as they come up over the Honda Triple.
That looks like Austin Keller right there moving in that third place position. He's on that number 23. Solid outside line right there. What's going to happen is he goes into the cat off camber. Got that clean fly racing gear on. Here you go. Green flag out for Ryder Lane. Again, Ryder is your leader out there. Oh, man, Moto 1 killed him 17-2, and he's leading this one right here.
Max Tortorella, the 540 in second. Austin Keller, the 23 in third. Bryson Woodman, the 58 in fourth. Carter Pilgrim, the 15 in fifth. Talon Hill, the 100 in sixth. Hayden Thomas, the 49 in seventh. Dylan Bott, the 514 in eighth. Grayson Dempsey, the 54 and 9th, and Austin Bowles, the 116, rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Cernix Racing.
Yeah, top 10 rundown's a good one out there. A lot of heavy hitters went down in that first turn. I was standing there in the first turn. I seen Carter Gray was down. Owen Strom was down, so they're fighting to come through the back right now.
You know, Owen Salomon back in 11th place, Carter Gray in 13th. 12th and 13th, excuse me, Salomon and Gray.
Yeah, we're watching the battle for second right now as Austin Keller has caught Tortorella. Tortorella both feet up, doing a good job there navigating through that left-hander after the Dragon's Back, the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. Both riders following each other right there, so no harm, no foul, nothing gained, nothing lost.
Ryder Lane is checked out.
Yeah, he's doing a great job out in front. 5 seconds the first time they came through. As second, third now dropping into the Army Z-turn. Keller going way to the outside there.
Oh, looks like he got stood up.
Back in he's taking all the outsides. Taking a long way around for sure, but making it happen out there. But Max Tortorella doing a great job. And looking at his moto score, he's going to be a 9.62 right here, so he's looking at third overall. But, of course, this thing far from over.
Absolutely. Lap number 1. Race number 15, only 2 to go after this one.
Yep, there is an end here. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Light drizzle.
No, actually, it's actually clearing up out there, and I can see some clear skies in the far horizon.
Oh, good, good.
So hope it's a good drive home for everybody here today.
Absolutely, a safe drive home. I know there's going to be some tired people in the back seat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh, who's down right there? I couldn't really see. That's one of our lap riders there.
I hope that's not Ryder Lane.
I don't think it is. Tortorella doing a good job there in second, though, holding on to it, keeping Austin Keller behind him. But Keller, the man on point right now with a 3.13 moto score. He's trying to see if he can get an overall out here on the racetrack today. Here they come up to that Pro Action finish line. Halfway through this one. Oh, it was Ryder Lane that had some issues there. I didn't think it was.
Tortorella
Tough break for him.
In the lead. Austin Keller in second. Bryson Woodman moves up into third. Ryder Lane, we kind of saw somebody off to the side. It had to have been him.
Yeah, had to have been.
And then now Talon Hill in fourth. Carter Pilgrim in fifth. Caden Thomas should be running around in sixth. He should be just coming through.
Got our eyes on Bryson Woodman right now as he rails that outside after that first turn. Of course, that LMR Tires first turn been a doozy today. Here they come over the Fuel Factory Dragons back yet again.
Oh, here we go. Look at Keller making the charge here.
Yeah, he's on him right now. We'll see what happens. I know he followed him through these first couple lines, and he went way to the outside through the RMZ turn. So hopefully he doesn't make that same mistake. Gonna try an outside line here, take a little different line. Oh, dumps it.
I see that.
I'm not sure if he's able to get it back up.
Gray up into ninth now.
Yeah, he got it back up, so that's good. Only hung up there for a little bit.
Carter Gray working his way up. Beckington in eighth, Thomas in seventh, Austin Bolts in sixth, Carter Pilgrim in fifth, Talon Hill in fourth, Bryson Woodman, Austin Keller, and the man of the hour right now, Max Tortorella, making it through that torturous RMZ turns.
Got our eyes on Keller right now. Like I said, overall picture, he's got it right now. But look at it, both legs flying off the bike. And you know it's hard. You're not reading pit board or anything right now. He probably thinks he has to win this thing to get the overall, but he doesn't. As long as he can hold that composure. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's hard to hold your composure out there, even as a spectator.
Right now, he's just trying to survive one moto.
Yep, there goes Tortorella. Going to come through and get the white flag this time around.
Second and third, Keller and Woodman as they head down towards the Team Green bull turn. Yellow flag. Cruel, but I'm kind of hoping it's a lapper rather than the leader.
You never really know exactly until they
No,
get
you
to
don't.
this Pro Action finish line right here.
And there's Keller on the bottom screen, I believe. Tortorella.
Getting that white
flag.
Good ride for this young man.
That's Tortorella.
Keller checks in second. And Bryson Woodman right there behind him in third, running a top three. Again, I don't think that position will make any difference as far as overall goes, but it's a battle of bragging rights right now. And I'll tell you what, Tortorella has those bragging rights.
Yes, he does, and he's earned them too.
Absolutely.
Max Tortorella out of Hyde Park, New York, on the Performance Recreation Valley Motor Shop KTM.
Carter Pilgrim moving up. He's in a fourth now. That's going to help Pilgrim to better his overall. I know he's in top 6 overall, looking to check in and get his ticket to Loretta Lynn's ranch. Man, Tortorella, outstanding mud rider out here. Where's Tortorella from?
Ryder Lane back in 12th. Carter Gray up into 9th now. Dylan Bott in 10th.
Ooh, a couple riders getting hung up right there.
Oh,
I'm sure
yeah.
That's our leader. I believe it is that leader we're paying attention on right now.
Torture Tortorella.
Yeah. Torture for Tortorella for sure. You're on this white flag lap. Last thing you want is this pressure.
Oh, absolutely.
Kicking his feet.
Dabbing it down the hill. It is getting deep. Looking at those downhill lanes on that Himmler excavating downhill. We'll call that the Himmler Trencher now.
Yeah, the Trencher.
Through the RMZ turns.
See Keller right there in sight, but I don't think he has
Round the
enough
palm.
time.
1/2 lap left for Tortorella. Max working it hard up that MX6 six-pack. I can't even call it a triple-double anymore. All right, Keller working it against Woodman. Tortorella on the screen right now. He takes the bottom of that torturous Caterpillar off camber. Takes the outside berm and rails it to bring it in for the win. Checkered flag flying for Tortorella. And let's see how it shapes up. So Max Tortorella taking the win. Austin Keller second. Bryson Woodman third. Right now I've got Carter Pilgrim in fourth. Talon Hill fifth. Parker Beckington in sixth. So let's see how this goes. Carter Gray seventh. And Carter Gray's been on the move the whole race. Trying to get back up there. Austin Bolt's just behind him. But again, we are waiting right now. Woodman comes in third. Zach Reimer comes in. Carter Pilgrim brings it in for fourth position. And it's all a game of numbers right now. Just waiting to see the riders come in so I can give you any information I got. Talon Hill comes in fifth. Carter Gray in sixth place. Great run by Carter Gray. Parker Beckington into seventh. And that should be Austin Bolts in eighth. Yes, he does. He comes in eighth. So in the overall, Austin Keller will take the win. Bryson Woodman second. Carter Gray third. Max Tortorella in fourth. Carter Pilgrim in fifth. Caden Thomas in sixth. And they are going to the ranch unofficially. Talon Hill in seventh. Parker Beckington in eighth. Landon Whittle ninth. Ryder Lane ends up in 10th. So Tortorella, what a run. But it's all down to Austin Keller with a 3-1-2 to take the overall in this 85-10-12. Race number 16, 2 to go. Super Mini 2, 13-16. Wow, what a lineup. Hudson Vagel had the win in Moto number 1. I don't have the information on Moto number 2. Colt Martin was third. Jason LaBeouf was in second. Trey Jarvis also. Trey Jarvis, I believe, he's been running consistent 2.22s and taking the overalls. But you know what? All you got to do is finish in 6th place or better, and you are going to the ranch. All right, our card girl taking a look down the line. Turns it to 1. It's up. Here we go. Super Mini 2 13-16. And they're off of the Jones and Roman start line. Up under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. It's the 100 of Hudson Vagel. Oh! Little bounce to the outside, rider down. Vagel wants this win, but he's got to keep it upright for 4 laps. Lots of fast riders out here. Vagel out there where he needs to be right now. Vagel, there's a battle for second. Colt Martin, the 47. I know he's going to be up in there. Jason LaBeouf, I'm sure he's working it up there too.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Austin Keller. Came the whole way from Orlando, Florida to win the 85 10-12 limited overall championship. Man, you had a great weekend. You had 3-1-2 finishes. Why don't you tell us about your weekend?
It went good. Didn't do too good in mod in the first moto, but we regrouped and everything went good from there.
Tell us who brings you here.
Mom, Dad, Jesus Christ keep me safe, Moto Bros, MX Tire, Asterisk, Fly Racing, Oakley, FMF, Factory Connection. Everybody else, thanks so much.
I'll present you with your number 1 plate and your ticket. Congratulations, Austin. You're on your way to the ranch. Good luck to you.
All right, back to race action. Thank you very much, Andy. Crowning some champions today. Oh, look at that. Second place, little bobble there. He keeps it. There's our leader, Hudson Vagel, the 100X out of New York. Over top of the Dunlop tunnel jump, underneath of the Plum Contractor Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn. Sebastian Sari turning out to be the mud rider today on the Husqvarna in second. Colt Martin, the 47 in third. Winston Widrick, the 25 in fourth. Hannah Jameson, the 57 in fifth. Jason LaBeouf, oh, and a rider down in your top 5. Hannah Jameson in fifth. Jason LaBeouf, the 214 in sixth. Wayne Powers, the 81 in seventh. Colton Harris, the 138 in eighth. Grant Getz, the 28 in ninth. And Hunter Gardner, the number 8, rounding out the top 10 on the Yamaha. That brought to you by MX6 Racing and Sons of Our Fathers. Your leader headed down that long downhill. Hudson Vagel. Brings it through the RMZ turns. The RM Army sponsored turns there. Around the pond turn and headed up the MX6 six-pack. So Hudson Vagel, look at that. Sebastian Sari turning into the ultimate mud rider today.
We've been talking about it a lot.
And Colt Martin, that's Sari there. Colt Martin in third, Widrick in fourth. Look at Hannah Jameson.
Jameson's hanging in there for sure. And that 5th place position, she rounds out your top 5, and only a couple seconds back behind Widrick.
There's our leader.
This kid has been kind of unstoppable all weekend. Hudson Vagel, dude, doing a great job out here around the racetrack. Watch now as he makes his way through the Pro Action finish line.
Lap number 2 in the books for Vagel.
2:19 lap times. The track's definitely still pretty slow out there. And I was out there watching, you know, get a little video. It's getting deep. I think it's getting deeper and deeper as these motors are going.
Oh, I'm sure. And it's stickier, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, way stickier.
Those bikes are getting heavy.
Sari brings it in second.
And look at there, man. 17 seconds between Hudson Vagel and Sebastian Sari, so a good lead there for Vagel.
And I'll tell you what, the gap between, Windrick moves up into third.
Wow.
Colt Martin going backwards.
Having some issues out there, obviously. And Colt Martin's a tough competitor. Never going to be falling off like that. There he goes further down. Jason LeBeouf going to move in to fourth.
Jason LeBeouf into fourth. Hannah Jameson in fifth. Grant Getz moving up into sixth. Wayne Powers in seventh. Colt Martin in eighth now. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, big change of events there. Bryce Stefan going to slide up into that 9th place position. That's going to, I believe, move Colton Harris back a little bit. We'll have to see as they come through and make their way through to the halfway point of this one. Hunter Gardner actually going to move into the 10th place position on the number 8 machine. Uh-oh.
Oh.
They go make a little mistake. Oh, hey, get that balance point, man. That inside rut's been a doozy for sure. It's long.
I'll tell you what, but running 2:19s versus everybody else 2:25 to 2:39, he's got a little bit of time to do that. 17-second lead over Sari. And I'm sure that's going to go down a little bit this time around. There's your second place. Sari making it through the RMZ turns. And you'll be able to see there's your leader in the background headed up over the MX6 six-pack. Sari all by himself, and I think right now he prefers that.
Yeah,
he's got nobody ahead to roost him, nobody behind him to give him grief.
All in fun now, right?
Vagel brings it through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda triple. Takes the left-hander, and third place, Winston Whittick. Coming up out of the MX6 triples.
Ooh, a little sideways right there. It almost looks like he's going to get sideways to catch traction. Maybe you'll have a little high side right there. You got to be careful, especially here over halfway done with this one. I believe they're going to be coming through the white flag this time around for Hudson Vagel. Yes, Vagel is going to pick up the white flag as he hits the Pro Action finish line.
The third favorite thing of his today is that white flag.
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes over the Dunlop tunnel. Blue flags out there. Get the lapper flags. It's always a good thing to see.
Absolutely.
If you're the leader.
Hey, that's my buddy Lamont Hunter out there, one of the hardest working people in motocross. Out here of all the MX sports and PAMX racing. Always got a smile on his face and a great collection of vintage bikes. Vintage bikes, the stuff I used to ride.
The half-century stuff.
Oh.
There goes Widrick, but look at there goes Getz and Martin. They're going to move up. LeBeouf having some issues out there on the number 214 machine. Hopefully he can get it back up and get going because he was sitting very good as far as overall goes. There he goes. He's in the 6th place position. Wayne Powers is 7th. Bryce Stefan moves up to 8th. Now we're looking for Hannah Jameson to make her way through on number 57 Gas.
And two Gardners in 10th and 11th.
Jameson having some more issues out there. Like you said,
it's
Gardner,
a shame.
Gardner now in 9th place. Awesome ride from him out there.
Tell you, looking at Vagel's shirt, it looks like he's got a muscle shirt on.
Yeah, some sleeves on that thing, huh? Going to the top of the Z and RMZ arm army turn.
He's still got tear-offs left.
That's what it's all about.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So
And
Jameson in 10th now.
Checks in 10th. Looks like she's 7th overall, so those are some costly positions out there.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, she needs to make a couple up before this one's over, but unfortunately, I think she's a little out of time. Let's see here. Hannah Jameson, yeah, she's 29 seconds back behind Hunter Gardner. Having some big issues out there on the racetrack, so she's trying to charge now. and catch back up into this one. Trenton Gardner having some issues as well, man. Tough break for him.
Yeah.
He finds himself like outside the top 15 right now.
Oh, Hudson. Little dig in down the bottom there.
Come on, keep her on 2. You're almost there, bud. Home stretch is right here. He's on cruise control now.
Yeah, he is.
Even
One straight,
even
three jumps.
Even on cruise control, you're walking on eggshells out there.
Checkered flag comes out.
Great win for him.
Hudson Vagel taking the win, and that gives him the overall.
Oh, yeah, 1-1-1.
Absolutely. Love that math.
Kid's going to be a force to be reckoned with that.
All
Loretta
your
Lynn's
teachers
this year.
were wrong. Sorry brings it in second.
Great ride for Sorry there. He's got to bring it 4th overall. Impressive. 3.72.
That's Buchanan coming in there in 15th. So let's see. Is that Winston coming in? Yeah. No, Grant Getz. Wow.
Big change right there.
Oh, that brings him up to 7th. Colt Martin brings it up into 4th. That will give him 2nd overall. Widrick brings it in 5th.
He's still in.
He's still in 5th place. Jason LaBeouf. Let's see if he can bring it in 6th. Yes, he does. And that gives him 3rd overall.
Wow.
Bryce Steffen in 7th.
There he is, final transfer spot.
And the final transfer spot in 6th.
Congratulations, Bryce Steffen.
Oh, yeah. So running it down in the overall, Hudson Vagel with the win. Colt Martin 2nd. Jackson LaBeouf in 3rd. Sebastian Sari in 4th. Winston Widrick in 5th. And the final transfer spot to Stefan. Way to go, Bryce.
Amazing racing out there for Bryce for sure. And guess what we got here on the starting line?
Oh, this is it.
Race number 17. It's literally it. Last moto of the day on the line.
And another all-star cast in the 65, 10, 11. And, of course, I've only got Moto 1 stats for this. Levi Letty, but I know that he took the win in Moto 2. So right now he's 1-1. Gavin Alldead also had a win in Moto 1. Forrest McPherson up there. As is Ashbur Hall. Jax Baker. Travis Bartley. And the list goes on and on.
They're all players.
They're all players on the biggest stage. Trying to qualify for the biggest stage there is. Oh, yeah, look at that squall line going by. That's a clear sky. We're liking that.
Beautiful. Looks like Carter Gray just popping his bottle down there from earlier.
This is the earlier. One before.
Yeah, don't drink that.
Oh, yeah. I got that grape juice. So there we look at the Jones & Roman last time today. Looking at the Jones & Roman start line. Again, a big thanks out to SOBMX.com for helping us with our data transfer system today. And, of course, MXTire.com. Showing up at all of the Pro Nationals. We got somebody trying to start a bike here.
2-minute hold with your bump starting that bike. He does get
there
it running,
go.
though. Got to turn around, get back to the starting line, and shake things up. Because it is a mechanical hold only. I don't care if somebody has a problem with the goggles. We're not looking for that. We're just looking for mechanicals.
And the 2 card is up, so they are counting it down. Here comes the rider.
Bike stalled out again.
Oh.
Dad's saying go
what
ahead.
What a heartbreaker.
Man, what a bummer. To come so far here. And your bike having an issue on the last, 3rd and final moto. And the last moto of the day. I want to thank you guys again for tuning in at home and enjoying this broadcast, courtesy of RMGSports.net. And, of course, all the sponsors here, this RMGSports.net broadcast. I'd like to thank Braden and Frank Rice, Excavating Associates, Lycan Market, and LMR Tires, Kevin Hadley, Miles Hadley, Richard Trunzo, Rapid Turn Painting and Repair, and also Bruce and Stacy Freshwater for making this all possible. As the one card's up now, we're about to get showtime here.
Here we go. The last moto of the weekend.
It's not here we go. Here they go. They're blasting off the start
We're
right
here.
now. Yeah, we're here.
Oh!
Looks like a Cobra possibly. The 199, not the 198. That's McPherson. McPherson, Jack Spacer. I seen After Hall in the mix. I believe that's 1, 2, and 3 right there, as I called them. So a solid start by all the heavy hitters. I did not see where Levi Letty was in that picture. As they make their way down now, left field sweeper. Up until the Fuel Factory Dragon's back. Who's going to pop out over it first? Is it still going to be Forrest McPherson on the 198? Or could it be the number 99 of Jax Baker?
Oh, look at that lead already.
Yeah, McPherson, the 198, is your leader. Looking good out in front. It is still Jax Baker in second. Ooh.
And we're looking for Letty.
You haven't seen Letty yet out there on the screen.
He had the win in Moto 2.
Tough racetrack right there. Watching a little bit of battle right here.
Levi Letty, the 469 out of Oxford, Florida.
Oh, Jax Baker getting caught up in those rush.
Oh,
Jax Baker down.
Oh, what a shame.
Gonna hand over that KTM rider who I haven't got numbers on just yet.
Hopefully he didn't stall. He did.
He didn't.
Good.
Got it right back going again. Didn't lose too many positions. Survival of the fittest out there on the racetrack right now.
He's just trying to get his head back on. There we go. Oh, bad line. Everybody's got a bad line. What am I thinking? Jax Baker makes it out of that quagmire first. There's our leader, the 198. Forrest McPherson on the FXR, Dunlop, MSP, Artworks, Minton, Keith Brumo Painting, Cobra.
Yeah, riding a good race for sure right now on the racetrack. And possibly right there behind is number 9. Is that Chandler Powell? I believe it is Powell. Paddling through there, going up into that cat off camber.
This is a battle for second. Oh, my goodness.
I'm not sure who your third place rider was, but he was in second. As the green flag's going to fly here, we're going to pick up on live timing. There goes McPherson, Forrest McPherson. Leading that first lap, looking really good out in front of his Cobra, that number 198 machine.
Still, and Powell comes in second.
Yeah, Chandler Powell, Gavin Audette doing a good job out there. The 198 machine, Forrest McPherson on his FXR, Dunlop, MSP, Artworks, Minton Cycles, Keith Broomhall Paintings, also Fun Factory Racing and Motorbikes Plus helping that young man out. There we go. There's Letty. He is in fourth now behind Powell and Audette. Destry Tucker, Jax Baker drops to sixth.
Gavin Audette third. Levi Letty fourth. Destry Tucker fifth. Jax Baker sixth. Levi Cornett seventh. Mason Giles 113 in eighth. And it's taking a while for them to get around.
Yeah, tough racetrack, these little 65s, but Forrest McPherson is taking full advantage of it right now. He's in the driver's seat right now with a 2-3-1 score for the overall, but watch out for Levi Letty, like I said, 1-1. He's in fourth right now, but he has time to make up some positions before it's over.
Chandler Powell on the screen right now as he heads to the tail of the Dragon. Gavin Audette in third, Levi Letty in fourth. There's our leader, paddling Madeline through the RMZ turns.
No fear of Forrest McPherson. Taking those outsides, and even those outsides are deep because everybody's been hitting the outsides.
Well, because it's the only line. Dad said so. That's where I'm going.
Exactly.
Oh.
Riders having some more issues out there on the racetrack, going a lap down.
And especially in the Primo lane there. Nobody wants to go to the inside of that pond turn.
Man, Cole Workman off to a bad start out here in this one. He's back in that 13th place position. Definitely not somewhere we're used to seeing that young man.
Wow. Chandler Powell, Gavin Audette, Levi Letty.
There's Letty right there behind Audette.
Wow.
Audette make a little mistake. Letty trying to capitalize on it. And Letty knows what's on the line right here. He has to make up at least one more position. I think that would give him the overall as far as overall score average would be.
There he goes.
Yep, makes it happen.
Up over the Honda triple.
These guys going to be going on to the halfway lap right now. Next time to be able to take the white flag and have one more to go. Oh, Letty taking off that outside foot. And our now fourth place rider, Gavin Audette, having some issues behind him. As McPherson comes through and completes lap number 2. Forrest McPherson.
At the halfway point of this race. Over the Dunlop Tunnel, underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
There we go, Levi Letty up to third. That does put him in the driver's seat as far as overall goes. With a 113, that'll give him the overall. So we're looking at Forrest McPherson, Chandler Powell, Levi Letty rounding your top 3. Then we got the number 914. That's number 914, a Gavin Audette. And we can see if Jax Baker is able to get on Destry Tucker, if Destry Tucker is able to hold on to that 5th place position, as they still have not yet made their way through that finish line section just yet. That Pro Action finish line been a lot of fun for the kids, I think. They've been tossing, doing one-leggers, fist pumps, some little whips out there. A lot of fun there in the Pro Action suspension.
Wow, Luke Shelton all the way back in 17th. Hudson Cohen 18th.
Jax Baker does, in fact, move in that 5th place position. I knew he was going to be on a charge. He wasn't very happy after being, I believe, in that 2nd place position early, then having the issues over there.
Look at the traffic just ahead
of
McPherson. McPherson going to have to thread his way through there.
Yeah, and you can't take the same line as these lappers, because if they have issues,
not at all. Can't take that chance. Down the Himmler Trencher of a downhill. And he threaded that pretty well. So McPherson up through the RMZ turns. RM Army of switchback officially, but the RMZ turns.
There's Workman. I told you he's moving up. He's up into that 8th place position, so solid ride for him.
Wow.
As he is in a transfer spot right now, he is in that 4th place position. Again, top 6 overall is where you want to be.
Absolutely. Oh.
That's Powell, I believe, right, on that Yamaha.
Yes.
Almost throwing it up right there. And he is the man on the bubble. He's in that 6th overall position as they stand right now. And Jax Baker, he's trying to fight up through traffic. So as Jax Baker could take that final transfer spot away just by making a couple passes. There was a mechanics there. There was a box there, but looks like it's torn down. So again, overall picture, I want to give you guys an idea what we're looking at right now. Things could shuffle as this one's far from over, but Levi Letty, Forrest McPherson, Gavin Audette, Cole Workman, Destry Tucker, and Chandler Powell is your 6th overall right now as they go on the white flag. One more to go for your leader and for all of our riders. Oh, no, there goes Chandler Powell. Chandler Powell having some issues right there. He's going to cough it up. I believe Levi Letty was able to get around him. So tough break for Powell, man. Just when you needed it to happen. And these guys are lap deep into the traffic. Look at there.
Absolutely. 3 laps in. White flag is out. Our leader, Forrest McPherson, through the LMR tire first turn. As he makes it down through the downhill sweeper one last time. Levi Letty up into 2nd place now. Chandler Powell in 3rd. Gavin Audette in 4th. Jax Baker in 5th. Let's see if Baker can make a move there. Nah, Jax Baker about 40 seconds back behind Audette.
That's just crazy, isn't it?
And he ran a 3:23.
But I believe with Powell making that mistake, I think that kind of changed things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Powell's in 7th overall. Jax Baker gets that final transfer spot now.
Jax Baker still hasn't made it through, but he is listed as 5th. Destry Tucker 6th, Levi Cornett 7th, Cole Workman 8th, Saseka in 9th, and Steele Leonard in 10th. Jax Baker does come in 5th, running a 3:25 lap.
Making some moves out there for sure, but unfortunately, I think it's a little too late.
Yes.
Impressive ride for McPherson, though, with 2:58 lap time, man. He is on a move. Nearly 18 seconds faster than Letty the last time through.
Look at that.
Paddling through there, man.
And it's amazing that the MX6 six-pack is a rest spot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let's bang off a little bit of mud and just,
tie and dry there.
A little bit of air time.
Yellow flags flying. You got to pay attention, look up ahead.
Workman in 7th now.
Told you he's working on it. He's making it happen. Everybody able to get around that lap rider right there that's down.
This is it. Last time over the Honda triple. Makes that final left turn. It's like, oh, thank God. If I never see this off camber again, I will be way too happy.
Exactly. They're going to have nightmares about it for a couple weeks, though.
Forrest McPherson down the bottom of the Cleveland Brothers Cat off camber, takes it up top, rails the berm, and brings it in for the win.
The last Moto win of the day. Give it up for him.
Checkered flag is out, and McPherson with the win.
Convincing win there for Forrest McPherson. An awesome ride for him. In about 30 seconds, we'll see Levi Letty, which will come through. And he will claim the overall spot right here as long as he keeps her on 2. McPherson going to lock in. He's going to be that 2nd overall, I believe, as long as Letty comes through.
Here we go. Checkered flag.
Dun, dun, dun.
There's Letty. No.
Not yet. It's a lapper. Here they come. The cars start coming through across the line. Is Levi Letty going to get 2nd and the overall? First overall for Levi Letty. Congratulations.
Chandler Powell brings it in, the 9X.
He's going to finish up in 3rd and finish up 7th overall. So, man, a good ride for him.
1 out.
What a tough break.
Oh, that sucks.
But it's not over.
It's not over. We'll have to see.
More people.
See how it goes the rest of the way. We're waiting on Gavin Audette and Jax Baker now. As they bring it around, Audette, Baker, Tucker, Workman, Cornett, Siseski. So bringing it in. Chandler Powell in 3rd. Gavin Audette waiting on him. He was 18 seconds. Now he is in. So Audette in 4th. And that will give, let's see, Gavin Audette. That will give him 3rd overall. Luke Shelton all the way back in 21st. That's a,
yeah, tough.
That's a
ride
heartbreaker.
sure.
Jax Baker's next up. He was 32 seconds behind Audette. So we're waiting to see where Jax Baker comes in. Destry Tucker behind him. Baker comes in 5th.
That'll give him 6 overall.
6 overall.
Gets that ticket, the almighty ticket. Still waiting on Workman. Well, Workman.
Destry Tucker in 6th place.
5th overall. It's all right for him being 5th overall.
Yeah, 5th overall.
It's Cole Workman. That's the man we're waiting for.
That's it. Workman in 7th. Let's see how he finishes up. Whether Levi Cornett can get past him or not. Cole Workman holding his own destiny right there. And, of course, also Chandler Powell's destiny. So Cole Workman, let's see if he can make it into the 7th. But yes, he does. He makes it into 7th, and that gives him 4th overall.
Puts a stamp on it.
So we'll run it down the final count on the last race. Levi Letty with the win. Forrest McPherson second, Gavin Aldead third, Cole Workman fourth, Destry Tucker in fifth. Sixth will go to Jax Baker, and that is going to finish it up. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to this podium, if we got time, big thanks from rmgsports.net for everybody tuning in. Keep our subscription open. We got a lot of racing left on the year, and you are there. Let's take it down to Andy.
Guys, we're down here on the podium for our final ticket to Tennessee, handout of the day. Levi Letty out of Florida. And you had a great weekend, got the results done, you're on your way to the ranch. Congratulations. Why don't you tell us about your weekend?
Kind of yesterday, 85 was decent. I haven't been getting good starts, but make my way up. Yesterday, I went 1 and 4th, and then today I was 1st, 2nd, 10th, and not very good in the last 85, but today I wheelied off the gate in the 65, and I was back far, and I went to pull the string for my tear-off on the roll-offs, and the tear-off didn't go off, so I had to pull my goggles off first lap right before the mechanics area, and I knew I just had to get second for the overall, so I just tried to, or third for the overall. I just tried my hardest to get up as far as I could.
Tell us who you want to thank while you're up here.
OGs, TCD, 60, Dunlop, Noble Graphics, KTM of South Georgia, Ranch 54, and Sorby Academy.
Levi, congratulations. Here's your ticket to the ranch. Guys, we've been handing out tickets all day. It's been great. The guys survived the weather. Thanks for the time.
Well, we're going to bring it up here to the tower one last time. Again, a big thank you from Dean Dias, Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth, and everybody here at rmgsports.net for you tuning in this weekend. We hope you enjoyed it, and please keep the subscription open. We've got plenty more racing to go for the rest of the year. rmgsports.net, your leader in sports television in Western Pennsylvania. Thank you, and goodbye.